Where's my screen? There it is. What's up, guys? Good morning. Let's have a day. Let's have a day. We are to the level I was looking for yesterday. 665 to 650s. A couple of fib extensions down there. We are underneath that gap fill on the daily, which is not good. Yeah, not good. Can Amazon save us? I don't know. The other Mag 7s didn't. Google down 7.5%. Oof. Guys, just some friendly advice, especially if you're newer to trading. If they're wild outside of the norm, your trading may not work, or your sizing probably won't work. VIX is like this. Just friendly advice there. I may take a light bounce here. I'm gonna try a little bounce play. Let me just get a bottom wick or something first. All right. I filled right here at 66 just for a bounce back to 750. Well, that's the easiest 500 bucks I've ever made in my life. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a snipe. I'm out. I didn't buy it. I didn't have enough to hold any longer. Good Lord. I just out-minxed minx. Oh my God. Well, you guys have seen on my chart, this was yesterday. If you were in the stream yesterday, this was the level I was looking for a bounce. This was the other key level. So I took a long there. I got out there. $497.28. I did 3 micros. Boy, this might be a good day if stuff plays out like that. I do think this could bounce to 950. If you get back over right here, it's going back to 950. That might have been like an absolute snipe of low day that I just paper handed, but that's fine. Well, I'm already done for the day. Just shut it down.
You're out.
Dude, I went long at 666, got out at 750. It was yesterday I had the, and look, I can go over here to this. So yesterday I had these two fib extensions down here, two of them in a row, from different angles that lined up. And I said, okay, take me back to the gap fill. And it came right back to the gap fill.
There it is.
And actually, if I go here, that's 751. So here, let me go back to NDX on this chart. We left a gap right here the other day.
Yep.
647 on NDX, 751 is where it's at. We just gapped down and filled that. And if I go back down to like the 5 minute, you'll see it's right on that. Well, it's right on a fib line. Go figure. But more importantly, we gapped down below it, which means we filled an unfilled gap. And boy, I still could be in that trade, but that's fine.
Yeah, wow, look at them pushing it now.
Yeah, no, I think this goes back to 950.
Yep. Yeah, right. That's what
I could have held this. I think this goes back to 950. The only reason it was because it's so close to the open that I said, okay, I'm just taking my money and getting out. I mean, that was fun. The easiest $500 I've ever made in my life. I took 3 micros. Well, 497.28 was my P&L on that with fees.
I love it.
Yeah, well, that was fun. Have a good one, everyone. All right, thanks for joining, Will. Thanks for joining, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, see you later.
That really is the reality of what trading can be for a lot of people.
Yeah. Keep it
simple. Get your win and go to the beach. Yes, what are you looking at? Well, I'm going to go grab my coffee. I'm still listening to you.
Yeah, I jumped on an Apple short here. I'm short from 277. It's down about $2 now, so I'm short there, 500 lot. So I think we wicked up to that like 280 level, and I'm thinking that one can probably come in after this overextended move for the past couple days. So far, breath negative right out of the gate, which would make sense with this gap down. Negative 63 on the advanced decline, and then ticks obviously negative right out of the gate, which makes sense. So we'll keep an eye on that. Most of the sectors are red with the exception of healthcare. Again, staples and utilities. Everything else is selling. NVIDIA, a little bit of pop off the open, but Google did get down to 306 and has now bounced $10. So Google is getting a little bit of a push off those lows. Microsoft back to low 400s. I got to check my other account here because I got that. Dude, this thing's going to be up huge, I bet. Hold on, I got to get in here. I did that ratio spread in Microsoft last week for Friday. I bought the 407 puts and sold the 395s. I put it on for, I think, 2 cents. 2 cent credit, which is basically free trade there. That's how I look at it. Under, as long as we stay above. Let me see where that's marking right now. Pull that up. It's got to be up a bunch. Holy smokes. Okay, Microsoft. Yeah, basically this trade that I put on, it's up 600%. I put it on for $19. It's marking for $1.76. So I'm going to peel that. It's got 1 day to go. I like this right here, just in case Microsoft bounces.
Well, I could have held that way longer. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's 200 points.
Question is, where do we go from here? I think we go back to the 940s, and the VWAPs right there is what I got on my chart.
Dang. It's playing out exactly how I figured it would. I think it goes back to 950 and then gets smacked.
Yep.
But it was like so close to the open. You're like, it's the second. Can't like it was 2 minutes into the market. I got long. What if?
I sold some calls in the queues last night, like just before the close. So I took some of those off this morning. Those were up about 60%. Bonds getting a bid. Yields are a little bit lower on the jobs. The Challenger job cuts report was the highest amount of January layoffs in 17 years, actually. Up 100. I think it was up 100 and something percent from December. So a little bit softer jobs data. And yields are ticking down a little bit.
Send this over to Frankie as well. My problem is I can't do anything here. 950 is where I think we reject.
Yep.
We do have I made a comment earlier, Will, and I want to kind of expand on it and have you jump in and put some input on there too. So with what has happened here, where volatility is at, and like technical structure, just all the above. So like you just took out a huge low and filled a gap that's been sitting there for a long time. You sold really hard for 2 days straight. That doesn't mean you're trying to pick a bottom down here, but it's tough. Like to me, like there's plenty of levels to play off of, but it's almost like scalpy. If you're not in like a bigger picture move, there to me, there's not much to do right here.
Yeah, because you could easily see this thing float higher.
Yeah, and it probably should. It probably should, retrace itself, and get some short covering. Like this is probably this low from December is probably a main target for a lot of people that were short. There's still a lot of people that are worried that are going to be trying to short pops at some point today or over the next couple days. So to me, like there's going to be this like tug of war thing going on that you can really, if you're an intraday trader, like day trader, you can really get like chopped up in the middle of this. And I see a quick question: are we getting jolts today? Yes, I believe.
Yes, they moved it from yesterday to today. That is true. We are getting jolts.
Yeah, so we are getting jolts. I do want to, just bring that point up because I know this isn't popular for day trading, but there are days and times where you probably don't have much of an edge.
True. I do like, yeah. Hold on one second. I'm just moving some stuff around here as I.
It sounds like your mic changed or something.
Is it quiet or too loud?
I just went loud.
Let me
it's not terrible. I can turn down.
Here we go. Let me turn it down. Is that better?
That's great. Yeah, that's great for me. I don't know, chat, you guys let us know.
Yeah, let me know if it's too loud. I didn't know, like in Discord, if you have like the mic in there, it'll auto adjust the gain and like it moves it all around because I got an XLR mic in my home office at the house, and like it moves it around. So make sure if it's too loud, let me know. But yeah, to your point, when we look at kind of where we are after 2 days of selling, the tone in the big picture is changing. Okay. And as we've talked about this the last few weeks, we really need to, like I said this on Sunday night with KC. Told you guys the last few weeks. I said these formations, these wedges, when they form, I said this, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. I said, look at the S&P. I said, you typically don't see these moves where all of a sudden you get to the breakout spot and it just rips to the upside. Like those rising wedges, just technically from a technician standpoint, they just don't do that. they typically end up failing to the downside at the top of a move. So I think now you're decisively below the 50, and now you got the 9 and the 21 crossing through the 50 for the first time since December. And I think now, could we get a pop? I think from here, I would say that most likely this 637 high in the Qs is probably a secure high. I even say 630. So if we do get a rally out of here and we move up, I think that you can sell probably call premium at the index level. And then really, as long as we're below the 50, I think that it's an opportunity to probably lean to the short side and maybe look at puts and do something like that. That's kind of what I'm taking for the next 30 to 60 days, because this is now a bigger change in tone. Because if you look at the weekly as well, now you've drilled through the 9 weekly, which we have not done. The last close below the 9 weekly was back in November, and we've closed above it on the weekly bars basically ever since. And now you're drilling through the 21 as well. So maybe we support here at the 21 as like a stall point at 606, maybe into Friday. But if we don't, I think you're probably looking for lower prices in the bigger picture. And we'll see what this gold state is going to tell you as well.
First off, I see Cal TV here. SNDK giving his first profits on Vest. Let's go. Let's run it up. Let's take all of Vest's money. Let's take all the prop firm money that we can. Make our own money. Look, guys, the perfect roadmap, especially if you're a prop trader, take the prop firm's money and then invest it. Yes. And then open up your own account and keep taking prop firm money on the side. Why not? If you can figure it out, you can figure out how to beat 90% of traders that fell, which you can do it. You really can. Really, most people just don't have the discipline or the emotional control. You give me 10 people. Well, what do you think about this? You give me 10 people, I can teach 9 of them to look at charts. And,
yeah, 100%.
And learn technical analysis. I can probably teach 6 of them, to put things together, kind of bigger picture type of stuff and understand it. But only about 2 of them or 3 of them are going to have the emotional control to do it.
No doubt.
That's what I think about trading.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the big part is so much of trading that I've learned over as long as I've been doing it. It's really about patience and like these moves that kind of present themselves. If you're not intraday trading, if you're looking at more swing positions or you're swinging options or whatever else, be patient and wait for the charts to set up. Like people they overtrade way too much. I think that's probably the biggest problem for new traders. They're trying to be in everything. They're trying to do too many things. They're looking at 50 symbols. Like in my one options account, like I try to trade no more than maybe 10 things, and maybe 15 is kind of like my max of positions I want on in various products. But like once you get outside of that kind of level, it can get a little bit chaotic because you're trying to look at too many things. I like to put alerts on charts. I don't even look at it until my alert gets hit, and then I want to go look and see what the price action does at those levels.
Couple things, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Give the stream a like. Share it out to someone. Tell somebody where you're hanging out at. Be a friend, tell a friend is what I like to say there, like Pat McAfee. Also, I told you guys yesterday, just so you can see this for proof. I don't want any questions or anything out there. This is 2 payouts from Top Step already that I requested this week. That's 5 figures from Top Step. I'm trying to take all of Top Step's money this year. And you guys have seen all the trades, the ones that have been here, because I'm live all day, every day. Will's in here most of the time with me at this point. Frankie, you're probably going to come by here in a little bit. Rest of the crew comes in the afternoon. Fridays, we're here, all of us here all day. Boy, what a great day. Also, ProFest, some of you guys, Grambo, Jarrett, the ones that have been here for since the beginning of the streams. You guys remember me and Jordan both? You remember me saying I wouldn't touch Bitcoin until it had a 6 handle on it? I said that in October. And I said it again in November. We saw a 6 handle this morning finally. I'm not buying it yet, but the destination was given.
I just took a short off of 68.75.50 there. In ES. I'm going to try and run it for 10 points here. We should, if we're gonna reject, we could come back to 68.60. So I'm looking for about a 10 point. Almost there.
I wonder. So the tough thing for me is going to be between this 950. This area right here is what probably should reject. You have a gap fill up here. This 950. If you remember yesterday and overnight. So like yesterday, that was the original bounce. Then it was resistance. Then it was basically trying to hold there last night. Failed it this morning. Here comes your back test. But boy, I wish I held this long. I probably could have sat in that all day. Because like part of my thought process when I look at what's going on here is you've gone down really hard, aggressive selling 2 days in a row. You're going to get some people that are covering, and you're going to get some people that are, saying, "Hey, I'm willing to start DCAing into some names here." Covering shorts, some people are going to start buying, especially things like, and I think about this on the Qs as much as anything because I think about like some of these software names have just been so brutalized.
Exactly, they have. All right, I took a couple runners off, and then I stopped at break even there on that ES trade, so I'm going to wait. We're pushing higher. It's got a couple ticks of green there. Maybe the move. Let me look at this chart.
I'm tempted to short here, but I'm going to wait just in case it wants to go.
I think I want to. Let me go to NQ because you're on NQ, so I can look at this. I always try to trade ES, but you know what the problem is on NQ? Sometimes the ladder window moves so fast, I can't get the orders in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like
that's why I do it on the. I use it on the chart.
Yeah,
like as much as anything, I put my orders on the actual chart,
probably should do that. I'm trading futures and toss, so I use that ladder window, but it always moves like out of my range and I can't see it. I wonder if I can lock it. I forget how to do that.
Well, that's the other thing. 9 minutes until data. Boy, that 950 short right there would have been sweet.
Yep.
Well, I said from where we bounced, we would go back to 950. 950 just got slapped hard.
Yeah, advanced decline, minus 143 on the S&P. Breath currently negative 2.2 to 1 on the NYSE and negative 2 to 1 on the NASDAQ. So actually much weaker than yesterday, Breath. And then I'd like to see us float higher, and I want to sell some call spreads is really what I'm thinking. But to what level?
Yeah, I was just getting my Vanquish pulled up. I still have to make some more money in there because I made too much one day.
Yeah. So I'm thinking my next level I have on this indicator, and it kind of fits with a pivot. I don't know if we get there. If we get to this would have been
a good short.
Go ahead. That would have been a good short. It's about 100 points there.
Level to level to level. I absolutely love this level to level action. I'll take a look around the market here real fast because I don't really want to do anything ahead of jolts.
Yep.
Tesla stuck under previous session low, down 2%, under 400 as well, notably. Nvidia is green. It's been beat up. It's been the lagger, but we did hear Google tell us how much they were spending yesterday. Netflix, talk about something that was just completely beat up that I think people may start buying.
And the other thing, just from we talked about this, I think, yesterday, is Netflix does well in a softened economy as well. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
On the Netflix side, that a little bit weaker jobs data on the JOLTS or the Challenger job cuts report, and then jobless claims. I think was that an 8-week high? I think at 232. A little bit of surprise to the upside on the unemployment claims for this week.
Yeah. Broadcom also a beneficiary of what Google will be spending this year. So that's why you see Broadcom up 5%. Amazon hasn't reported yet, and it's just getting destroyed.
Might do a little risk reversal on. I'm already in Netflix a little bit on some longer dated stuff, but it looks good. I mean, Netflix up 3.5% here, pushing up to 83.
Where would I buy Bitcoin is the question here. Where would we buy Bitcoin? Personally, I like it much better down at like 60 and below. But when something is knifing like this, I'm not excited to just buy it until some structure gets built out. Because
agreed. We need to see some price action of like some type of bottoming or something like that.
So here's Bitcoin back in 2021. Now conditions are different, but the chart is what I want to focus on here. So Bitcoin did this kind of, rounded top type of thing. So running out of steam, divergence, lower high, it broke down. And if you look, it sold really, really hard, and then what, it consolidated forever and did one of those kind of little Wyckoff things, and then it got a bounce there. And then the next time, same thing, came down really hard, consolidated, came down really hard again, which is kind of what we're seeing now. And then look, it basically just went sideways and then just floated lower. But once it like kind of slowed down and really started building like a little base, that's where it started to turn back around. So like for me, Bitcoin, or even here, like on this pullback, like this took forever this is a daily chart. So it took a while. So for me, like Bitcoin needs to like do something like this for a while, and then like that. Now for a trade, if it does come down with velocity, you can probably take a trade back, back up here, maybe even back to here. But I would think it's more of like a bounce off of 60 back to 73, 75, and then it's gonna do like this for a while. 4 minutes till jolts.
Yeah, the jolts will be interesting if that
Yeah,
number
gummit,
comes
dude.
in.
That's a freaking 150 point short.
Yeah, that short worked out good.
Stupid.
You know what? No, not stupid. You know why? Because you don't want to trade in front of the news. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
Could have been out of it by now, but
with jolts going on, I did not want to really put that trade on. But boy, my thought process was bounce off of the 660s, go back to 950, reject, come back to the 750, and then find out what it wants to do. And I only caught one leg of those three things I figured would happen.
Yep.
And actually, I didn't even catch the leg. I sold way too soon. Oh, I had my finger on that sell button too at 750. It's off.
I did. I got in a little early on ES and I clipped a couple and it rallied up another 10 point. I just cut it at break even once it was in profit, but I should have stayed in it. I should have added because I figured we would reject in the same spot. Microsoft 401 now, down another 12. Apple 273. Just clicked under 274.
Microsoft 400.
396 is that gap fill, guys. Keep that on your chart. I've been talking about that for the last
good call
couple weeks. So 396 is a gap fill on Microsoft. So watch what happens there. I'm definitely going to put something on in Microsoft at the 396 level.
Yeah, it's a huge level too. And this is why, like the other day, people were talking about, would you not buy Microsoft here? I'm like, yeah, well, the market though. And Meta was the same thing. We talked Meta yesterday.
Yeah,
I really like where Meta's at.
The range.
And look, I liked where Meta was at yesterday, but the market itself is soft right now. And so like Meta came all the way down to the 50-day. It came another $30 lower, 655. I like Meta off this level still. I still like Meta to bounce, but if the broad market, this is something that it took me a while to learn. If I look at QQQ and SPY, and to me it looks like we're on shaky ground or headed lower, I don't really want to be looking for a whole lot of calls and swing longs on other names. I want that to kind of I want that to line up. I want to swim upriver.
Go with the grain.
God,
go with the
right
grain.
back to 750.
Yeah, that was
We got jolts.
1 minute.
Yeah, 45 seconds until jolts.
Watch bond yields. That'll be your tell for jolts. What we got? I'll pull it up here. It'll be the long bond that gets probably the stick first, and then the 2-year. You'll see that move. If this number if it's very weak, I would expect you see yields probably collapse, and I would think the market probably does push a little lower. If it's another confirmation of a weakening jobs market, that's not going to be good signal.
The video's drilling too now. Small caps have relative strength. IWM.
Yeah, I think it's on the lower yields. Bonds 2 years ticking up, 2 years up.
6.542 million. Job openings is below.
Yep. Yields down.
Lower job openings.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big miss. That's a huge miss.
I was thinking about buying this 750, but not.
Don't touch that. No, it's going to drill. It's going to drill.
There we go. Job quits 3.2 million. Job quits was also higher. This is for December. This is during the holiday season too, which is interesting.
Yeah, that
job openings way down. Job quits up. That's both sides of the coin you don't want to see.
You got basically at this point the jobs data that you had this morning, with the challenger job cuts, the unemployment claims ticking up to 231, and now jolts is a huge miss. That is a very, very weak sign for the labor market.
Don't forget yesterday,
fading hard.
Real fast level wise yesterday. Don't forget we talked about this unfilled gap. We got it on NDX. We have not got there on SPX. It's at 67.97. We'll call it. So just under 6,800. It's 20 points lower. If you're on ES, you can look at your low of day, and it's about 20 or 10 points lower than your low of day on ES. So your low of day on ES 31, you're looking for 20, 8 to 20 area on ES if that's what you trade for that SPX gap to fill. Doesn't mean it's a long there. It's more of a target or a short covering spot, maybe a scalp. Boy, this, just straight up, 660s where I thought it would bounce back to S950, get smacked, and I barely caught any piece of this, but at least it makes sense what's happening here, I guess. That's my consolation prize.
Yeah, this is gonna put look at Tesla now, 393, decisively below 400 now. You got 2-year yields down, ticking below 3.5, down about you're down almost 12 basis points off of last week on the 2-year. So you're definitely getting some flight to quality in the bonds on the short end of the curve, which makes sense. A little bit on the long end, not as much, but the shorter end of the curve is definitely falling in yield, which is what you'd expect on the weaker jobs data.
Oh, what a little girl. I should have shorted it.
Yeah, tape is sorry, there's going to be some more levels today. This is early. There's going to be some more.
Look what McGuire's saying here. My favorite Swede in the world right now. It used to be Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Now it's McGuire. Favorite Swede. Market is giving trading opportunity. Yes, so many opportunities. We are literally 30 minutes into the day here. There's going to be plenty of opportunities, especially with VIX at 21 or wherever it's at. And that's what Will was just saying as well. 22. Yep. VIX is basically at 22 now. High of the day was 22.
And based on the selling, like that's, I mean, it's elevated, but it's certainly not. Anybody that was, I've seen people like, oh, there's going to be a bottom. Like VIX at 22 is not a bottom by any means. So
VIX at 60 is the bottom.
Yeah, VIX in the 40s, 50s. Now you can start to get aggressive, but do not catch a falling knife in this move. I will tell you, you could get run over much more than you think. Yeah, we should have took that 950 trade. I got to look for more levels here. It kind of opens it up now that we're below this, like 860s or 890s, I should say. Ugh, it gets thin on NQ for me. I mean, what do we really have between here and?
So the next unfilled gap is another 400 points lower.
Yeah, right.
The only thing is down this SPX
what is that?
is
Like fives, or I'm sorry. Where's that gap at?
Where are we trading at on SPX? Okay, we're still pretty far up there.
68.13. So maybe, okay. I think here's probably a spot. Is you're going to be at that low of 67.96. That's probably where we go. It's not that far away in this type of tape.
Here's another gap fill down here.
I think that's probably a reasonable spot where we tag. Cumulative
dying.
Minus, yeah, of course. Everything's dying.
All right, so SPX we got downside levels. 67.74 is the next one after this current gap fill. And the reason I pay attention so much to gap fills is when you start drilling like this, you're going back and you're starting to clean up a lot of price action on the daily.
Yep.
And it's an easy drill for you guys to do. Just go to SPX or India. I know everybody likes to look at SPY and QQQ or just ES for whatever reason. All of that stuff they're all derivatives based off of NDX and SPX.
Yeah,
those are the two kings of the market. I don't see people talking about NDX and SPX for some reason. Like some people that trade SPX, I get it here and there, but like in their general like trading and especially futures traders, like I don't understand. Like you hear like vets of the market like Gov that comes on our show a lot, and people like that are they're looking at the SPX and the NDX because they understand.
You got to look at the cash. You have to.
The futures literally. I mean, even the ETFs, even SPY and QQQ are based off of that. That's what they're based off of. SPX moves the market.
I'm gonna look for a trade here. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm looking on ES. I'm looking at this low. I got a spot on my chart here, right around 68.24.
Oh God! Did you see this trend line? Is this what chat was talking about? Have you seen this trend line
on SPX?
No, on NDX. Look at this: August 1st, September 2nd, November 23rd, 21st, and we just broke it. Go draw that on your chart.
Yeah, I see it.
Let me hide indicators here to clean this up a little bit. And I can take this off too because we don't need that one anymore. Oh, it's got even more touches. This is a big trend line. So like, look, there's even more perfect touches back here. All the way back to September of 2024, November 2024.
There's another one we're right on too. If you take on NDX daily, take the August 29th low and go to the Friday, November 21st low. And we literally just tag the trend line and bounce there. You see that one? Yeah, right there. It's basically the same trend line.
So it's the same. Yeah, it looks. Yeah. Look.
Yeah, not good.
That's
not good. That's broken.
So, let me go back to NQ here because boy, what a miss on that sell. Yeah. Okay. So NQ. Just extension targets 330s and 200.
I'm looking to get. I'm gonna try this spot down here. I don't know if it is on NQ, but I got a spot right here around 24 24 and a quarter, 23.50. You got some lows, and I got a support level here.
I'm
on ES. I'm looking at ES here. I'm gonna try for a scalp.
I don't blame you.
You see the level I'm talking about there?
Yeah, I was just sorry. I'm on a different chart right now because I'm trying to get some
I don't know
thoughts
if NQ
on.
has the same. Probably doesn't have the same spot, but
I mean, I'm looking at NDX and then just kind of lining it up. I mean, there is a spot right here.
that 68. I'm sorry, 67.96 in SPX is that low. So I'm looking.
Yeah, that's the one I was. Yeah, that's the one I was calling out on. Yes, it's a 21. Oh my gosh.
I kind of just want to drill into this, see if we can drill and then get a bounce. We're getting coupled. I wonder if it doesn't get me. Probably won't get filled. Look at this candle. One more push lower, set up a divergent low on the 1 minute. And then I like it if we can push down and like just a little bit of a flush here. I'm going to try and get in there. I'm going to throw some limits down in there all the way down to 20. Might need my snorkeling gear, but I like it. I mean,
might be able to long the
level.
same spot as this morning, but boy, it's not. To me, this looks like it wants to just fall apart, get really ugly, and then like maybe bounce back late in the day. I don't know. This whenever I don't have a, I mean, you could tight risk reward on NQ right here, but I just think ES and SPX are going to come down. It's 4 points away from a whole number, and what 7-8 points away from that gap fill.
Yes, 67.96 in SPX.
Just let it die.
Drill it. Come on.
Hold on.
I'm gonna try to scalp it for like 5-6 points. Is all I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and get in, just scalp it quick. Here we come down.
Over. 450. So 450, I think, is going to be an area possibly.
Come on,
based on NDX.
Go.
And what is this? 240s. That's 300 points lower. Just 330s on NQ.
All right, I'm in a small one at 24.
Yes.
I'm gonna look to try to run it back up to 30 if we get there. We might flush a little through it.
I like this area. All right, so I've got two NQ. I've got two areas down lower that I like. I think this is going to flush. You're right on 6,800 here. Be careful on ES, SPX.
Let me look at the time and sales. Need to see. Oh, there's some green. See if we get any size down there.
I'll tell you what. There's the order book on NQ is so thin. This could really drop hard here.
Yeah.
Somebody just filled 91 at 619.
I got to think off this SPX low, we should get something.
Yeah, let's watch this gap fill. This SPX gap fill and hold number right here. You probably get a bounce. Best case scenario, it bounces here, it goes back to back test, and then we get the IB play to the downside.
Like to see like a minus like 1,000 tick here and then get in there.
God, IWM just put in a St. Louis arch. All right, there's your gap fill. Yep. I just don't have anything on NDX to really go off of. There is a whole number on NDX here, 500. So you have two whole numbers maybe that you want to go off of, but
we're right at that low. SPX now trading 95. It's right there. 96 is right here.
Well, I hope somebody shorted that 950. Because I did. Damn. Well, I'm worried about it just drilling through is why I'm not trying it here. Because this has got some velocity. There's a pivot point. 6815 on ES right here. What a beautiful day. Market's in turmoil.
Yeah, as soon as they put that
Speaking
on
of
CNBC, you know it's.
speaking of turmoil, Ethereum just lost 2K.
Let's see if we can get a wick here. Come on, something. They are just trying to drill through that 90, 96. It's like right here. I mean, we're within a couple points. I'm going to give it a little room. I'm in it small, very small size, just to see if we can kind of fill it back up. But
I never can remember how to get to. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, they might just drill it through here.
That's why I didn't try it. I just.
Yeah, they took it. All right, I'm gonna clip it for now. All right, small little loss, no big deal. So I do. That's why in these moves is just keep it small, guys. You don't have to go crazy. If you want to try something, you try it. Keep it small.
450 and 330. I need to put those on this chart too.
Yeah, we just sliced. We just crushed through that low. We didn't even stop there at all.
All right. I mean, you have to look at what we just broke on the daily. I mean, here's your next gap fill on QQQ. Right here. NDX, it's right there. Quick math, that's 240 points lower on NQ. That's probably the main target I would look for.
There we go. Here's the bounce.
Here's your chance. Yeah, here's your chance to get back out.
I did. I ran back in it at 15, ran it up 10 points. I'm gonna clip
Quick
there.
reminder, with VIX at 22, things are going to whip around. They're going to go further than you want them to or expect them to. You almost have to kind of be very patient and let it overshoot a target. And if you're trying to short this again, like you almost have to let it kind of overshoot, because it'll fly back, 100, 150 points, no problem, just to be another short.
Yep. All right, I scratched that. I got back in it and got out of it, so I'm gonna wait now. But probed a little bit lower than I thought, but I still think this SPX. I'm gonna watch this though, just to see. You got a little bit of a divergent low. Last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles are divergent, so those are usually when you get the little bounces like this.
Three micros in a dream is all you need.
Yeah, you look at
from you,
yeah, here we go. There it is. Just overshot it a bit. But yeah, it overshot it by about 10 points. But in this kind of tape,
that's good. That's best case scenario, because now you have the next 15 minutes or so, 12 minutes till the IB sets, and you have an IB low to go for.
Yep. Apple firmed back up a bit here. It was a little bit lower, but now that one has I still got runners on in it. My stop is at break even on that on Apple.
How do you trade using VIX? Is just like a measuring stick of how wild the moves are going to be. That's the way I use it. I mean, some people try to chart it or whatever. Like, I think it's kind of silly. But my answer to how I use VIX is, if I see VIX up here, I know that it's probably going to overshoot levels a lot of times, like long wicks and stuff like that. I know I need to size way down because it doesn't take much size to make money.
Yep. Size
You
down
can
when
get
VIX
taken
is
out
up,
real
especially in
fast.
futures.
It goes from snorkel to scuba diving real fast in a high VIX.
Especially in NQ. Like if you're trading NQ, that can get spicy in a hurry.
I mean, look, these 15-minute candles are 240 points. 5-minute candle just went from 700 to 550. Yeah, that's 150 points.
No, I think they're gonna. I'm tempted to get. I don't know. Tempted to want to jump back in this, but
this is wait and see for now.
Yeah, I could just rug it back lower. The only thing is, I see Apple. You got same size body candles here, trying to push back towards that 276. Might just stall it here for a second, but Broadcom gave up that overnight move a little bit. Over to this one.
Yeah, this is probably just selling across the board. I mean, what is green? Netflix, Costco, and Broadcom, which you just mentioned, that gave it back. Walmart's green. John Deere is actually green. Cisco is green. Uber somehow. Hims had some news. They're up 7% still. ARM had earnings day before yesterday, so they were down. Or was it yesterday?
ARM did have earnings.
It was yesterday. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
ARM was down 9% yesterday. Now it's all the way back to up 3%. ARM dipped into a huge area on the daily. Bitcoin just dying. Look at this. 67. Cryptosphere and greed index is at 12.
Apple trying to push 276 here.
I wouldn't hate a short right here. It's just, it's so tough. I mean, that's where we bounce. I mean, just we bounced right here where I got long earlier. We rejected what we needed to. We came back straight through it. Now we're back testing. I mean, that's pretty clear that we're going to take out the lows. I just don't know if it's going to want to shoot all the way up here. I don't want to sit underwater to 750 to get back in a short. So if it gives me the opportunity up here, and like, that looks like this, then I'll be a lot more.
Microsoft almost filled that gap. It hit 397.70.
What's IVG doing today?
I'm tempted to
people try to tell me there was a bottom in IGV yesterday.
Here we are lower out for Microsoft. I want to see. Look at these.
Did you see the volume on this yesterday, by the way?
Yeah, a lot of call volume came in that yesterday. I did look at the flow. Lot.
Look at this. So the highest volume it ever had was on Tuesday, which beat last Thursday. I mean, the highest volume ever. And we doubled that yesterday. 45 million shares yesterday. Excuse me, yesterday.
I'm thinking I
don't think it's a bottom.
I might sell some puts here in Microsoft. Maybe out into March, into the cycle here. Yeah, this candle. I think they're going to try and hold this low. Let's see. You got Microsoft basically, I mean, I'd call it as close as you can to filling up that gap.
ZSL is green. I didn't even look at the metals yet today. I know like last night they were going crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're right at last night's low on silver. Gold, not quite there yet. Under previous day's low. I mean, this is like risk-off selling, is what I see.
Yeah,
people are sprinkling some money out in certain names. Obviously, there's some earnings and stuff going on, but when you see across the board, commodities are down, oil's down, crypto's down, every indice is down.
Every sector. The only sector is positive is staples. Staples, healthcare, and utilities. That's it. Everything else is getting smashed.
Yeah, which means flight to safety. I mean,
yeah. Looks like we're gonna drill
Walmart
this low here.
Walmart made a new all-time high while the markets are crashing.
This is so wild. The day I'm having right now. Oh my gosh. Whew. These bonds moving up help me quite a bit. Take this off. I'm just doing some.
I mean, there's names that I'm like starting to buy. I've been slowly starting to buy some names that I like. But I've been waiting patiently for a dip to deploy some more cash.
Yeah, the question is like,
Tommy.
This is pretty aggressive, and was that the pop to get back into shorts? I love when people say that.
It probably was.
Yes,
it probably was.
Yes,
but it's tough. But it's tough because, like,
watch if they hold this low.
Pop up. Like, you're extended from the EMAs still. I would feel better if you like wicked back up into here, or go sideways another 2 candles and let the EMAs catch back up. Gabriel, still waiting on you to tell me if it's Gabriel or Gabriel. But either way, laying low today, I actually like this thought process. You know, you don't have to risk your funded accounts today. Maybe try to add an eval. Go use code Wolf somewhere.
Yeah, we may hold this low here. Yeah, we're getting some buying here. Whoa, big bounce.
See what I'm talking about? Patience. A lot of people wanted to get short on that back test right there. Patience.
So you're the key level on SPX.
Yeah, we should take the low, but
got buyer stepped right in.
I would rather it be higher. There's still selling pressure here, but I would rather it be higher. And then try it. Gabriel. Okay, got it. What did it's all Joe Biden's fault.
Oh my god.
Are we back to the Biden market?
129. Just took 130 out.
Yeah. We'll hit some of these daily charts in a minute for sure.
I just sold. I'm selling some puts. I'm selling the 330 puts 43 days out in Microsoft for some premium $1.35 credit on the gap fill. It's into a key level. It's getting smashed. I like Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft's been absolutely torched. Ticks, cumulative ticks looking red. What about Robinhood? We got to keep an eye on that one because that's
where I was headed. I'm watching this low to see if we drill. I'll just kind of watch it on my other chart over here. But some of these
74 now on Robinhood, so 67's not that far from that high.
I mean, look at like MU down 20% off the highs.
Ooh, MUU is going to be good for stocks that we did on Monday.
Yeah. I think Cisco was one of my picks. IBM was the other one, which did not do well.
And TSLZ, I did that one too. Those are my two, which is up 8%. Here we go. New lows in ES here.
Yep, here it comes. Where's SPX? 75 is your next level.
Qs have not made a new low here though. Just noted that. Qs SPY new low. Qs did not make a new low. They probably will. They look like they should, but oops. NQ, it did not break 550 yet.
So once again, levels I'm looking for on NQ, 450 possibly, 330, 200. Those are the kind of the areas that I'm looking for lower. SPX 10 points lower here. ES, you're coming into a whole number, but about 10 points lower from here. Yeah, so just under 6,800 is the next gap fill that matches up on SPX, which is 67.74, 75.
Yeah, NQ didn't take that low out. It's almost a double bottom. Now you get a big candle back to 600.
That's perfect because the IB trade's still here for us. We should take out the IB low. but I would rather it pop up higher into these EMAs, or what I say, a couple candles sideways here, let the EMAs catch up, and then you have a little bit better risk to reward. And ES should take that low. So no, we shouldn't break the IV high, Tommy. Right now, like go to your IB. Your IB low is still being put in right here. Your high was put in first, and your low's being put in right here because they're still within the first hour. Still a minute left. We did not. You make the high first and the low second. You take the low. So whichever one you form second on the IB is the direction it goes. Like 70 to 80% of the time. Now, like if you're just looking at, like if you're looking at 30-minute orb, like your 30-minute orb, yeah, your lowest form first, highest form second. But I'm not looking at 30-minute. I'm looking at IB.
Yeah, MU, SanDisk.
Yeah. Well, look, Kevin, you do what you want. I mean, I'm telling you what my overall view is on this of what's going to happen. But the execution can be tricky on a day like today. What's your risk to reward to short right here for this IB to break? There's your IB set. Now, you get another upper wick up here, I would get in. But if it just breaks it, it just breaks it. I don't want to short. I mean, one, you just had a big move. You're consolidating, which is nice for a next move down. But I don't want to get short here and risk, 60 points to the upside to get a 50-point gain.
Just in these moves too, like things can go a lot lower than you think. I mean, look at Palantir now down under 130. And what's Oracle at? Oracle now.
DraftKings has a short report out.
NVIDIA right at the NVIDIA's right riding the 20, and that looks like that's gonna fade. I don't see anything that looks.
This is an interesting thought. MU looking a lot like what Oracle did. I don't hate that thought.
93.
But I do think it's much different because we know there's a tangible shortage for memory. What we don't know is if Oracle has debt problems and like way overspent. Here comes that low.
Yep. NVIDIA just get there. NVIDIA's about to take new lows. Look at AMD now, 193.
IWM
new lows,
did it
192.
already. Hood's at 74. Oh my god. Palantir 129.
Look at the Dow now. This is, I said this last night. I was posting on X. I said everything gets correlated. Like you've had this rotation, and I said this last night. I said at some point you're going to get everything that gets sold. Like you won't have the rotation in transports. You're not going to have it into the Dow. Like now the Dow's they're selling them all across the board. They're hitting everything. Love these days. I've been dreaming for days of this kind of volatility. It's perfect. This is when the setups are there. You can make some really good money. Really, really good. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna hold it at this level.
Yeah, we took it on ES here.
ES low 60, 68, 14, 50. You're taking that now. I mean, your next like 71 down in ES.
That's a big trend line that just broke on the daily too. How crazy? I mean, the 200-day
NQ is
moving average is not crazy at this point.
Yeah. I mean, NQ is just fighting this low here. I mean, it looks like it should drill lower, but it's just trying to hang on by its last. And here it goes.
Here it goes.
It's going to take it 550 on the dot. Unless somebody steps in with some big size. It's been fighting this low for about 20 minutes here. But I think
reminder, if you're watching on X, we're live on YouTube as well. If you prefer X, like usually I don't turn it on for X, less spaces are going on, but I just left it on today, whatever. But the YouTube chat, way more active. That's where all the cool kids are hanging out.
Yeah, here Qs. I mean, here on your radar, Qs 580s. I said this yesterday. New lows ES. They're probably about to take it here on NQ.
Watch this. Let me go another 5 minute. Watch this. This is that last gap fill in the daily right here on SPX 775. Let me pull it up over here. That's, well, when I say it's the last one, it's not the last one, but it's the next one. So right here, you opened this day, left a gap. You also left one more gap at the very low of December. It's another 50 points below that, which is not crazy.
And the ticks are just decisively negative. AD lines minus 145. Not crazy bearish, but man, they're really trying to hold this low at 550 hard.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to hold. I would love to get one more pop up into the EMAs. What's up, Frankie?
Yeah, too weak. Yep.
Hey,
I'll look for.
This is like
yeah. What's up, Frank?
I'm looking at too much stuff. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do next.
Look at NQ. They're really trying to defend this 550, but
yeah,
it's gonna get smoked right here. They just keep, as soon as they try to wick it back up, they just sell it.
I hope it wicks into 630s again.
Here,
IWM is, or IWM was like stronger in green, and it just
SPX 67, 77,
74,
77, 6774.85.
Yep.
That's what Frank, you just rolled in. I went through and I marked all the gaps on SPX and IndieX below us, and the possible areas I think we get at least short covering bounces. And I lined them up on InQ. InQ 450, 330, 200 are the main spots that I'd be looking for.
I own a half a Bitcoin at 18,000. I could care less where it goes. It looks like an absolute disaster for me. To me, like it looks like, because it's not Bitcoin itself. It's now what's attached to it. What's now attached to it, like BMNR with the other one with Ethereum, like those things can bring those other things down. Like they're wings that can crash the plane.
I know Sniper asked him a question about it, but
it's going to happen. Hopefully they rebound, but it doesn't act well. It's like they're testing the metal right now, like the cabin's shaking.
They're gonna test Michael Saylor. I'll tell you that. They're gonna really test him. Margin desk.
Yeah. Where's Eva? Hello, margin desk. Thank you for calling. Come on, pop it up. Pop it up one more time. Let's get back in those EMAs. I don't think about a short.
Yeah, we're so. I mean, even the.
This is your captain speaking. We've got a little turbulence coming up here. Please keep that seatbelt fastened and your tray table's in the upright and locked position. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Yeah, a couple divergent lows down here against that 6,800 ES.
Yeah, let it hit and build out. Look, you're just now going to get your 5-minute EMAs.
You know, the first one's usually a sell. First time you come back to it. Yeah, like 24.
Wait for it. Wait for it. All right.
Come on.
Take a little starter short here. See if we get an upper wick, we can add a little bit. But I got filled at 660 a little bit.
Yeah, and the AD lines continue to deteriorate as well. Ticks, nothing above 0. Get one wick up there. Come on. There we go. Slam it. Oh no, here. I'm trying to run it up, maybe. Might run it up to 31 in ES. It's interesting. The Dow's weaker Need some wicks here. Come on down. I got to stop at break even. My average is 25.75 in ES. Short. I'm going to take a runner here up 12 points. Just took out that low. Keep coming. Come on. There we go. There we go. Fill it. All right, I'm filled at 10. Ran it down from that was a good little trade there. Perfect. That's how you trade them. Got one runner left.
Like you have a 77% chance to take out the low on NQ. I'm
Yep, here we go.
up
Look at this
60
fade.
points already. I'm looking for 100 points first trim. Some of the confluence you had there was a back test of SPX 6800, immediate rejection.
Nice sale, Amp. I sold a couple, but that was great.
Yeah, well, you don't need much on a day like today.
Nope, it moves fast.
You can get yourself underwater real quick.
Yes,
and the next level is 100 points higher.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too big there because that could have been, if it broke there, it was going to 775, 475.
Yeah, it could have got spicy quick.
Right. We want to cover that gap in SPX.
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of leaning towards.
Dude, what a day. What a day so far. Look at Tesla down 391.
And everything just basically did a bear flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft.
Yeah, that was it.
Apple.
I got a phone call, but like that's what interrupted. But like you gotta let the market come to you. Don't chase it.
Yes.
I mean, Maple says
Exactly.
it all the time, but like you gotta live by it. And you do,
Exactly.
Jordan. You do a very good job of like. I mean, you talk it through. You talk because you're consistently making money, and you talk it through when you miss it, and then, or if it misses you, you have to look at it like it missed you. You didn't miss it. So look at it that way. Yeah. Oof. And then you walk through it, and it's emotions because you gotta master. You can't ignore your emotions, but you got to master them if you're going to make a living at this.
Frank, that is just words of wisdom, my friend. Words of wisdom right there.
Always from the positive, never from the negative. If you think negative, you're going to lose money.
Big time.
Barbara, I love your conviction on Meta.
But not now.
but I just can't. I cannot. I mean, I hope it works out for you. I really do. I cannot look for like longs in pretty much anything with the market in the current state that it's in. But that's just me, right? That's just my analysis.
Very true, because now it's like we've broken out of this wedge we've been in for 3 months, and now I said this yesterday. I said once we break that trend line at 615, your target's got to be 580 in Qs. You don't really have anything in between there that we shouldn't go there. Even if we bounce, it's going to get sold, because now you got on the bigger time frame, you got the daily, you got the 9 going through the 50 and the 21, both crossing through the 50 now. So now the tone of the market is going to change, where rallies likely get sold on the shorter time frames. There'll be liquidity higher. They will sell into that liquidity.
Dude, the DOM is just insane today.
I got some swing puts on Palantir. I think I might trim some.
Matthew, you went to 10-minute Java.
I got the 190 puts out to April expiration.
Well, SPY is different because you're trading a perp contract. Anybody that's familiar with perps, you know that they trade slightly different. I mean, the movement is the same, but it's just the price is a little bit different because it's a perpetual future with no expiration. It's the same thing with like if you've ever seen like Bitcoin futures, if you ever traded I used to trade it back in the FTX days. Like Bitcoin futures, you can pull it up. You can pull up Bitcoin futures. Bitcoin futures are like $1,000, $2,000 off of spot price. There's your 9 back test. Here's your slap.
Slappy slap. There's so many people right now are saying, where did this come from? That's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, you obviously like
people are looking to blame. Like people always look to blame something, market manipulation, some boogeyman, or this is what It's like there's a whole the market is a sum of factors, right? Hundreds and hundreds of data points and factors and sectors and companies and participants.
Correct.
My shorts I put out at 7, 4,700 on flat.
On what? Gold? No.
And now you're looking at some of these charts like, okay, Tesla is a big name, right? I said we break below that 420 area. You got 382 is probably the target for sure, with a rising 200. So look for that level, and then if we don't hold that area, you're going to be looking in the mid threes. Google just gapped down and took back the last 2 months.
If you missed the short, there was a chance to get in right there again.
I'll tell you what, this ribbon indicator on TradingView that I've been looking at, it is, I guess when I go back and look at the big time frames, this thing put a sell on SPX back in November and never flipped back to green the entire time, even in all that chop. Dell finally broke away from that 120 down at 114. That was another head and shoulders look on Dell.
Oof.
Maybe bear flag if it continues lower.
Yeah, once again, tough to look long in a down market right now. If you're buying for long term, something like that, like I get it. If you're a DCA, I get it, but
I'll tell you what, on the if you're looking for something to add, if you're in your portfolio, I know it maybe not be the most spicy one, but I do think TLT might start to catch a bid if the labor market's showing some softening and continues to weaken. I think bonds may catch a bid here more than a few days. Yields have been pretty high, and on the long end, if there's any further weakness or we get that unemployment rate ticking up next week and we get the jobs number, I think bonds, you might get some flight to safety. In addition, if we continue to sell as well, because they're selling credit.
look how much. Look at the selling pressure still strong.
Look at these private equity firms again. Blackstone getting rugged 5%. Blue Owl, KKR.
What's the 30-minute look like? Did I get fills yet? Nope.
Oh my God, this thing is oof.
Crush it.
Crush it right here. Take half these off. Sold those calls yesterday. Up 50%. Filled.
I'm taking off half as soon as as soon as we hit IB low. They're still trying to hold. There's no size filling on NQ right here, by the way. None. Like I have my filter set to 8, and we don't have a single thing on the time it sells the last 10 minutes.
So it's all small size, so nobody's stepping in with big bids.
There's no big bids right here. There's no size on the DOM here either, by the way, above or below us.
I think this thing just continues to unwind lower. I mean, cumulative tick now minus 4,300. They tried to wick a couple buy ticks up there. They same size bodies. They only got them up to plus 270, which is not ideal. Dude, look at AMD down to 192 now. Wow.
There's a 30 lot.
I think what's going to happen, you're going to be trying to get people to, they're going to try to buy down here, and then it's not going to bounce, and then they're going to fold up, and it's going to go lower. That's what I think happens. VIX obviously breaking out to new highs here as well. On the daily, obviously.
Oop. I just heard glass shatter in my house. That's not good.
They'll be all right.
kids are at school, so I'm not worried about it.
My kid, it was like a couple months ago. I'm hearing this something hitting the wall downstairs. I'm like, what's that? My kid's got the tennis ball and the tennis racket hitting it through my living room. There's glass everywhere in there. I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing? I'm practicing, he said. I was like, that's I just Amazon trying to hold up back at the 200 here. And there's a trend line right there we hit. We wicked below to 219, 220. I don't think we got all the way to 220. And Amazon firming up a little bit here. Let's see, they're going to try and hold this level here? Or do you think they just crush it?
I think they're going to try to take the low.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing changes for me on the data point. So
Ribbon. 1 minute. Just want to see this thing flip back to sell side on this ribbon. As soon as it does.
My biggest miss so far this year is Costco. By far.
Yeah.
Sam Altman's mentioning partners right now. HPQ, Oracle, Uber. Kodak's partners.
Oh, Carvana 367. Put that one on the printing press. Here they go.
Now, this is where you flip to higher time frame. You're like, okay, we're still fine here. We just got an hourly close. My daughter is not happy about something.
Yep, you get this RSI continues to go higher and market not moving with it. So it's just probably going to crush the lows. That's what you get. Continuation.
Patience, patience, patience.
Yep. Look at real estate. Realty income, letter O, up 1.4%. They're buying the safety stuff and lower yields. I bet staples and healthcare at the flat line. Even though UNH is getting rugged 2%. I mean, I've been, as you guys probably know, I mean, been saying this for a couple months. These divergences on the big time frames. I've pointed this out for the last. I mean, Ryan, how long have I been talking about this? Since November, December. Like,
Yeah, we'll take a look at those here in a minute for sure. I want you to put your screen up and show those. We'll do that. See if this
Yeah.
trade plays out, and then we'll
yeah,
hit some big picture stuff. Because I want to manage this trade as we make the move. Good Lord, what are they doing to her? Dramatic like her mother. Don't tell her I said that.
delete that off the screen.
Delete. Oh, yeah, I gotta go delete the audio from that part of the recording.
Yeah, please mute it. Oh, it's all good. Dude, today is wild.
Come on, wick down. I can't even use the excuse that she speaks Spanish because she understands English very well.
My Spanish is limited. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school, but I can get some of the basics. That's about it for my Spanish.
Where are you guys? I'm in Querétaro, Mexico. Mexico. Mexicanos al grito de guerra. Huge volume just hit IWM. Sell side. She's crying because my short's not playing out. I'm Central Time Zone. Central Standard Time.
I'm in Chicago. I'm also Central Time.
So for me, half the year I'm an hour behind the market, and the other half of the year I'm 2 hours behind because Central Standard Time is different than like Central Daylight Time. So, Will will have to roll his clock forward an hour in a couple months, and we'll just stay.
That is correct.
We don't do the daylight savings time, which can we abolish it? 2026, can we abolish stupid daylight
I know.
savings time?
I hate it. Especially in Chicago. It's so dark here in the mornings. And the sun sets at like 3:50, 4 o'clock, like in December. It's brutal.
Come on, give me this low. Oh, NVIDIA's breaking. You get your NVIDIA 5-minute chart, it's breaking. Big old H and IWM setting up.
I had a couple messages with Rizzo last night. It was a nice day yesterday.
Bro. I can't believe he saved that.
I hope he's still in it.
I think he went flat. I don't know if he did a new position. I haven't looked. He said he was going flat and just taking the rest of the week off.
Probably the rest of the month. I'm not quite there, but I'm...
yes, it's right there. Come on.
I mean, do we get... I mean, SPX, could we get all the way down to 67.23?
Yeah. 720s. Could.
I mean, we start to get a flush. If
we get a 2% down day, we haven't had a 2% down day in a long time.
Yeah, it's only about 50 points, 55 points from here. And in this type of negative gamma, the move's going to get amplified.
That's what I'm hoping starts happening. I hope we make 100, like on NQ, for example, I hope we make 100, 150 point move down, and then we, bounce back, and then we do the 200, 300 point move that just seems like it's never going to stop. And then that's your buy.
Yep. I think that low, if we get down to I mean, if we can get down to 23, I'd be interested in that one because you might get a big springboard off there.
Wow.
I'm just trying to defend this area a little bit. They're really trying to hold this low. But
or did they just shoot it up to just collect more juice?
Yeah, they just shot it right into the 9 on the 5 minute and just slapped it again.
I agree. This is wise words here. You don't have to catch every point.
This is a beautiful 10-minute bear flag.
Yep.
That's going to end up going down to, in my opinion, we're going to end up going down to 24,450 to 24,300. Like a real, like, flushy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this 10 minute. 10 minutes still looks gross.
Yeah.
Absolutely
all they did
gross.
was, they just wicked NQ right into that 9.
15 minutes an H. I mean, it's an H.
Yeah, they can't even get the ticks over 250. I mean, the last few ticks, they get them up there and then they just wick them hard.
This is almost one of those where, like, you sell it where you want to sell it. It goes down, you trim, and when you get these little pops back up, you just add the trims back. You just trade around that core.
Yep.
I've shut down all my prop accounts. All like.
Oh, I should have been on. I forgot I got to get in the vest. I got to get in the vest account.
Money in those. Not worth it.
Oh, I got to log in. I forgot I did that yesterday.
Here we go. Come on.
Break it.
Just need a flush on the ticks here. Smash it through 500.
I want 200 plus bolts today. Come on.
Sign
McGuire, I saw your comment. Learning Spanish. Dude, I learned a lot of Spanish, and then I went to Spain, and I spent 3 weeks trying to figure out what the hell they were saying. Between the accent and just the different words. I thought one guy was trying to hook up with me instead of pick me up. Yeah, he offered to take me to a soccer game, and I was like, sure. But then the way he like said it, the way the word in Mexico soccer is a complete different. No, it's like I'm gonna pick you up in Spain is a much different word in Spanish.
Eval. I gotta figure out this sizing on
yeah, Data J, that's a good one too. The Spanish accent. So not only is the Spain, they used a lot of different words. They speak like Castellan, which is like a different. It's like an old Spanish. Gracias. And then they also like a lot of just the words are different, but then there's different accents around different parts of Spanish. Like in Barcelona, they speak Catalan. It's Castellano is the Spanish. I just remember, but they speak Catalan in Barcelona, and they speak with a very heavy list, like way heavier than anywhere else. And then
here we go, crush it.
Just take this low. Good God. I almost don't even want to trim here anymore. I feel like this is going to just really get wrecked if it goes through. But I got to do the prudent thing.
All right, I got a vest short in here. Vest markets.
Yeah, Miguel, he's
buy short.
Miguel, this guy, super nice guy. He took me to a soccer game. You know, it was him and his brother and his son. So like, you know, it was super cool. But he said, hold on. There it is. I got my trim. It's 110 points. I'm out half.
Trying to defend it.
I'm putting my stop down in profit. Yep. That's exactly why I trimmed at that new low.
Yeah. They pushed it back higher.
All right, I got stopped out in profit. There we go. That's how you do it right there. IB break. Now, don't ask me if I'm ready to go long because I'm not. Not right here. Not a chance.
No. If the long's going to be later in the day, I think we need to get some more fear going and really start to like flush these levels.
Yeah.
I think this
anything in this needs to go up higher and collect some more sellers.
Yeah.
To get through this level.
Oh, yeah,
and look, this is why I stopped out in profit. Right back to my entry. Could have left an extra 40, 50 points on the table there.
Here, we're going to get a piece of the 21 here.
Yeah, it's either rejects right here again, which is probably the most likely scenario, or we see like 750s.
Yeah, this is the 21 and the 5 minute. I just been scalping 2-3 points here and there in ES. Just took another 3 points there. Doesn't take much. You just put a little size and boom. Let's see what NQ does at this music.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why it does that every once in a while. All right. It was a great trade. Wasn't stressful.
I mean, ticks are still, we're at basically low cumulative tick here, minus 5,300 now. So I would imagine they could take this, back to 700 maybe?
Like 750. I don't know. This is kind of a little W now. So the W you probably have to play out. Maybe back to 600 on QQQ, which is, I don't know, somewhere up higher. So probably back to 750 to 780, maybe this area. I don't know, your overnight low is at 707, but most of that action, I would say, yeah, up here. And now based on this candle, you almost need like 3 candles here before it and then your trade's back to the same area that I was trading earlier. What's ES doing? This is where I go check, just make sure I don't miss anything on the daily level. I don't really have anything. Yeah, I don't really have anything where we bounce there. The NASDAQ.
I'd like to.
Yeah, maybe you back test this trend line a little bit higher. About 50 points higher. Back to 647 on NDX, which is that December low that we broke. It was an easy 100-point trade, though. Easy. 110.
Just don't think this was going to be the low. I think they try to slapped off the 21.
I'm sending out a tweet with this stat in it right here for everyone. Let me get back to the charts because I got my screenshot. It's 200-point bounce.
Yeah, they defended that 6,800 ES.
Tell you what I do when I see this is, okay, for whatever reason, this was a strong level. I'm just going to put it on the chart.
Got the hourly low 2 bars ago right here at like 32. Trying to get filled at 37. It didn't hit it. Yep, there it is. 10 points. Damn. That one did not. Missed it by 2 ticks.
I mean, I'm having a great day, so.
Yeah, I'm no complaint.
And I even paper-handed hard. Jordy's and some of the team are going to come hang out with us here. Where are you at, Will?
What's goody?
So Jay,
Another
Jay?
beautiful day.
What's good?
that IB trade just pays every day. Every day.
I'm salty. I missed my trade.
Oh no.
Yeah, no trades for me.
I paper-handed my first trade. took 50 points. No, I took 90 points, and it went 200 total.
I just sat there and hesitated on it. Didn't take the fucking entry. Yeah, just
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. I like honestly missing the trade's better than the alternative of getting ran over in this environment.
Yep. I've had a great week.
What's the IV trade? It's IB, initial balance, first hour
Initial
of
balance,
the
yep.
market. I went through the entire thing. I can go through it again here in just a minute. I want to let Jordan get in here in the stream. Let's catch up with the market a little bit. I'm trying to make a
Great morning, though. I mean,
post here.
there's a solid play. Great short. Tap to that hourly gap. Got a beautiful lower time frame inversion off of it, or a 5 minute, and it was sexy. All the way to the lows.
I've been here. I've been trimming some puts down that low. I just trimmed some on that push, but I still got Microsoft 403 now. Filled that gap, bounced. I mean, I think we missed it by $1, but I'd say that's close enough.
How about missing the trade and chasing like a newbie and getting crushed? Oh, yeah, I won't ever do that. Nope. Couldn't be me.
Way better.
I'll miss the trade every time if that's the alternative. You'll never catch me chasing. Either my model or not at all.
Oops.
Wonder if we test the gap.
There's just some of them that I had on. Ryan, I just sent you in my one account.
So I was trying to. Did I send it to?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, I like it.
I had some puts in the queues. Yeah, I've been trimming those. I had 5. I'm down to 1 runner on that 15-day position, but I trimmed down at that 595.
Look at this. The way this candle's set up. Like, you don't want to try to fade this right now.
No, sir. Nope. We'll see where we get back to.
Trend line.
Yep. Yeah. Where is the hourly coming in here? So it's gonna be on ES. It should be. There's a trend line. Should come in around 55. I don't know if we get all the way there, but if we do, that's an area I'm going to look for. About 15 points higher, and you're going to get into kind of some of the stuff from the first hour, like 52 to 55.
If it rejects right here, this is just a back test of the December low that we broke.
Yeah, at 600 on Qs as well.
This weekly is going to look ugly no matter what.
Think Amazon's going to save us? I don't think so.
Amazon may accelerate us, and I like Amazon.
But I'm more worried about
the way these reports have been going.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the consumer, what they say about that in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
CrowdStrike perking up here.
Yeah, this probably pushes up higher for another hour or so. Unless you reject right here, pre-session low. This looks like a really strong bounce.
Yeah, they held that. That's. I mean, they pushed it lower, but it's 67.79. Thinking about doing call ratio spread in Microsoft maybe after we filled that gap. God, we didn't get to the trend line. The trend line's a little bit further down at like 390, but that gap feels nice. I almost want to do like a 420, maybe like 465, 470. Sell it 1x3, I'm thinking. Or what is that? Let's see how to structure. You know what? Hey, that trade I sent you last night, if we do rally up, I think we should you could put that on.
Oh, yeah.
And that butterfly, it's probably marking for a lot more now, but I still think I'm going to go out like maybe 8 days now. God, it's just probably gotten so expensive because we're down so much. I want to put it on yesterday. But 100 wide, 1x2.
Oh, wow. We just hit VWAP.
It's only $6. Might do the 6,700, 65.75.
What are these comments from Besant? The rats are leaving the ship in Iran. Iran leadership's wiring out money like crazy.
There was
Iran's leadership moves are a good sign that the end may be near. Well, they're just freaking out. They're like, "Huh."
They're
We
coming
remember
in
last
hot with the cavalry.
Yeah, we remember last time you guys dropped a bomb that nobody knew was coming. We couldn't detect it, and it just went 500 yards underground. So if you're like, we see your ship's coming. Let's get out of Dodge here. Jordy, you got any thoughts? I mean, I know you missed your opportunity or whatever. Just curious if you had any thoughts on like within your system, your perspective. Anything that you're watching?
Not really. Here, I'll go over this real quick.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And I'll just show this. But this morning, bias was very clearly bearish. We were looking extremely bearish, and we had this 1 hour for value gap. So I waited for price to push up into that. As soon as we did, right, we took out this high. This is where the fair value gap starts. It's that red box. That is where I started looking for structure to be built. See, we had a lot of momentum all the way up to that high, and then what does price do? Starts going sideways, right? So accumulation, right? Then we had manipulation of these highs and distribution down to the target. But what I was seeing here is there was actually 2 entries. One really high quality entry, one that was a little riskier, but still would have done really, really great. And I would have been happy with that. So we had this 5-minute gap to rebalance to, right? This was at the time a 5-minute bullish gap. So I know no matter what, I'm expecting price to at least react off this hourly and go tap that 5-minute. Whether or not we'd run through that 5-minute or respect it and go higher, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. But I know for a fact that it's very high probable that we get a move from anywhere in this gap to this lower time frame gap. So with that, I know it sounds crazy, 15-second time frame, but with the volatility as high as it is, something like this is actually completely valid with context, right? And so with context, you can see on the lower time frame when we got that push up in that manipulation leg, this was the highest time frame inversion you could have found on a 15-second. I know that's the highest time frame, but it is in this scenario. This beautiful inverse enter as soon as we close. Under that, we were seeing everything else we need to see. The structure's built. We need to rebalance to 5 minute. Everything's perfect.
Frank's
here.
dog's barking at you.
I know he's
Frank's dog does not like whatever you're saying about
he doesn't
the
like the 15-second. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I understand, but in this context, with volatility as high as it is, it's completely valid to be on this time frame. And if I just posted a picture of this, you wouldn't know any different anyway, right? So it's really just about context and what's happening in the market. But this is beautiful. This is a freaking like 4.8 R trade. I would have gone. Where was my break even? Break even was here. Sorry. So break even. As soon as this low gets taken, I go break even, which we got that pop, but my entry would have been here. So would have held that and to the 5 minute, right? That was the target of that. But there's another trade here as well that I also missed because I was just being sloppy and stupid this morning, I guess. Is just the closure of that 5 minute. So you can see on this is an entire manipulation leg up to that hourly. And within this, the highest time frame that we have is the 5 minute. If we're bullish, we should respect this. If we're going to run through this hourly throughout the day, we should respect this here. And instead, we run through that. There's no other gaps. There's all this generated liquidity. We have London low, right? So, and we have this low here, which is where my break even would have been because I'm always looking for at least a 1-to-1. So entry would have been as soon as we close on that candle, 5 minute inversion. Entry goes here, stop goes at the top of those down close candles. And of course, I would have loved to take profits here, right? But I can't be doing that when it's at a negative risk to reward ratio. Have to get at least a 1-to-1, which means I stretch it to there. I go break even here, and that would have been another beautiful trade. So the lower time frame was a little riskier, but higher R. The higher time frame was more guaranteed, lower R, and I missed both of them. So I'm pissed, but it's whatever. We walk away and we move on to tomorrow. We'll have a great day tomorrow. So that's that.
From like a daily, weekly. I mean, I know you go into like monthly and yearly, but from like the daily, weekly perspective, you see us tapping into this like. I don't know if there's weekly, if you have weekly down here, but I do know we like, we're coming under. What is this?
I don't have anything down here except for lows. Like I have a volume imbalance, which I don't trust as much as I do like an actual fair value gap.
So that low right there in the middle from like mid-December, that one's not anything. What if you go to monthly? What if you go to the monthly?
Go to the monthly. I mean, it's interesting. It's just not enough because here's the thing.
You don't really have anything under it. Okay.
Here's my issue.
I see it now.
Lows, like big time frame lows or highs, like are always important for sure. And like, look at, we did bounce from this low pretty well. Like it's not saying that it's not important, but I always have a problem if there's no actual fair value gaps, no order flow supporting it as well. Like this morning, that hourly, I wouldn't have even been looking towards the short side if this wasn't, there. If this hourly wasn't there, if this wicked all the way up here and we had no gap made, right? I'm not even looking to try and take short in this area, right? These are big hourly highs that you could reject from, sure, but I need to have order flow supporting it, right? That's why this made sense this morning because we had an untapped gap, right? Untapped gaps we always expect a better reaction out of because it's the first time price is reacting to that area. So that's my issue with. That's why I posted very early this morning. I knew for a fact there's no long that I'm trying. Even if I know you could have scalped this, whatever, but I'm not. I need real context behind my trades, and that just that low is not enough. I need order flow behind it, and there's no untapped order flow on any time frame down here. This is a 4 hour. There's just nothing, right? There's nothing sitting here. You know, an hourly, there's nothing either. It's just, it's blank down here. So that's my issue with trying to long today. I just have no order flow supporting that thesis. Doesn't mean you can't scalp around. Doesn't mean another system might be able to catch along for you, whatever. But in terms of having context, the way I trade, it's just not there. It's not viable for me. I know you traded that IB low. Finally got that. That was nice. I just sucked this morning. Is what it is. Didn't trade well.
Meta pushing too a little bit.
I mean, didn't trade at all, but to me, that's not well.
I think I might sell a call spread here on this bounce. Looking at these internals, I mean, the breast still minus 162. The ticks, cumulative ticks still minus 5,100.
It's a rejection on VWAP.
Yeah, and VWAPs right here. So
yes, an NQ bull.
I did. I just sold it. I sold the 6890s.
I thought about doing it. Ooh, that was right at a whole number on SPY too, 680.
Yeah, I'm just doing it. Did some size. I'm gonna do it light, take it off. See if we get a quick 30% on the credit. Did a 20 wide.
Like I said, it made a little W. That W played out about to where I thought it would. This is the overnight consolidation, volume point of control. Right at 800 on NQ. It's also yesterday's lows, basically. That range of value. I don't know. I don't care what it does right here.
Yeah, the trend line.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, you're good. I wasn't saying.
Just saying the trend line on ES right there on the 5 minute from about 6:30 this morning should be right at 53. We'll see what we do there. And you're on the 50 simple on the 5 minute. You're kind of just chopping around that spot right there. Meta pushing 680 here. And Tesla trying to get some smoke going here as well, back above 395 level, 396.
Oh. Now I'm just kind of looking around the market. Chat, what are you guys doing? They're asking you what time frame you're on, Jordan. Is it 5 minute?
My chart's on a 5 minute right now, yeah.
How's the DEPA? You know what DEPA is, right?
No. What is that?
Departamento. DEPA, your new DEPA apartment. You're muted, sir.
It's the best, isn't it?
Oh, look at all that size that just slapped it.
Yep.
Boom. 50 lot, 50 lot, 30 lot, 30. Oh my God.
Look to get us. Dang, I was trying to get filled at this trend line. I want to try and short it around 53, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. Let's see if we need one more push. But they just came in with some size on it.
So what I'm telling my Discord folks right now is just saying, look, I'm happy with my day. I'm gonna be very patient and picky. Go the rest of this day. This scenario, it's too easy to get ran over if there's even a bit of doubt. And like I can see like multiple things happening right now just with what's happening currently. So because of that, it's like, okay, just sit on hands, let price action kind of play out something else, see if it wants to,
Yeah.
go higher, come back in lower, reject, lower high. I mean, just something. You need like 1 to 2 more pieces of confluence. And the reason I say that, and I'm stressing this so much, is because just from experience trading days like this and the scenario of the last few days, you can go from a great day on Tuesday and a great day on Wednesday and maybe even a good morning today to a down bad day today.
Yes,
When
sir.
you start trying to fight back on a day like today, boy, that snowball gets bigger, faster. Bigger, faster. The best. Great snowball.
Every
that
time I do
just
that, I
keeps
blow my
growing.
account. There's no chance.
Filled on the
Yeah.
call spread, took it off.
You get
Today's-
it. You
Sold
get
it
trades.
sold it for
Today's the day.
$1.
Today's
Go
the day,
ahead, sorry.
Jordan. Sorry, I was going to say real fast. Today's the day, Jordan, where you can go from being up $200-$300 on account to blowing the account
Oh, so easy.
in a 20-30 minute span. Sorry, Will, go ahead and finish your trade call out.
No,
I'm sorry.
You're good. I sold that call spread up there for $1.25. I just took it off for 80 cents, so picked up about 45 cents on that. Just quick scalp there on a 10 lot. Nice little $400.
I do want to say though, even though I didn't take this for my boys Tommy, Brent, these inversions, these are the inversions you want to take every time. Every time. I know I was a sack of shit this morning, but like every time, bro, when you're getting delivery out of order flow like this, and you're getting inversions like that, like this isn't no tiny where we spent 2 candles and then we finally were like wicking through it. No, look at the momentum through that, the closure through that, right? That's what you take, right? Those are the inversions you enter on.
I will say I have this that's just popping up pretty clearly on my chart is this 15-minute shooting star possible reversal right at, you see, previous session low right here. Did not close the candle back into previous day's low. Immediate rejection, turning back around. There, Jordan probably has some kind of gap that he's looking at. An
I mean, the
inversion
15
here.
minute,
The
but
15
I
minutes.
wouldn't play a 15-minute inversion though, but yeah.
Well, if
Highest I
anything,
play is 5
if it
minutes.
comes through this and like does this,
Yeah, can
so like,
sure.
like if it came through here and bounces down here and then rejects like where this inversion is,
Yeah.
that would be like okay, fair value gap. It's also pre-market lows basically.
Mm-hmm.
And we bought them basically right when London closed there, so maybe that was just their shorts covering. But Texas, this has happened to me. Like I don't know at 4 in a day, but I mean that's super rough. But this happened to me where I've blown multiple accounts in a day because like just a day like today, things start to get super whippy. It's just a different type of day. When you've had 2 down days in a row where there's like fear coming into the market, you have people that are trying to hammer it down, and then you have other people that are like getting out of shorts that they've been holding for a couple days, getting out of their protection. Other people, I mean, there's a massive tug of war that starts to go on, and VIX is up high, and like you don't even need size. And like on a normal thing, maybe you say, okay, well I'll get shorts, 2 or 3 micros here, and then it goes a little bit higher, and you like double that, and then you go, and you all of a sudden you're in way more size than you should ever be in when you get yourself upside down and out of trouble. I missed the original message, Texas. I don't know how far you start from scratch. Hey, here's the thing. Oh, I see your messages now.
We've all
Like,
done it.
how many times does this happen? I can't tell you how many times I've taken a payout and blown an account. It's like there's something mental about it. Usually you're on a hot streak, so you're due a red day maybe, but every time I take a payout, I like slow down now. I almost get scared to trade for the next like 2 sessions. Because that on a prop, and this is for prop specifically, but on prop firms, the first trade or first day trading after taking a payout is literally the most important day and the hardest day, because you are now at the lowest point of your drawdown. But hey, you did it. You've already proved it to yourself. You'll be right back, Texas.
Yep.
If I'm sure of one thing, you'll be right back. And I love that you're being open and honest about it, because somebody's probably going to learn from this. Somebody's going to hear this and at least take it with a grain of salt and say, hey, maybe I need to be a little bit more careful. Or if I get that first payout, maybe I need to, go slow, shift down, put it down in like second gear.
You got to realize, like, as much as it sucks, like me right now, like pretty much everybody else made money today except for me, right? I'm sitting back, I didn't take a trade. But guess what? That's better than me fucking having to go
chase something and get blown.
buy a whole new round of accounts and try. It's way better, right? Like, it sucks, and sometimes it hurts your ego, right? Even myself, like, we're very public with what we do, right? I'm very public. Like, I literally show my fucking trades and all the accounts, like everything, right? I love to do that. And bro, that it can hurt you. You know what I mean? When you're not hitting that trade that you wanted to hit or whatever. But it's better than blowing it all, right? And that's where you got to be okay with just having those days, like myself today, right? Showing up, not executing on what you thought you were gonna execute on.
That's a win.
Right? Sitting back, and it really a win, man. It really is. I'm sitting back
like
didn't
what
fucking
Jordan's saying,
lose any money. It sucks. I had a fucking beautiful trade that I should have taken, but guess what? I lived to trade another day, and I'm gonna have a lot more beautiful trades in the next week. Right? It doesn't matter. It's
I just put a bunch of W's in the chat because what Jordan's saying is so true, so true. That what Jordan did today is a win, because
it is.
In this environment, more like
but it is.
Today's environment, like today more than almost any other day. You chase a trade today, you get wrecked. And then you chase the next one, trying to make that one back, and you get double wrecked. And the next thing you know, that snowball, like the snowball effect that happens in high VIX environments today, and on the third hard selling day when fear is in the market, is when that snowball just doubles and triples and blows an account faster than ever. That's why, like, I had to exercise extreme patience in that IB trade.
We're right at that trend line on ES here, so let's see on the 5 minute what we do.
Oh my God, Borat! Borat's a wild man. I call him Borat. He's a wild man.
Bro, the day you stop gooning is the day you become profitable, bro. I swear.
I don't know, man. Maybe I need to put the goon goggles on, just goon a little bit.
Bro.
Sometimes you just gotta goon. Forrest might be onto something, to be honest.
Nah, bro. You stop that shit, I swear it gives you a superpower, bro. You'll go on the biggest winning streak you've ever had, I swear.
I don't know, I feel like it would put me in a bad mood. It'd be just too tense.
Dude, you have all this superhuman energy.
Get your numbers up, rookie. Oh, chat is the best.
He said one rookie numbers.
Yeah, gotta pump those up. Jordan is black pill or whatever those nerds call
black
it.
pill. I am. Yeah,
I like it.
True.
I'm cool with it.
Black pill.
Quick example here. Look, no confirmation yet.
There's always hope.
There's look, no confirmation on this big 15-minute candle up, the little shooting star, and it looked like it was coming down. Still had plenty of time left. There's still 5 minutes left on this candle. No confirmation of the previous session low rejecting, unless you're taking a scalp trade, like on a 5 minute. You said, okay, well, look, it got back under previous session low. You could go back to this level, but buyers step in quickly here. So right now, the character of the market is like recovery type, and we have a gap to fill on the upside, which this is not a common thing to break both sides of the IB. But if there is there is an environment where it can happen. It's a day like today.
High VIX, yeah.
And like, I mean, we can go look at the daily again. So like, here's your NASDAQ daily. Huge engulfing candle to the downside, continuation, and then a gap down, push and find liquidity, hold. Probably gets a push back up next couple days. Maybe Amazon gives us a little boost back to here, so then we can all. You're also like, I talk about the daily EMAs a lot. Your daily 9 is way higher. I mean, from the low, that we were almost 1,000 points off of the daily 9 at the low. We were what, 800 plus points, basically 900 points basically from a daily 9 EMA. That's not normal. So either time consolidation or price retracement to catch back up with this.
Just wonder if they slapped us a little bit here at this trend line. On ES. Yeah, look at Google. Just had a nice little candle down there. We probed a little bit over it, but maybe it gets bought up here.
Tesla's under yesterday's low. Nvidia is back green. Netflix, nice recovery in Microsoft. So close to that gap fill. Meta strong. Meta is the only daily chart that I really like right now in the interim. Maybe, I mean, boy, maybe Amazon off the 200-day down there, but Amazon's stuck at 225. It's been stuck at 225 for a year, hasn't it?
Yep.
People taking
Nvidia is positive here.
Yeah. Well, Google just said they're almost like 40% increase of how much they're spending.
Yeah. Google here on the 1 minute starting to roll off that 324 area. Looks like it
I'm looking at
needs to get some bids in there or it's going to fade.
Taiwan Semi. Well, I'm looking at multiple names coming off the lows pretty hard here.
Yep.
Check the sectors.
Yep, MU.
Bitcoin trying to trying to bounce back to 70K. That's funny. Oh my god. Ooh, Ethereum under 2,000, and now I'm back testing. Good God, BM&R hit 18 bucks. Hey, Melly's green today. Ooh, UNH getting wrecked.
Yeah, they're crushing UNH. Google taking a little bit of a down candle here. 321.
Let's see, let me check here. Banks coming off the lows. Energy trying. Google must be taking a dive because communications is coming down.
Yeah.
XLC just got a huge red candle.
Yeah, it's 324 was the high, and it's starting to roll a little bit. I think this trend line might hold here. Just, I'm tempted to, I don't know. No, they bought it back up. Maybe not. We're right at it. We're right at a good inflection point either way. Where's the hourly trend line?
Oh, the squawker's unmuted, and I hear like a kid playing outside in a park. Texas, I've been there multiple times. Let me see this. If I traded right, it would be one thing, but I just got frustrated, started laughing. Or yes. Look, and that happens.
It whips you around.
That will still, but that'll happen to even like experienced professional traders. And it's like one of the best skills that you can figure out is identifying like some people will say identify like what triggers you and stuff. but really just identifying when you feel that spiral coming. And like there was a point, and I've told this story a couple times, where I took my mouse and I opened up the battery and pulled the battery out. I pulled the battery out of my mouse because I was just sitting there. I was wanting to click in my head. I was flipping. I was like, no, I want to go long. No, man, actually it's still short. I'm going to scalp this short back and blah, blah, blah. And I like when I start, like I recognize like when I get frustrated, or if like kids are screaming out here, you know, stuff like things that like kind of like trigger my emotion, or if like Jordan missing a trade this morning, you know, you miss a trade, like, oh, especially if you get stopped out of a trade and then it works out. That one's one of the toughest ones. And you like just want to like, oh, let me just make that back and stuff. Like whatever like triggers you and starts to send you into the tilt, but you try to identify that and figure out how to stop. Like I've gotten up and I've tried a lot of different things. The thing that helped me the most was there was a period of time where I would like sit here and watch the market and make myself not take a trade. I would say, look, first 4 hours of the market today, I don't care what the opportunity looks like, I'm not going to take a trade, because I had to work on that like discipline muscle of not just being in every trade, being in a trade all the time. And I did that for like a month, where I was like, and I wasn't making much money, but I was losing way less money. And that was an important like step, like in my like, I guess, stepping stool or whatever, or you know, step forward, a leap forward, honestly, in my trading path and career, was that right there. Was I spent like a month where I would sit and wait 2, 3, 4 hours a day looking at the charts and not taking a trade, because I just felt like from the time the market opened, or even pre-market, from then on, I was just trying to find every little trade, and I just dig myself holes in the morning, not being patient. So I had a problem being patient. So the reason why I'm able to be patient now is because I forced myself to be patient and miss trades and do mental reps, and even recognize trades that, hey, thank God I didn't take that trade. So like that was a huge thing that helped. Have I ever lost my own money? Yes. Not on futures. Whenever I got into futures, I've taken very few futures trades with my personal money. But I set myself up that way on purpose. Now options accounts I've blown.
Holy smokes.
Multiple.
There's just somebody, I just noticed that some size came in on SPY, 56,000. That's a big one. Right here at 80.
Jordan's the golden standard of patience and discipline. Yes, because Jordan doesn't want to run his head into the wall and do dumb things. And Jordan is amazing in the fact that he learned at a young age, at an early point in his career. Now he's gone through some stuff, and Jordan shared his different stories before, but at a young age and fairly early on in what's going to be a long career for Jordan, is he figured out discipline. Jomo, right? Jomo.
I think to your point, Ryan, it's when you're in times like this in general, if you're feeling like you're getting frustrated, you need to size down. If you can size down and look for the trades and keep it very small, because typically what I find for most is that the size gets too big and your emotions get in the way. It's always oversized. And especially if you get into like a wrong entry, or you got to go snorkeling, as we say, if you size up too quickly, then it starts to wear on your emotions a bit. So I just say keep the size small. Like, you don't have to trade big size, because especially in a high VIX environment, when we get in this negative gamma, the moves start to get big, and that's when you can get run over, and it can hurt.
Jordan, you got any thoughts that you want to throw in the mix? I also saw our man Smooth, Mr. Lee, joined us up here.
Yeah, we did. We rejected right there.
Lee.
We're going to roll it over.
What's up, Lee?
Couple trades.
My bad.
All right, I'm flat futures.
Oh, we lost him.
Got no call spreads. I'm going to take a little. I do got the vest. I got a short going in the vest right now.
Let's go.
But I only 5 times. I probably should have done it more.
Where did SPX go to? Oh.
I mean, the internals for now, I mean, they're certainly not getting more bullish. I mean, we've come off the lows a bit, but I mean, it's not like we're green
No,
to
look
where
at
I think we
Valdi.
start ripping. No.
Look at Valdi is still at the low of day. Valdi Q.
I mean, there's
making a
I'm
new
just
low of day. So just the selling, like the amount of selling going on, there's more selling than buying going on still. Even with price going up, it's usually a very bad sign.
Yeah. There is I did notice some size on SPY coming, a couple, like right around 11, 56,000 shares, 33,000 shares, and not a lot of small selling down there, but I mean, ticks are a little better than they were, but they're not, I wouldn't say they're super bullish.
Path has a headline, trade path. NVIDIA path. Path. UPath. That's a chart that I've been waiting on to set up.
Why are these so wide? Yeah, yeah, dang. I should have stayed in that's kind of the spot. I don't know if anybody caught that, but I said that 53, 54 area in ES. I thought you could get rejection off there against that trend line, and we did. There's probably been 6, 7, 8, 9 points in there, 10 points maybe.
Do you realize Ondas has almost been cut in half? Golden retrace. Maybe I get my $4 target after all. I don't know what happened to Lee. We'll have to send him a message.
To be done with this.
Just tagged him over in their Discord. All right, well. Sure feels like short back down to the lows.
Yeah.
But once again, don't have confidence. Not going to put any risk on right now. Here's Evan. Maybe we get Evan to come hang out with us again. You know, honestly, the market's been going down since Evan stopped joining. Does anybody else notice that?
I noticed that. Uh-oh.
Rugged as soon as he showed up.
That just happens, bro. Like, why does that's just a part of Restream now. It's freaking annoying. Can't believe it.
I think we
There's
got
Lee
back, though.
He's on his phone. Something happened with the computer.
Yeah. My something happened here. I'm trying to get powered back up, but I figured I'd jump on the phone.
There you go. Glory, Man United.
Oh my God. 3 games in a row.
Yeah, it's like a record. Michael Carrick, the savior.
You see that guy that's, refused to get a haircut till we win 5 games in a row?
Oh, he's
getting close.
I mean, I think he'll be safe.
Yeah, we got a couple winnable games here, so we'll see.
Well, those are the ones we drop. We'll drop points on one of these next 2.
I hope not, but those are the ones you shouldn't be dropping points on, and the ones we picked points up on were pretty impressive. So,
look, we've seen this episode with United for years now. Ever since Fergie left, we play good against the big teams. We play terrible against the bad teams.
That seems to be
beat City, we'll beat Arsenal, we'll play Liverpool well, and then we'll go play fucking Sunderland or somebody. Bolton Wanderers will beat us in the FA Cup. It's like, come on.
yeah. That's the way it goes.
Tommy says the new version of ClearEdge is great. He likes the UI much better.
Nice. Yeah, hopefully I get my system up and I can show you guys. But
should be able to get if you get your computer going, you can share your screen and then we can see it.
I got the blue screen of death, but I think I can get around it. I don't know what happened.
I'll get it.
Maybe with all this volatility, it got a little overheated.
There's some smoking computers today. There's no doubt.
But it's funny. I actually had some really good gold trades with the automation today, and actually just put it on a new top step evaluation yesterday, and made way too much money today. So I spent the last half hour trying to lose money, so I didn't
Oh my
have to
gosh, that's the
bump
worst.
up the consistency. So that's harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Losing money on purpose might be the hardest thing in futures.
Yeah, I managed to do it though. I lost, I think, like $1,600 to get me back in line.
That's so funny.
It was
You
pretty
should just
funny.
start going into the day trying to lose.
Should have done that on Vanquish yesterday.
Yeah.
I haven't tried that yet.
I like it so far.
Yeah,
It's only day trading, but I like it, especially for just selling spreads. That's kind of the main thing I've been doing. The SPX
Right.
trades here and there. Every once in a while, like on a Friday, you can get a nice Tesla move. You know, a day trade move. I haven't really tried. I really want to try out these new, Monday, Wednesday expirations on some of these Mag 7s as they get fired up more.
It's definitely a good time to take advantage of the
Reshort
volatility.
that level.
Good
Anybody
time to
catch
sell.
that? Sorry,
Sell
go ahead.
options. I was saying it's a good time to sell options.
100%. I was saying that yesterday. I said the high VIX environment is a great time for selling premium, and this is when things get fun. You can get wide. It's actually, I said this the other day, but you actually, the higher the VIX goes, it's actually less risky to some degree. You have to size small, keep your size small, but you can get very far out of the money. And obviously, if the VIX goes to 100, like, we're going to have bigger problems. You know what I mean? So start to get the high VIX environment. You can start to sell some premium, get some juice, get wide. That's iron condors work great. Strangles, if you have the account size to do that. Ratio spreads look great. Those are all really good high IV plays that you can do.
Well, it looks like my systems are coming back up, so I may jump off here and jump back on my regular computer. Maybe I can share some stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Oh, I feel like it's a short here, but I can't define risk very well.
That 53 level in ES, it went to 55, I think, but it's pulled back like 15 points. That was a spot.
We're sitting right on a spot though on SPX. Waymo's announcing new cities. Boston and Sacramento.
Did I close that on accident?
Am I back?
Yeah, what happened to Jordan?
Did I boot Jordan?
Yeah, I guess you rugged Jordan.
It's been a pretty wild market.
It's been a great market.
I
I'd like to see us go back and test these lows is what I'm thinking.
I'm at it. I'm not really watching. I mean, I'm watching gold. I shorted gold on that pop. You guys hear me?
Yeah,
I heard, yeah, we got you.
Yeah, 25, 49.25. I covered 2/3 of it, 49. I'm still short 3. The volatility is so unbelievably good. It's just, I love this. They're going a little further than you think, but then
Get under the
return gold
750.
is
I think
still
we.
negative now.
I think we're going back to the. We get
The
under.
gulag.
Only if we get
That
under.
was their Wi-Fi going out, by the way. Well, fan.
Oh, because that was short. Okay. What's up, Evan?
Yo, how we doing? What'd you say about it? Market stopped going up or down since I last
The
on?
market just started going down as soon as you stopped joining us on stream.
Gotcha. Well, here's hoping this was the bottom. How's BMNR doing for you?
Watch, they're gonna rug it right after he says
Did it hit
that.
18?
When you try so hard, who knows? I do not trade. That's why I don't do call outs.
Yeah.
Smooth got his
I do trade a little bit, but
computer
not
working.
successfully.
Hey, you did close the year green, right? Didn't you close the year green on your trading account? That's better than most can say.
Listen, what do they say? What is it? 90% of traders fail. If you can make it I think if you can make it 3 years without blowing up.
90% of people also just fail at everything. But
Well, that's also
that's not trading.
That's a good
specific.
point. That is a good point.
I've always thought that. It's like people always say that. I'm like, but people fail at like everything they try and do constantly.
Yeah.
People fail. They want to be a book writer. If they want to do this, if they want to do that. It's like it's not specific to trading.
Yeah, I see that, David. That's what I was saying. Like, while ago, like on this 5 minute. Hold on, let me go back to NQ. This 5 minute, you kind of made this little like W that played out, and then is this like the wing down for this,
It's like a
or
little
is this
head
the
and
W
shoulders
playing
on the
out?
5 minute.
I don't know. I bet Lee's got some kind of like harmonic butterfly that just finished out, and he's probably short.
Yeah, there was definitely. I'm not short right now because I was loading my systems back up and still trying to get everything where it should be, but definitely looks like a little bit of a harmonic there on the 5 minute intraday.
Like I haven't spent the time to really learn harmonics. I just have that like familiarity with them, but it just looks like one.
It's a little. The measurements don't quite fit, but doesn't mean you still got that pattern to it. But
I think we're dropping back to 660s here on NQ, 20s on ES.
Looks almost like a little head and shoulders here.
Yeah, that's what I said. Head on the 5 minute.
Yeah,
You got VWAP below you too there.
On SPY and Qs, yeah.
On SPY and Qs, I meant. Yeah,
on
sorry.
the futures, you rejected VWAP basically.
Yep.
IWM's the other kind of leading indicator, and IWM is rolling over a lot harder. It's back under those pre-market lows, and it's already accepted back into that consolidation from earlier. So I think we're going to probably follow suit here. Are we lunch? Yeah, middle of lunch hour.
Middle of lunchtime. Smooth, you got some of the strategies that have been playing out?
Yeah, big one today, like I mentioned, was gold. Overnight,
There we go.
there were a couple decent trades, and let me see here, gold. Yeah, we had a couple trades overnight and one trade this morning, which put us up nicely for the day. The ES and NQ strategies haven't fired much today. They're kind of programmed to be a little more careful when we have heightened volatility.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of things get turned off when volatility is kind of this high and getting into that 20 to 25
You got
range.
any Bitcoin strategies?
Yeah,
we do actually. I don't run it, but one of the Kairos band strategies actually does have a settings for Bitcoin. Actually, I'm going to load it up on a chart.
Bitcoin 66.5.
Hey, just quickly, guys. Sorry not to cut you off, but credit's making new lows here. HYG at the lows, almost lows of the day.
That's not good.
So that's not going to help. Junk bonds as well, fading hard, lows of the day as well. JNK, and if you look at back to what I've been talking about the last couple days, look at Blackstone, new lows. Yeah, some of these private equity firms getting smacked, but yeah, credit is fading a little bit here. It looks like the regional banks as well are coming off. They rolled over pretty good from that high, about 50 cents.
Just hit VWAP on SPY and QQQ.
Dixie's flat.
They're holding for now.
I agree, Brent.
I am long meta.
Yes, by the way, shout out to the people saying we got a little, Minx is the downside, Evan's the upside. We talk about that.
Are you guys new?
Evan, how are you?
Higher. I'm doing well, Frank. I hope you had a good birthday.
It was great, thanks. It's time, Ev.
What'd you say? Sorry, what was the last part?
It's time.
It's time.
Yep, you got to double the position right here.
Ooh.
In meta?
You have a long time frame. You're a young man. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to DM me, tell me, but like now's the time.
I was doing some adding this morning so far. I bought some IBIT.
You have to buy BMNR. You have to buy what you own, and you have to you have to be committed, and you have to buy more than just like an average. You got to buy at least like a third.
What's in my head? Do I buy?
You really got to make it a big position for you. You know what I mean?
Do I not do the dumb thing? Do I buy Ethereum or do I buy more BMNR? Is what's going through my head.
BMNR, it doesn't matter. Your risk profile is that they blow up, right? At this point, that either BMNR blows up or MSTR blows up. Oh, look at that!
Little pop here.
Oh yeah. Look at my meta. Jeez, nice. I love it.
Don't tempt me with a good time here, Frank. It's been a month since I did the selling that I did, so sit back.
Gonna get Evan excited.
No, I was just gonna want to be with all again. I'm for it.
By the way, I threw that ClearEdge link in the chat. Remember, guys, 7-day free trial if you use code WOLF. Go try it out for free.
About to get a high day tick on
And what do you think?
for.
Am I going more BMNR? Am I loaded back up?
Oh boy.
Long term.
If you're
I
if
do
you're
believe
trying to
Ethereum.
if you're trying to get out,
I'm not.
okay.
I will buy more Ethereum linked stuff at some point.
I still don't think there's anything.
Ethereum.
I mean, I think you heard me on Stocks on Spaces one day. Like I can't get a convincing argument that anything's bullish about Ethereum. It has an algorithm built into it to always revert to the mean on supply. PayPal's partnering with Kalshi.
Poopel.
I feel like I have a level here and we're in a high tick, but this looks like it wants to go higher. Let's throw your screen up, Lee.
Sure, yeah. Figured I'd just show you guys this this strategy that probably the best one of the day so far. This was one of the elevated ninja strategy on gold. Had 3 trades, 2 overnight, 1 in the morning session. This was the one that this is a 1 gold contract, but I actually traded 5 MGC. I think most of the prop firms are restricting gold right now to MGC anyway, but yeah, I had a few nice trades. This was kind of funny. I'll show you on this. This is an eval I just started a couple days ago. I've got this running on a few accounts, but these were my gold trades in the overnight, and then this was me trying to lose money to bring it back down, because otherwise but I did pretty good eventually. So but yeah, this gold on 5 micros made $2,700 today, so that put me a little a little over for my 50% consistency there in Top Step. So I had to scale back a little and try and lose some money. So I managed to do that. That was fun. So I'm back down pretty close to where I wanted to be. I'll show you guys the software. Where are we here?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are curious on the new layout.
Oh, there it was. There we go. So this is the software. This just shows me kind of what I'm running.
Wait,
on this.
do you see them?
Sorry?
Am I glitching? I don't think it's with your screen.
Huh. Let me try and change that.
Whatever screen you're on, it might say at the top, share this tab instead.
What's up, guys?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
There we go. How about now?
There we go.
So this is a new version that we're beta testing right now. One of the kind of cool things we're able to do from the ClearEdge website now. So if you have it on your phone, you can kind of set it as an app, and we're able to remotely control all of our strategies, turn them on, turn them off, panic close, right from basically anywhere, because the software runs natively on your machine or in a VPS, however you want to run it. And we can now remotely control it. So that's a new feature. We also now have TradingView integrated within the software, which is pretty awesome.
That's awesome. So you can just chart directly on there.
yeah, where this comes in handy. So let's say this is the gold strategy that I was just talking about. So let's say I hear that fired a long or a short, whatever. I can click this little link here and it'll take me right to that strategy. Boom. So it'll show me my execution. So that's a really neat thing now that we're able to do. Just basically put the link directly to the strategy right here next to it. So you can kind of check. Here's one on M2K, Micro Russell that we're running. This one's been awesome. I had a loser last night, hasn't traded yet today. But overall, if you look at the metrics on this, this is just trading one micro in the last 90 days on the Russell. $2,200 with 220 in drawdown, so you can scale that up to 4 or 5 pretty comfortably, and that would put you at 3, 4, 5x this number in the last 90 days. This is really nice equity curve on this.
That's awesome. Yeah, very steady.
And yeah, so those are the main features that we're implementing. Like I said, I'm beta testing it on this version here. But this integration with TradingView Red within the software is pretty cool, and the ability to kind of link your charts directly to your strategy settings. So, like I said, if you click on here, it's just going to take you right into that strategy. Super quick. So we're liking that. We're working on a couple other updates at the moment, including a Rhythmic connection. Because right now we're Top Step or Project X and Tradify, Ninja. So we're going to add in Rhythmic, with a lot of firms kind of dropping the Project X, or Project X taking it away, I should say. We're just trying to add more connections for people to be able to have that flexibility. So, and then the remote control feature is awesome. If you forget to turn your systems off and Trump's about to come out and talk, or it's FOMC or whatever, you can, right from your phone, just turn off certain strategies or all of them, hit panic close, whatever you want to do from there.
Love it. That's some good stuff. Somebody was talking about setup tutorials. You guys have plenty of videos on the YouTube. I know if you guys go to ClearEdge YouTube, there's plenty of setup videos on there.
Yeah, if you go to our YouTube channel, hopefully it pops right up here. Yeah, so we have a ton of videos here, some strategy guides. So you just go to our channel. We've done a bunch of lives. These are really cool. A couple of our members, actually these two guys are the guys that did the Kairos and the elevated ninja strategy. So they tend to get on once every week or every couple of weeks and kind of talk about how the strategies are doing, what they're running. So we do that. There's a couple playlists on here getting started. So if you do sign up for that free trial, I recommend you start here. That's going to kind of help guide you through installing and setting everything up.
Yeah, and that link for ClearEdge should be pinned in the top of the YouTube chat there. Just use code WOLF. That'll get you the 7-day free trial. You can try it out for a week, see if it's working for you, see if you like the actual, platform and everything, and then you can go from there. And then I think it's still $50 off your first order once you actually do decide to get going with it. So
yeah, it's a really
fade the market right here, by the way.
What? You're gonna fade it? I think it's fading.
Yeah, you hit that previous session low on ES and SPX.
We had a plus 1,000 tick too there.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Got sold into. There was some size on ES. A bunch of contracts came through on the sell side.
Smooth, do you have a do you ever watch Tick or Gov, either one? Just curious if you guys watch like the Tick.
I do. I used to have I forget the company, but they used to have like a audible Tick software, so you can kind of hear it when the tick's getting higher and lower. And it was so annoying. It sounded like little cockroaches running around the room.
Well, it's like when I had Bookmap pulled up there for a while, I like would listen to like these icebergs over and over and over. I had to like
Yeah.
mute it.
Yeah, that's like almost a little bit. That's nerve wracking to me. But
Yeah.
you know, we have a guy in our room that he'll post like, what the tick was at a particular area of confluence that we were looking for. The reaction there. If there's a muted reaction, you're able to kind of contrast what was the actual volume price distribution right around there. So this is just, I mean, today was great. It's like everybody was waiting for 550 to crack, huh?
Never
Actually,
did.
I was in that I was in that trade, and my trim was right at 550 for like the IV low break,
Yep.
and it like trimmed, and immediately as soon as it started popping, I just threw my stop down in profit, and it cut out. It was like, oh my god.
We were long. I mean, I traded down in that range for quite a few times, built up quite a few credits, and so was already having an excellent day. And I just hung in there, and I was like, if you just tuned in, this is an area you want to participate as defined risk. So I was like, you gotta stay in, David. You got to stay in. So I just stayed in, and we had some.
So I did too.
Good.
I was short 660, and I just sat in it. It came back to my entry like 4 times, and I just said, no, just stick to the size down, stick to the plan.
Yeah, I mean, just the ranges that we're having. This is nuts.
Yeah, you're going to get these ranges, high VIX and negative gamma. The ranges are going to expand for sure.
Yeah, you're getting like 30-point ranges in ES right now, which is just mind-boggling.
It's crazy. I mean, I'm just staring at like my trades for the day, the ranges, the points gained.
Yeah,
it's just nuts.
110.5-minute candles during the lunch hour is wild for NQ. I get it the first like 15-20 minutes of the market, but not in the middle of lunch.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
My last scale for that, my last contract in NQ was the flattener from 550, and I exited at 840. That's like 290 points on a one lot. Yeah, I know you guys have been rocking it. I've noticed your posts. Awesome.
It's been market's been very good.
It's been a good week. I missed a banger this morning. I kind of hesitated, didn't take it, but surviving another day. I'm just taking no trades.
Best day of the year.
Yeah, the week's been good. Yep.
Oh, how active like with like gold and silver? I mean, silver obviously is kind of its own beast, but with gold, because Frankie's been trading gold a lot and just crushing it too. I've been staying away from it, but I know you guys have some strategies over there. Have they been cooking in this market, or is it like just too crazy that you almost want to turn them off?
Didn't a few prop firms kind of do it?
Yeah, well, yeah. Smooth mentioned that. Lee was saying that a lot of them limited the sizing or trading altogether on some of it. So I was just curious if I don't know, maybe there's less trading going on, but I'm curious from the strategy side, like when things are doing what gold is doing, for example. Silver, I'll just leave it alone because that's such an outlier. But even gold's been super, super volatile and wild. Are the strategies, are you guys still using them? Or are you turning them down? Sizing, I mean, what's the adjustment?
Well, the ninja strategy, one that really excels on gold, it kind of has internal features that kind of use that volatility and automatically adjust the TPs and the SLs on the trade. So it's a good idea for sure. I mean, in anything, whether you manually or automated trading, it's always a good idea to size down a little bit with volatility, especially on the NASDAQ trades. I mean, those can move pretty quickly, especially the last few days. But the gold trade's been doing really well. As long as you're trading within the parameters of the prop firms, because I know a lot of them adjusted their gold or old metal trading. I guess they restricted to MGC. I think 5 MGC on a 50K account. So you just gotta watch that and just make sure you're playing within the rules, I guess. But I think or whether you're automating or manually trading, I think the same rules apply. You just have to adjust sizing accordingly. You know,
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah,
Yep, got to know your sizing in these environments, or else it'll screw you up.
I do want to address
automated or not.
I want to address. I actually was reading through some of the comments. Somebody made a comment here, and I want to address it. Saying they tried ClearEdge. This was one Texas X. I tried ClearEdge. You need to put up a serious tutorial. Hard to manage or provide a service when someone sets. Oh, very hard to manage or provide a service for a fee where someone sets it up for you. I'm not sure exactly what this.
I think he's trying to say like it was tough for him to get going. If like maybe you guys had like another level that said, hey, this person's going to one-on-one like walk you through it or set it up for you, maybe.
That's what I wanted to address. So we do have the YouTube videos. Some people breeze through it without the videos even. It's, you know, we've really made it very simple to set it up for somebody that's, you know, relatively familiar with all of the trading softwares. But we do have one-on-one setup. We do have that. We provide that. So I would invite you to come back and try and get set up with one of us helping. We have 4 members of staff that are basically here to help you. You know, we'll have our Calendly links. You can set up with any of us, whether it's one-on-one for setup, onboarding. If in a week or two you're having difficulty finding the right strategies to, or you know, choosing the right amount of risk in your accounts, we'll jump on and help you. So that is a free service we provide to every member, initially for onboarding and continuing sort of helping you in your success long term. So that is all included. So come on back.
We're at ES. Sorry, ES is at the hourly 9, by the way, is 65. 68.65 is the hourly 9. And we just tagged it.
We're still well below like what would be a 200 or what I use 233 on a 5-minute chart. It's still pretty oversold. I don't know, the problem I'm having is I saw high tick of the day, but also I look at, you know, like Vol D is not bouncing here. Vol DQ made a new low before we bounced and it's headed right back to the lows. Like, to me, this is going to get sold again. Price is going up while internals are going down. It's not
cumulative tick has not really come back at all. I mean, it's still minus 4,100. And it came a little off the lows. We were down at, I think, at 52, but this cumulative tick is just still pretty bearish. And the AD lines are still negative 101 on the advanced decline line. So we'll see how we react off this hourly 9.
Yeah, see when they come back from lunch and just crush this thing. I don't know. Like I said earlier, it's too interesting. Could go either way. Go ahead, Smooth.
I was kind of interesting, just noticing, kind of this inverted. See if this kind of comes up and drops around here a little bit and makes a move back up. Possible.
Yeah, because what happens here too is you're getting a bit overbought on the shorter time frame, like on the 15. So your momentum is at the highs, but you're not making higher price, so it can just stall or fade. And you had those ticks that hit up towards 1,000, and then the last 2 bodies of those ticks closed below the 0 line with pretty big shadows to the upside. So
I'm not doing anything here. I need like an actual structure rollover.
Yep.
But I can't. I mean, I would love to be playing like the longs, but internals are just so rough. I don't like it.
And you're kind of to that area where we bounced yesterday, which was 68.50. That's kind of where we bounced yesterday, and we're kind of coming back up to it. So could reject. You do have some gamma profile there, so there's going to be a little bit of resistance into that 68.50, or there should be.
That's exactly what I'm looking at, and I'm kind of just over on the NQ. It's corresponding levels, that 840, 850. It's like you can just tell that was that bounce area from yesterday. And it's like, but it took a while. So if that took a while and to build some support to gain some energy on that trade, it's like you just kind of knew it was going to be just a little bit of a fight here. And now we're getting back into this area. Maybe we have a chance for a retest of IB high. I don't know if we have a chance to go see yesterday's highs. This is just, again, referencing the internals are just pretty nasty.
Yeah. And
if we get up there to gap fill to yesterday's close, I'll fade it.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm just sorry. I'm just so distracted by Jordan just cooking up the skillet right now.
That's great.
What you making? You making scrambled eggs? What you doing there?
He's got beef in there, right?
I'm making some ground beef.
Okay.
Even out here in Puerto Rico, I ain't changing my eating habits, and I love my ground beef.
I thought you were a Puerto Rican now. You got to get some plantains.
I know. The plantains are so good. I love them. Every time we have a chance to eat something.
The only dessert that I actually like.
Here. I know, it's delicious.
Like some cinnamon on there.
White people tacos.
Jordan, did you make the move to Puerto Rico, or you're just there for a week or something?
I bought a ticket here, and I packed up everything and brought it. So I'm gonna be here for a while. We'll probably, I'll probably venture back home in like April time for a little bit. But I'm moved out here now.
Nice.
Majority of my living and everything that I have is now out here. So
got it.
Still gonna be obviously traveling a lot and like going back home here and there for sure. But yeah, the goal is to be out here for good now.
Very cool. So, and then
Q. Some good trades this week too. I know you guys have been doing well as well, but I didn't capitalize this morning. I had that banger. I don't know. Wasn't feeling it this morning, I guess, or else I would have taken it. But
I'm just going to say thousands and thousands of NQ points. That's all. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great. So I noticed, I was kind of noting this like little area from yesterday, right at the close. This 24,880 area. So I'm not surprised we're getting a little pause here.
Yeah, right here on.
I have the previous low on ES is like right here too. Let me go find it.
Is that jiving with that? Okay.
Yeah, 64.
It was 64. That was the low from the other night.
Yeah, I see that.
That hourly. I mean, we just probed over it.
There's a big rejection
bit on ES, a couple points, but that's the hourly 9. You're getting rejection off it, so it's kind of what I figured there. Qs haven't even got back to the hourly 9, which is interesting.
I want to fade this so bad, but maybe 10 minutes early.
Yeah,
we got super chat from Brent. Last night on MQ, I went from plus 1,800 to minus 2,200 to plus 3,800, back down to 1,200, trailing stop hit. All because I was trying to make a certain amount instead of playing off a PA. Yeah. Boy, playing your P&L is that is the fast route. That's the express lane to getting yourself into trouble.
Yeah. I don't look at that. It doesn't take a genius to figure out how many points or how many dollars, but you guys have heard us talk. We just drilled into our guys as I just try to look at points or ticks. It makes it easier to make to make that decision. It's less emotional. if you're just thinking about in terms of points.
Before you came on, I was showing the guys. We had a couple good automated trades overnight in gold, and one this morning. And I just put it on a Top Step account.
Yeah.
You know, they have the 50% consistency rule, and I was up like, I don't know, $2,400-$2,500. So I had to actually work to lose $1,000.
That's just
harder than it looks.
Hell yeah.
I just bought I did this about, I don't know, right when we were talking, we went into that level. It's the 45-30 put spread in SPX. I just closed that for about a 40% gain. A little scalp.
Nice.
That was a nice little 10-point bounce off of VPOC there. Well, the 15-minute anyway.
Just trying to see if there's any.
So what's been everybody's kind of central conclusion relative to the software sector on the stock sell-off? I mean, obviously it's like the AI. I mean, it's about repricing those software stocks because of how the market can be affected.
I think some of it, has to do with some of this private equity stuff. When you look at some of these private equity names that have been getting crushed, I think it's about that private equity financing these data centers, and look at like Oracle's credit default swaps that were surging. Like, they're basically lending money and then going into the CDS market and buying protection against the loans. So I think you look at
there you go.
You look at some of these, like, I've been talking about it last couple of weeks, but like, look at Blackstone just fell apart in the last 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. That's one. Blue Owl Capital, Ares Capital, KKR. I mean, all these names in the private equity space just got absolutely crushed in the last 2 weeks. And I think that's underlying under the surface where some of this market weakness is coming from, is because high yield credit is starting to fade. You look at HYG, look at junk bonds. Those are, back kind of in the middle of December's range. So I think there's some underlying weakness in the credit space. And I think some of it's to do with AI, and I think the software names are lending a lot of money.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they have to be able to show some ROI at some point. I know, like, even on AMD's earnings, they're talking about some of that revenue is pushed out to like late 27. And I think that if they're not going to show revenue in the short term, I think they're going to penalize these names.
I love the observation. Kind of takes me back to credit default swaps, right?
Well, I mean, you've obviously done this a long time, and I remember when I first got started, one of the guys at the Board of Trade told me, he was like, "Listen, credit leads everything. Like, you need to watch credit, because when credit usually cracks first, whether it's in the you got levered loans going on, or in the consumer space. I mean, and then I think to the other point this morning, when you look at the jobs data that we got with Challenger, I mean, you had big layoffs reported. The jobless claims ticked up, and then JOLTS was a huge miss to the downside.
Huge miss.
I just think that the market's in a place where it's fragile, and if we start to get deterioration in the job market, I think that makes it makes it a little bit more difficult to put my bullish hat on, especially with the breakdown in the charts. So for me, if we get any rally going forward, I think they get sold into. I think you're going to find liquidity higher, and they will get sold into. I think for the time being, you're taking out the 50. Now you got the 9, and from a technical standpoint, the 9 and the 21 crossing through the 50 on the Nasdaq. Maybe the softer names have been beat up where you could go in there, but I think they're going to start selling the other stuff too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying right there.
So we're finally, I mean, if this week closes, we're finally going to close through a weekly close below the 9 and potentially the 21, depending on what happens tomorrow. So I'm a little bit. I've been saying this for a while. I've been last 2 months. I've been telling everybody, like, the way this rising wedge was forming the SPX. I watch RSI for divergence on big time frames. They take a long time to play out, but they always end up playing out at some point. They just take time to develop. And I think you've seen in the last 2 months, you've seen distribution up here where you start to look at, every time we try to go higher, we got sold. And then eventually you start to keep touching the moving averages over and over on the weekly basis. Well, eventually you open you touch it enough, you kind of open the door. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think that's where we are now.
Hey, funny. Yeah. No, I appreciate the thoughts there. Where are you trading at the board?
So I worked for when I was in just out of college. I worked for a firm is a Advantage Futures. It was a
Terry
high
Duffy.
frequency firm.
Gov, I don't know if you guys know, but you guys are probably neighbors.
Probably. Where are you at?
I'm Chicago.
Me too.
I'm a CME guy.
Okay. Yeah,
I traded back month Eurodollars, and I cleared my last clearing firm was Advantage. So I know Terry and all the guys. Yeah.
So when I was at Advantage, because I know the owner of the company is a family friend of mine, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Joe Guinan.
Yeah, Joe Guinan, very close family friends of mine.
Oh, cool.
My mom actually went to high school with his wife.
Oh.
So, so I remember hearing a story about, speaking of Eurodollar. I remember, God, this was in 2009, 2008, 2009. I think it was 2009. I met a Eurodollar trader that was. I remember hearing the story, like, learned from some famous Eurodollar trader who was a woman, like in the early. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah,
it was Margie Teller, Margie Teller.
It's like famous Eurodollar trader, and that's who he was, like one of his mentors. I remember meeting the guy.
Yeah,
many years ago.
Oh, you're talking about Jeff Cardo.
Maybe that's who it is? I think it was.
You're talking about Jeff, because Jeff took his operation upstairs with Advantage, and he had his own basically black box dark room with a bunch of guys in there.
Yeah. Yep. That's right. Wow. What a small world.
Yeah. He actually was. He was a desk guy at Fuji, and
yes, right. A lot of those guys came from there.
Yeah. So he was a desk guy at Fuji, and then he was sending a ton of orders into the back months, and then he finally realized he needed to be on the other side instead of just making his, $300,000-400,000 grand as a desk jockey. He needed to go on the other side of the trade where people were making 30 and 50 million a year.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
So Margie ended up being his mentor and found a way to squeeze his sorry ass way into the pit and ticked off a lot of people. But he really had a really deep understanding on the structural side of credit and the flows, the credit flows. And so now this guy comes in, has a good sense on institutional order flow, how it works. Now he gets on the other side and now learns how to trade against that from the pit. So Margie mentors him. The two of them are standing together. And then you get one of the biggest filling brokers for Cantor Fitzgerald goes in the pit, gets on a headset directly to the desks. And he stands right in between them. And I stood right below to the left of them.
What a small world. How crazy is that?
Yeah, and he would come to me. I think Jordy heard this story. Well, it's Smooth too. But he would come to me asking what's the market, because all of a sudden Jeff and Margie would be busy, like, on a 5-year Eurodollar quote or something,
Yeah.
But so he'd be looking for me to make. I basically made the market for like the 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, all the packs, the bundles, everything. And,
gotcha. Okay.
But then what he would do, I'd make the market, and I had a good sense. I mean, I watched 10-year cash. I know where the other influencers are, and I was like, it's like I'm anticipating. It's like there's going to be a seller here, so I know where where I'm going to spread into to kind of hedge myself. So I know the size up there. He would come in as market, and then all of a sudden he'd whisper Margie's there, ear, oh, sell you 5,000. Jeff's ear, sell you 5,000. And they go,
Yeah.
it goes, Gov, here's 200. And finally I was
Yeah.
like, F you.
Yeah.
And I caught on. So I knew roughly the size he would come in. And then finally I'm like, if I'm going to make the market, you got to give me 1,000 contracts minimum.
Right.
But he was very haphazard. He was very late in kind of getting to me. And finally I saw him going to whisper. And before he could complete whatever's whispering, here I'm like launching 1,000 lots into the 4th year contract.
Yeah, right.
And so then Margie and Jeff would go hit it. And I'm working the bid 2 or 3 ticks below.
Yeah, wow. What a fun time back in the pits. I remember being in, God, one of the craziest ones. I remember watching like corn in the pit, and like that was just, it's wild in there. Like, unfortunately, that years ago there was still a lot in there, but all the pits have basically dried up.
It did. It was unfortunate, and it just got to that point. Then I went upstairs and I put I hired a few guys and I put them on headsets and badges, back in the pit. So I kind of reversed my rule where I could have more of a, 50, 60,000 foot view. So I did that. And then eventually it was just, then with the whole going into the credit crisis, things just started dried up like you said.
Yeah.
And,
I'm really considering shorts here. We just got an hourly close, so maybe a little push up.
Yeah, ticks are now moving. Cumulative tick down 54 here. So rolling back over to the lows, I think you probably could.
Vol Q, new low of day. Price going up, internals going down is set up for a rollover.
Right.
The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last 6 5-minute ticks, not one of them is closed over zero. So you probably sell into this tick if we get a tick up here.
I've just had two trades. I paper hinted one off the open. I got long 660s covered at 750, and it went all the way to 950.
Yeah.
And then I got the short I was talking about earlier from 660 down to 550. There's only 2 trades I've taken today. I'm being very, very picky. Very picky.
Yeah, I've got 4 trades. I caught the one that you were in, but I caught it later. I was looking for better price confirmation. So I got in at 726. My best out was 920. Then I flattened at 880. So it was a good, excellent trade.
Bonds caught a bid today on all the jobs
info.
Did you see
that? Like it was up. The back end was up 1.5.
Yeah. Yep.
Like 10s were up. 10s were up by I think a half point, and UB was up 1.5. Saw that.
Yeah. Yeah. We're up 30-year trade 115.14 now, and 10-year got over 112. I got a big. I'm long basically the whole curve, but I'm long in the front end for the most part. Long the ZTs quite a bit. Because I think that jobs data now. I mean, I've been long in that position, and we had a nice trend line touch this morning, and I think that probably continues in the bonds.
Hey, well, for being an interest rate futures trader for so long, I can't recall. I meuld trade the 10s and 20s a lot. But now I finally just really fine-tuned my processes that, I like the opportunity of just like focusing on ES and NQ.
Yeah.
It's just like there's plenty of.
I got some long, just static futures in the 2 years, but like on the 30-year, like I've been, as we kind of come back to these lower like 114s, 115 area, like I've been selling puts on like the monthly cycle, just kind of rinse and repeat that.
Oh, okay.
Collecting premium, and then I got some longer dated call spreads on like out to June, just in case we do get if we get some more cuts. But I think the 2 year, we're trading 348, but I think that thing, if we do get some weaker jobs inflow
like
coming
short.
in.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I think you could see that 2 year go towards 3%. 298 is a level I got on my for 2 year yields. That's what I'd like to see. And if we get more market weakness, I mean, I think you're going to see probably more flight into treasuries if we get some real selling.
Yeah, but more on the front end, right?
Yeah, sure. Because the front end too, like you get an unemployment rate that goes up, or a rough jobs number, a non-farm payroll is like you can't catch it. You got to be in it because it's going to instantly move.
Yep. You
don't have time to catch them.
Golly, Microsoft's getting hit now. All cybersecurity is getting hit on an Anthropic headline a while ago. Microsoft coming in hard. Tesla just peeked into the gap. New high of day, though. Meta's been strong. Apple and Microsoft both pushing down. That's going to drag. 750 is the spot that has to break on NQ, though.
I mean, these internals don't.
That's why I'm just staying looking for shorts here for a rollover, because the internals are making new lows.
Yep.
That's all short covering. I mean, we probably get a 100-point drop here pretty quick. Everybody just got back from lunch. All of Gov's buddies just sat back down, washed their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, Q's pushed right into that 601 level, which was that previous low, and you just kind of got stuck there and then didn't do anything.
Real fast, Jordan, have you not burnt that meat? Is this not like the driest ground beef you've ever cooked? Like, how are you still?
The ground beef's been done. I was looking for tortillas and then I found them. And now I'm doing my tortilla.
Dude, I just looked over here at the skillet. I'm like, what the hell is he doing to that ground beef?
It's gonna cook it for a couple of years, man.
Good God. Bone dry. It's huffing. Come on, roll it over here.
We have not had one tick close positive since 12:30. It'll be 12:30 or 11:35. So about half an hour we've had straight. Every tick has been
sold. IWM.
Nothing closed over that. Yeah, IWM. Yeah, that's very weak.
Yeah, I have to say I'm getting really hungry.
So am I. But
Jordan doing tortilla stuff.
I'm getting hungry for the NASDAQ to be down about $5 They're trying to. I think they're sitting on this trend line right here. They're just trying to hold it. But
yeah,
they already broke it. They broke it on the on SPY there.
That was the one thing I saw, that 850 area. I mean, it definitely kind of jived even on a simple 15-minute chart.
Yeah, just looking left.
That trend line drawn from what Tuesday closed.
Look left. Yeah. Famous words of wisdom. There goes CrowdStrike getting smoked. Like I said, cybersecurity.
I normally have 7-8 trades in a whole week, and it's like Thursday, and I think I'm north of. Well, I'm definitely close to 30.
CrowdStrike new lows.
Microsoft, the pig again. Broadcom's up.
Yeah, Broadcom's up because Google said they're spending $180 billion.
On the CapEx, yeah.
That's why Broadcom's up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Smooth. I'll get my chart back up here.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
Shout out ClearEdge. What is there still a code? Here's CrowdStrike, by the way, when I was calling out that news about 10 minutes ago. Code's pinned. Perfect. Yeah, look at CrowdStrike. They're starting to react to that Anthropic said that something with their new model can find security flaws. So all of your cybersecurity companies, I bet PanW is probably getting a similar reaction. Yeah, look at that PanW new low of day.
Ouch. Software gets hit again.
Well, this is going to be the problem with like AI. As AI advances, you're going to get these narratives that, hey, AI can just do what your company does, and whether
figure
it's
out how to
fair
be
or
your
not,
security.
yeah, and whether it's fair or not, the market's going to punish these names. It's going to err on that side. I was looking at IBM, one of the names that I really like this year. Basically tapped the 200-day yesterday at the low, and it's got some strength off of that. We just hit 750, so I just got to trim off. I got short in like the 800. What did I get short? My average is 826 is my average.
Nice.
So 75 point. It's a pretty good day.
Yeah, I mean, break below this. If we can get below this 725-ish area, get below that, maybe get back down toward the lows, revisit the low day.
I'm going to put my stop just around 810 there in profit, but this looks like it's ready to roll. Microsoft's very weak here. CrowdStrike's accelerating. I should have scalped a short on that. It's probably going to come stop me out, but I'll put it on the chart. Right there was my average. And I'm not risking all this. This is just, can't do anything else.
This should. You got the EMAs on the one are just. It's like they're trying to fight it, but
yeah, it's just one of those things. I don't know that we have a. It's going to be tricky to like. I'm not confident in like just a full sell off yet, but it's that would be my base case. It's just going to be tricky with how much selling we've had the last 2 days.
Agreed. That's a thing that people will forget about, because it could, I mean, that's why I buy in the 700, 730 area. We need to get below that to revisit the lows. So just kind of respecting kind of a level to level approach. I mean, because people think that we're a little overcooked here for the week. I mean, and then if we get back above what, 890, 900, I mean, you could get like a little bit of a reversal setup. But it's still just all the individual components are so weak.
Yeah, I mean, you look at, nothing is positive except utilities. That's it. Everything's red.
Yep.
Even staples went red, which makes me want to lean that way. Cumulative tick now down 5,500, so kind of at the lows of the day.
Yeah, if you get SPY,
and these AD lines have not bounced at all.
No, so here's what I was talking about. Like, look, here's Vol-D. This is the NASDAQ. Look, all day long, still making lows. I mean, this is just straight down all day. Vol-DQ, same story. This is just down volume versus up volume minus down volume. So you're negative new lows. So there's more down volume, more sell volume than there is buy volume all day long. Yeah, ADD just still super negative, of course.
A little bit of size came in there on SPY, some buys.
Yeah, we basically have the same, like on SPX it's 820 area. On ES it's what?
There's just no big size on NQ though. I mean, I haven't seen really anything. Have you? I haven't even seen any 10 lots.
I have right now. There's a bunch of 30 lots and a 20 lot that all just sold.
I see. Yeah, I see.
Well, I haven't traded in about an hour. There were a bunch of 10 lots going through when I was trading.
I think I'm going to work this light short here. Last 5 bars, no new highs. EMA's on the 5 minutes starting to roll back over, and we're under it.
Matt Money in the chat. What's up, Matt? Lambo win.
Well, you're the guy that works for the White House. White House quant. What's going on? I just saw a story that Trump World Liberty is having to sell Bitcoin. Surely you got the insight on that. For those that don't know, Real Matt Money was somehow on the whitehouse.gov website. Still don't know when that happened. Hymns, by the way. Hymns shot up this morning on that like Wegovy news or something and just faded the whole thing. Here we go. Roll it.
Slap it.
JB Hunt is red today. Close the market. I like that. I think Walmart was going red too. I think Walmart went red.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like yesterday, you had that correlation of or uncorrelated where you have the Dow was higher, transports were higher. You know, they're buying trucking companies and
you also had Lilly.
railways.
You had Lilly doing well.
Yeah, Lilly doing well, and now you got
today. You have some people bottom fishing, and you have Arm's having a hell of a day after.
Yeah,
about that down 9% on earnings last night to up 7%. Bitcoin's still drilling 66 just broke.
Wow. I love these people trying to call the bottom. Like, it's just, what are you doing? Like, you need, I don't care what the asset, like, if it's trading, you're trading futures in Bitcoin, you need price action. It's the same thing. New lows in Bitcoin right there.
Weekly bear flag was so beautiful.
Yeah, and I think Bitcoin going lower here is down 10%. Like, who really knows? Like, you start getting some more panics on, like, people just might start dumping everything, and Bitcoin could go. It might go lower than you think.
Actually, remember when people said like buying MSTR
in the threes?
They were saying under 200 to steal.
How do you feel now?
How do you feel now? We're almost under 100. What a joke. What a joke. BM&R, good God. I don't. My price target on BM&R and MSTR both is OTC. I will never own either one of those. I don't even think they're tradable at this point. They're trying to hold right here on that 750. Right on that 750. Now it's on NDX. That was that gap fill that we drew in from the other day. From how far ago was that? That was December 17th, the low and the gap fill.
I don't know how you don't, with these internals, like, I'm just not sure how you don't fade back at least.
You don't fade all the way back.
Yeah,
at least back to this morning. At least back to this morning's consolidation.
Yep. Maybe like, I mean, look at Bitcoin just right at the lows. They keep pressing them. The futures, I'm watching them. Yeah, NQ, you would think, somewhere back, maybe like into the 600s or something. And they're getting close to taking out 750. Once they do, I think it's going to open the floodgates.
About to have that good time for
cumulative tick new low at 5,900 now. Bitcoin new lows 65.7 now.
Like right here, I drew this box is what I drew with my level and Gov's level. So like I looked over and I agree with that 730 area, 720, 730. So I just drew a box here. That's the flip point for me. Get under this and I'll wick back into it. Right now you're dipping into it. You could just come crashing through it here, but that would be a better risk reward.
Yeah, NASDAQ breath now negative 3.1 to 1. Nicey breath negative 2.9 to 1. So still weak. We have not had a tick. Only one tick in the last 45 minutes has closed above the zero line. The rest of them have been rejected and closed below. So when you see that, there's just selling pressure that's still laying in there. And the AD line's still minus 150 on the S&P.
Oh, size. A bunch of people.
Yeah.
This is probably people getting stopped out.
Yeah.
Or
Bitcoin,
hedging.
65.5 now. Bitcoin's still moving lower. New lows just
it.
Like it's just sitting right at the low prints. They can't even get a bid in there.
Is there any such thing as support for Bitcoin?
I don't know. We'll ask Michael Saylor when they liquidate
now,
him.
Right?
Like Saylor's, it's $10,000 under Saylor's cost
New
basis.
lows. 65.5
trim.
Bitcoin.
I just got to trim 100 points on this trade that I called out a while ago on the short. That's trim 2. Next target, I'm looking for pretty much full target. 660s, that area. IWM's much weaker than the rest, by the way.
Gov, you remember I was going to ask you the S&P squawk guy, Ben? You remember him?
Vaguely.
I feel like one of those those sessions in the pit when they were remember the flash crash. Like I remember 2010, and it was like everything was so wide, it was insane.
Yeah.
I don't know where Jordan's at. He's probably crushing quesadilla, but I gotta go find the clip of when I said I was looking for 60K Bitcoin back in late October.
Listen, I sent you that screenshot I posted like what was it, October 10th or 11th about going to 85.
Did anybody get short here with me, or I'm just
I'm short.
Lone Ranger on this?
Nope, I'm short here.
I missed my entry. I was too busy doing other things.
I'm short in ES from 41.
I had a pretty nice entry. How do I?
Well, I mean, if you're short, I mean, this is kind of the over-under area right here. 7,700 to 730.
Yeah, look at the Nicey breath too. Nicey breath now negative 3.8 to 1. I mean, it's climbing fast. NASDAQ much weaker.
Look at that. Right
on, push
underneath
it.
VWAP right here on QQQ and SPY.
Who's trying to catch it now? Love people in the Discord. Who's trying to catch this knife? Not me.
No, not when internals are like this.
No. I mean, you got 10 of the 11 S&P sectors in the red and down some double digits percentage wise. You don't want to be trying to buy nothing in here. And you can't even get a tick barely to the zero line.
But this is a great.
This thing might, it could get ugly this afternoon. We could start to flush.
This is a good
Stops
example.
are going to start getting hit too, and then people are going to.
I was going to say this is a good example of an area where if you're scaling, just to kind of, in the event that kind of reverse back up, it's like, and then if you get price confirmation for further down move, basically just sell back your scalp. And theoretically, you're theoretically still in the same short.
Yeah.
You're acting like you're initiating a new trade. That screws people up emotionally,
It is a tough, mental thing to wrap your head around sometimes.
It is. It is.
Like yesterday I pulled off, and I don't do this hardly ever. I pulled off I was short and I bought more than I was short to go long.
You reversed it.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought more than I had to cover, so it immediately went long. But it was like one of those rare times where it just lined up everything for me, and I was able to get my head around. It was right at 950 when we first came down yesterday at 950.
That was a great setup we did. That was.
Yeah, it was on stream, so it was right here. I was short. I was short up here from the Trump thing, and then we got the move down right here at 950 overextension. I just covered more than I had, and then I took it back up 100 points, got out.
Nice. So look at that.
It's a tough thing. It's a tough thing to wrap your head around sometimes.
It is. It's like people got to remind themselves. It's like you've got like a couple million traders around the world trading, but maybe 15-20% of them are trading futures. That's a lot of people. Well, imagine all of them looking at the same damn chart, same levels.
Right.
Well, it's a programmable thing. Everybody saw this kind of 700 to 730 area, but then the goose that are not really understanding kind of the macro picture, like a lot of the things that Will was just walking through, kind of like providing some deduction that there is support of the market for lower lows right around here. But they go in one-dimensionally and they go in and buy. Well, that's exactly why if you were short from the area that Ryan was short from or higher, it's like you have to be scaling in here because it could reverse. That's why you scale. You're protecting. But the guys that are really kind of understanding the picture, like how this is being painted, it's like, okay, some buyers coming in thinking there's a reversal, but it's still against that little bit of a short-term trend line. And the smarter players were basically, okay, I bought back my scales at I bought some scales back at here 720. Oh, well, guess what? I just sold those at 750, picked up a 30-point credit, just now still be in the short with an improved theoretical average. That's how I trade these things. And now I'm protected if we reverse back up. I don't really care what it is. But I'll tell you what, if I get better price confirmation on a move low through this area, I will sell back those scales hard. Because it enables me to maintain decent size on my short position instead of just having like 3 or 4 contracts on.
Fighting this low right here. I think
it's still super weak, and it's all
weak.
passive selling.
Yep.
Yeah, Grambo, they are definitely different, completely different.
Cumulative tick just crossed 6,100 now. Yeah, there was a good, last night I was watching, and they started dropping the futures at like 435. I was thinking we would maybe get a little bit like a close to, flat open, and then they would sell it then. But we came in and they just sold it right out of the gate.
Hey, Jake, how are you, man?
Jordan
Hold on, eh?
just hit 100 points.
Let's go.
My stop is like 786 up here, by the way, 787, somewhere in there.
I made myself and Evan another burrito.
Let's go.
There, you finally got a positive tick there. Let's see what they do with it. Look at Rivian, 14.03.
This is the spot you would consider the reshort here, back test of the EMAs. Little bounce off of VWAP on SPY and Qs. See if they sell right back into it. What's up, Shady?
Where's my burrito? Sorry, man. Fresh out. Fresh out.
Jordan, did I tell you somebody broke into my car?
Really?
Yeah.
Like broke
didn't
the
take
window
any-
type shit?
Yeah, look, they didn't take anything, but they left a share of Master and fucking BM&R in there.
Dude. I thought you were for real, bro. Dude. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't want those shares either. It's garbage.
Dude,
Honestly,
I gotta get
garbage
it
is probably
professionally
worth more.
clean now. I just ordered
I
my
could
formats.
probably dude, I'd probably make more collecting soda cans.
Does anybody even
Yeah,
see
those
what
are shares.
MicroStrategy is right now? It's 109.
Yeah, I just pulled it up a second ago.
Cooked.
Oh my God. Michael Saylor, the savior.
That's what happens when you try and let
That
Michael
means-
Saylor play God.
Hold on. This means that Saylor's currently down 14% on his Bitcoin position.
Oh man. They're
Yeah,
gonna
'cause he
press
sucked.
him. They're gonna press him deep and hard.
That's what she said.
Robinhood 74. Woo! God, that was a great short after 95. I tell you what, I didn't short that one, but man, I wish I would have.
Back test, big rejection, upper wick, sell pressure.
Yep.
It's confirmation that I want to
I mean-
stay in, or like Gov was saying, you could have added back some trims right there.
Yep.
That's
That's what
basically
I've been doing. I like trim on the way as we kind of press lower, and then I still maintain a couple contracts, and I'll add a couple as we push back up into those ticks that get sold. Just need to break this low here, and then we can start really going. I think that'll open us up back to the lows pretty fast.
Look at IWM. I'm not a buyer in sight right now.
They're trying hard to hold it, but I don't think they're going to do it. So everybody hit the sell button at the same time. Come on, let's go.
Dude, just get this party going.
Come on, just take this law and it's going to drop a bunch. As soon as they take it out, it's going to go. Just need a nice like minus 800 tick. Just slam it. Take out these stops. Feels heavy. Feels heavy.
Drop it low, girl. Microsoft falling. NVIDIA's breaking down through VWAP now. Robinhood's sitting on the lows of the day. Palantir just rolled over through VWAP.
Here we go. Push it. They got to slam it right here.
Longer it sits here, the more juice it'll have.
Whoa.
ES, are they trying to hold ES? I feel like SPX is going to retest that whole number, 6,800.
What's up, guys?
What up?
What's up, Casey?
What's up? This market is kicking my butt.
Yeah, we are.
Come on, pull the rug. Sick of hanging out here.
It looks like they want to. IWM's doing it again.
They're trying so hard to hang on. Please don't run my stops over. Just don't do it. Don't run them over. As soon as we take out 700 NQ, it's gonna get thin fast, and then it's gonna probably go right to 650s.
That's a beautiful evening star rejection right there on that chart.
Yeah, look, I'm short.
Let's go.
There we go. Come on.
It's going down. I'm
Raw
yelling
shit.
timber.
Raw shit. There we go. Here we go.
Love.
You better
Go.
move. You better dance.
Good night. You won't remember. I'll be the one.
Ooh, they're trying to hammer, hold the low.
Get off the 1 minute.
That's the bottom of my
It's a
chop
30-minute
box
orb.
right there on SPY. That was
Trying to hold
target
this.
for the short downside from the previous day low retest. That was the target. If we break that, then I think we flush
I mean,
like 678.
I don't see anything in these internals that say come buy me. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
It's going down.
Look at
I'm
the
yelling
cumulative tick.
timber.
Yeah. Cumulative tick minus 6,800 now. Here we go. Some size coming in. Sell size.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Go.
Yeah.
The biggity
Hang
boys, the
on
biggity
now.
dog.
It's time to go. Now's the time. Push it.
Oh shit. Well, pushy.
That's what you heard. That's what you heard from your
Price
parents
down,
when you were a
P&L up.
smaller kid growing up, going to school.
Oh.
Come on.
It's on mute, sorry.
IWM
Get 'em,
new
Ben.
low day.
Just get under the 700 area to get back in that lower part of
Yeah, go to six.
Isn't that what I just said?
660s.
Well, I was on mute.
Here goes.
I was talking to myself on mute.
Come on.
Here she blows.
I just added some more. Go.
Here goes.
I finally got back. I finally got in the short.
I've been just doing exactly what you said. I just keep the upticks. I just kept selling in. I'd cover some. We uptick. I'd sell some more.
Yep.
Just trade around this core.
So now to see if we can get just like a little, give us a little bounce back to 725 to sell more, and then maybe we can pick up some fuel here.
Where's Frankie? Is Frank? Frank, you're back there in the background, aren't you?
Yeah, right.
Frank's in the background. I don't know what he's doing.
If you had anybody else scheduled to be on, I was gonna run and eat anyway. So
Nah, we're just making money till that bell rings.
all right, so here's your chance. Got to sell a few more here. 718, 720, maybe into 725 again. If you're trading big and lower.
I probably could have covered a little bit right there, but
Well, 700 was a good scale. I would have. I mean, that was definitely a good scale there, and then you kind of sell some of those scales back. You just keep improving your basis. It would be view that as scalping, but just like what was just said, it's like you're just trading around that position to remain net short. I mean, that's
Right.
what Will just said.
Yeah, you get some down ticks. Like I'll cover some, and then as we tick back up, I'll add more.
Exactly.
So we broke this low. So now
IWM just made a new low of day, by the way.
Well,
You're down 5,500 here.
they just wicked it up to sell it again.
Yep.
Well, you gotta so Gov just said this a few moments ago. You know where people are taking profit. That's people taking profit. It ticks up. Then other people have a chance to get right back in. Like Gov's mindset here should teach everyone something about how price moves.
I mean, I scaled some right there at 700, and I basically just sold some back. 718, 724. Because I mean, I was short about 12 contracts, and I got down to the point where I was short. I'd covered I think 5 of them, but I wanted to have some size on in the event that we breached this 700 level. That's what I wanted to have. So you just kind of sell back against that level. And now my cost basis, I've got my cost basis closer because my trade entry wasn't until 730 something or another. Now I've got it close to 750.
Bitcoin hit my next target downside. Let's go.
Bitcoin hadn't even got to my first target yet.
65,260 is what I have right here on the chart. It got like close 30, 40 bucks. And then after that, just sell it down to 60,000.
What's up, B Trading Warehouse? Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in. Do this all day, every day.
So keep in mind, so we keep talking about trading around a short position here, but we're saying it, but we are all mindful, and I think this is safe to say we're mindful that there could be a catalyst or something said that all of a sudden we move back up. Well, we keep building in little credits. And I mean,
True Social. True Social could come in at any point.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
They're still holding the bottom of this freaking chop box on SPY.
It's a 30
They're
minute.
trying to hold 79, but I just
It's your 30-minute impulse down right there too.
I just don't.
Your, orb.
The breath just still looks not good, and you're getting 3 wicks on the.
Oh, the
Like,
breath
look at
is
this
terrible.
1
That's why I was comfortable getting short up there. Lunchtime was ending, that hourly close, and then we also, I mean, Vol EQ making new lows. That's why I kept bringing it up here on stream. I was like, okay, there's no actual buying internally right now.
No, they're any pops are getting sold into. They're just picking up liquidity, and they're probably going to take us lower. They should.
Take it down. I mean, I'm up 112 points, and I've already scaled twice, so. What do you want me to do?
I mean, if we push here, it should open us up because you had that big candle earlier that was kind of thin.
It's the SPX 6800 it should be a magnet, and then you find out are they going to let it hold or not.
Right.
So that's the next pause spot. And so, like, even if you're trading in Q, like right now I'm trading in Q, but I have ES chart right beside me, and I have 6800 marked on there. It's 8 points lower. And I mean, I have it on another screen I can look at over here, or I can flip to it.
There we go.
Whenever I see 6800, a whole number on SPX get hit, I'm going to take a trim.
If we print 8.5 with some volume, I'm going to sell more. Just to push this fucker.
I know.
Yeah.
Your highest gamma on SPX right now is at 67.85. It's going to be down there near your previous month low where it consolidated this morning.
Yep, I sold more in there, and I'm just like scaling small pieces out as we come down.
You said on SPX?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 67.85. Previous month low was 67.89.
I have 67.75 is the next gap fill down on SPX, and below that it goes all the way to like 20s.
Let's go, push it, go.
I know. Just jump on the bids. Let's
look,
go.
This level is going to match up almost perfectly with this level. So I have my trim just sitting here. I'm sitting at 69 for
Give me volume.
my last
trim.
trim.
I'll add. I sold more. I sold more.
And guess what didn't work out today?
Iron Condor?
No, I mean, that probably would have worked. No, the downside move this morning and then shorting the 21 EMA back test on the first time.
Sold more?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't do it. But because there's context of what we just did.
Yeah. I shorted right back up there.
It wasn't
high that lined up with it, and I was like, "Oh, let's give it a shot." And they ran straight through that shit.
The difference was like it wasn't like 3 hours without touching it, and it wasn't like a continuous like kind of trend. It was like a move down that went sideways. That was the difference in like awareness that I was using to not try it there.
Oh, I wanted to reject that 21, come back down and break those equal lows on SPX, and then go for gap fill lower.
Yeah, no,
I was like,
I wanted that, but
blood.
the way this held, and there was like so much like covering right here.
Yeah, that was that low that SPX.
You watched it, and I had a trim sitting here to wick this, and I got out of half of my position here, and I immediately went stop in profit and saved like an extra 40-50 points.
So if
Nvidia's rolling now.
Somehow we get back above 705, I'll definitely buy some back. And it could be knowledge I was a little early just trying to push it.
Hey, look, Valdi still drilling.
Come on.
Bitcoin 66K.
Yeah.
65K.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still haven't even
my
hit
next spot is 58.86, which is October 1st low. I would love to add into there. I'm gonna have to add some more though today.
There we go.
Because we're hitting my next spot that I wanted to add at. Damn!
Dude, I
love being so massively prepared. I love being so prepared for this. Fucking awesome.
Do you see the updated post about how down Sailor and Lee are on their positions?
Sailor gonna be looking for a job at McDonald's.
Dude.
Dude, it's freaking wild. I think
Dude,
I
he
just
should have
passed. Let me
just
see.
invested in McDonald's.
Sailor's down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how bad? Let me see.
Just think if you would have bought Walmart, if you would have bought Walmart instead of Bitcoin, you'd be up like 4x your investment.
Sailor's down 6 billion, and now Lee's down 8 billion.
Dude, Tom Lee's about to set a record for the biggest loss.
He's down 50% right now. He's lost half that entire position.
This is 150
That's
points. I'll just take my trim here. I'm good with that. Last trim, I've got just runner left.
15 away for SPX. See if they do it. Here's 6,800.
Dude, this is a
I
huge
did buy some Lotto 6750s SPX. I bought 5 of them. Just who knows, in case we just rug the whole thing and go crazy.
All right, so now I just let the runner do whatever it wants to do.
Yep.
But
Dubs, new lows.
that's 150 point trade again, right here live.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And the reason I took that trim was because we're hitting right where
Yep.
there could be some short covering. Watch us look at SPX.
6,800.
6801.
Yeah, it took some scales off at 76.
Yep. I scaled out right there, same spot, 6,800.
And I moved my stop down even further on the rest.
Man, this day is looking. Whew. Wow.
Yucky.
I think I should shut my computer off at this point. I mean,
Oh,
I'm gonna go check my options. Oh, did I leave my? Oh, I forgot about vest. Did I leave that short on? I don't remember. Apparently not. Oh, I thought I put it in there. What happened?
You know, this 675 area was kind of a key from the morning session. That was the area that we kind of kept rejecting and then went and retested those lows. So Alden probably lined up what you guys were trimming on ES or SPX or something.
Who is this?
Your 6785 on SPX is increasing. See if it acts as a magnet here.
Here we go.
Oh, let's go, Amp.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's a great day to be alive.
It's like with all my little credits. It's like Ryan catching up to you.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, this is a great example of why internals are so important. If you're not looking at them and watching them, I guarantee you up higher, there's people thinking, oh, this is going to go higher after we bounced.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's looking at the internals and seeing that the ticks are just so bearish and they all got stopped. That's exactly what happened. That first move, they thought, oh, we're going to go buy 680 calls, and they just got rugged.
Nate, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm fired up for me. I just hope it's helpful for you guys too. Like I hope we're learning. I hope someone, maybe used it as confluence. Don't try to copy my trades. Try to use it as confluence, and I hope you're learning and improving. Same for all the guys that are up here. I mean, KC, Gov giving some great stuff today. Will's been on here with me all morning. It's the reason why we're here is to try to help teach you guys and give you confluence. There's no, if you're looking for trade alerts and copy, trying to copy trades and follow trades, you're doing it wrong anyway. You're in the wrong stream.
Agreed. Wrong stream.
Meta's starting to roll a little bit here too.
That's why we're articulating every thought in our head. It's standing room only for us. I mean, for me,
And I'll show you all my entries. I don't care about that. I'll show you every little entry on the accounts. I don't care. We don't want you guys following that shit directly. You need to know yourself why you're taking something, where your risk is, where your reward is, right? Have to. Or else it's not gonna last, right? The few plays you might take from somebody that you hear on here, it's only gonna happen a couple times. You're not gonna be able to do that consistently over time and like make real money, you know. It's not.
Speaking truth, I mean, we're talking about processes. It's about
Gov,
understanding.
have you met a millionaire that follows signals?
Right.
Off trading? I mean, come on. That's the question I always make.
As I say all the time, just when you're trading, and if you're intraday, like the moving averages can keep you on the right side of trades. So
absolutely,
if you want to, just
I don't even use them personally, but I'm
Yeah.
in the same camp as you. Like they have
But it's
absolutely
just,
for.
but it's just like, you know,
somebody
I'll
to
use
keep
like
it super simple, right?
Put the 200 simple moving average on a 5-minute chart, and if you're below the 200, you should only be looking for short setups and not long setups.
Yeah, we were
That's
talking
it.
about that the
Like
other
that
day.
is
and
as
did
simple
that
as you can
whole-
make it.
Yeah, we did that whole rundown, and it's pretty much. It's
On
kind of
this,
like it's kind of like PB's model. Our boy that is on X as well. He does like a VWAP model that's kind of similar to that, where he's like, oh, if we're trading under that, you know, I'm only looking for shorts or whatever.
Yeah.
Intraday.
Something
Something to just give you that guidance.
So this question right here, I look at VOLD, VOLD, and VOLDQ, which is for the NASDAQ. Those are the two main ones I look at. You can also look at ADD. And then you've heard us mention TICK, TICK, or TICQ. Either one of those kind of show you the internals. But like VOLD, VOLDQ, it just shows you if there's more selling or buying going on in the market. And I don't know, Will, I know you kind of watch like ADD maybe in a different way over on TOS.
Yeah, on TOS, I use it's just the S&P advanced declining like net, and then I have a couple indicators below. Like I use the cumulative tick, which I talk about, which is on the tick chart, and then I just have like some breadth ratios, and I just watch that cumulative tick, just like when it's building to the downside or building to the upside. And then the other one I have is that price from opening print. So if it gaps up, everything starts at 0, and then what are stocks doing as a whole, and it's weighted. So like if technology is real weak from the open, you say, hey, they opened up high, but they're selling. So it kind of gives you a little bit more confluence on where to take trades if we're going to be trending. Like if we start getting this cumulative tick that just continued to fade all day, it's a trending day, right? We're down, any rally is going to get sold. The ticks are below the 0 line. Like you want to basically sell into rallies unless that stuff starts to turn around. But right now we got advanced decline down 192, so your lows of the day. So there's no buying in here. We haven't had a positive tick close, only one in the last hour. That's it. So the selling pressure, Valdi's another one you can look at. But that's what gives you the confidence to put trades on and in location.
I run a quad chart, and it's Valdi, ValdiQ, Tick, and VIX. I have all four of those on a single chart, and I watch those four for confluence when I'm starting to look for confluence from internals.
The other one I look at too is just you can have is I just always try to throw on one, like I'll switch over to the just MAGS, which is the Mag 7 ETF. Just kind of see what that does because that gives you kind of the big players all together. That's another one you can look at on the ETF side. Looks like IWM lows of the day are pretty close. Just hit it. Google's showing a little relative strength here in the last 15, 20 minutes, trying to push back to the session highs. But Amazon looks like it could be rolling to the lows of the day. Man, CrowdStrike broke that 400. Now 397.
So another thing you can do, so if you're looking for the individual components of you to follow, and so you might have a few of the techs, and then like which techs are kind of leading the way to the upside or the downside, and or adjacent to like that particular ETF. You look at that, let's say that they're getting really weak. So they're weak, and if you're looking at one dimensionally, you're thinking, oh, we're going to go lower. But yet you see Goldman, the leader, is up 10 or 15 bucks. We're not going down. We're not going to crack. We're not going to break the floors. It's like you then would need the leadership, the financial leadership, to break down to support the tech push lower. So that's an example of kind of a contrast between different sectors of how you can view the internals.
Yeah. The other thing, just to your point, is like I always have on my one screen, I have the 11 sectors of the S&P, and I'm just looking at the percent change. And obviously I have them weighted from highest weight to lowest weight. So like if technology and financials and consumer discretionary and communications is all weak, it's going to be hard for the market to catch any bid higher.
Exactly.
Because those weighted sectors are going to hold it back.
That's great. That's a slimmer way. That's excellent. I like that.
And right now, I'm looking at them right now, and every single sector's red. Even utilities went red.
I was just about to say that. I was like, I don't even see a single green sector out here right now.
No, there isn't now.
Ticker DNA, OpenAI is announcing a partnership with Ginkgo Bioworks Holdings.
Yeah, Goldman down 2%, JP Morgan down 2.5%. Yeah, the regional banks definitely came off the highs this morning pretty aggressively. And some of the high yield, some of those BDCs catching a little bit off the bottom, but still weak. Blackstone, about $1.50 off the lows. We could sit around the 6,800 here. I mean, but Nvidia that thing has had straight on the 5-minute candles. I mean, they haven't had one green one in the last 20 minutes.
Another thing, guys, is like when we're like in the middle of trades, my zoom out is like, weekly, daily, 4-hour charts. Really kind of get real strong, larger time frame. And I look for the correlations. That's the first. And then when I get too close to the market gets a little close to my price level where I'm interested in being a participant, that is the only time I go to a 15-second chart showing me the volume profile, showing me, but more particularly, I'm watching price and volume of how it's distributed within this small time frame for an opportunity to enter the trade. I get into trouble if I'm flat or we're in a neutral zone, that I don't go to another tab to zoom out to a minimum of a 5 or 15 minute to get just a little bit larger view. You're kind of like, you're really down in the weeds in that 15-second price entry or exit chart. So I'm constantly going back and forth. Like I just got away from the 15-second, went back over here, and I can see on the 5 I'm looking at that, now we got to get back above this 24,740 area, 740, 750 to go retrace and go test the VPOC.
I did stop out in profit.
Yeah, I did too. 718.
It's a reshort zone right here. This is the back test, but I'm good with the risk reward on my first trade. More so the reward more than any.
Yeah, I shorted some there on that retest.
I don't hate it at all.
47.45.
Big bounce off of that SPX 6800 though. That's the only concerning piece.
I already took a little bit.
I can see us just kind of trading in this little range here.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe
yes, I
between
was
like
just thinking,
If you look at the volume,
6,800 and 6,850.
yeah, look at the volume profile. I mean, it's kind of the weak. This is the low volume of the profile that we elevated down through, then we elevated up, and we were just attempting to elevator down, but it was a slow march down, so kind of the escalator down. And now I think we can probably just see a little bit of consolidation in here, and then it's got a separate decision to make later in the day. Do we get back above VPOC and kind of go retest highs, or do we get below this level that we just bounced off of and go retest lows? So that simply looking at the volume profile, that's what that suggests to me.
here's VPOC right here for those curious. At least if I zoom into like New York session, it's giving it to me at 791. You see the kind of the distribution up here, and then you had a distribution down here from this morning.
Your 67.85 on SPX is decreasing over the last 7 minutes, and they're building a floor at 68.10. And now the 68.40 is actually increasing.
We're going to run on Q to probably
just go back
790s.
You go back to the point I was making a while ago. If you're trading in Q, whether you have a level there or not, look, SPX, this is 6,800 right here. It's been coming down for a while. You get to a key spot, lot of profit taking. So if you're on NQ and you're not paying attention to this, and you're saying, "Oh, NQ, I want it to go back down to this order flow down here. I want 630s or whatever." I mean, I happen to have a fib level that lines up with all this, but either way, like you probably saw it run through this gap and everything, and you're thinking, oh, it can get down to here or get down to here. But look, same spot right when we get to 6,800 SPX. You heard me chase my trim out right there, and boom.
Yeah, I got stuck down on my balance of my short there quickly, but that's okay. I don't really. Somebody tell me where SPX is going to close today.
I could tell you where I think it closes between.
It's going to close between 95 and 20.
I think it's between 80 and probably 30 or 80 and 40. I think it'll be below 50 because you got that.
That's the whole range.
Yeah. That's left.
We're not gonna make a new high or low today, huh?
Do that. It's gonna be 68.40 or 68.80.
Yeah, 67.
Here we go.
67.80
One
or
standard deviation left.
It's within 120 points.
Close enough.
No, if anything, I think it closes at 6,800. So you probably reject here and you come back here again, and maybe you do something like this for a while. Maybe even do this. I don't know. I would assume it probably tracks in here. We do have Amazon after hours today. Is Strategy reporting today? Is there a worse day for them to have earnings? Oh God, they are. Strategy has to report earnings on this day. Oh no. Oh God.
What's a gap down to 90?
Was gonna come out and they're like, we only make 30 million in revenue and we're using all of it to just service our debt at this point.
Do we have NFP tomorrow?
No, it's next Wednesday.
Yeah, they moved it.
Next Wednesday, someone just asked.
Mhm.
Yeah. Tomorrow we
Next
do have Michigan
Wednesday.
consumer sentiment is all. This is updated though. Next Wednesday, non-farm payrolls right here, the 11th. On Tuesday, we get the ADP and retail sales, which will be interesting.
NFP, non-farm payrolls, unemployment number.
Correct.
I'll go on a little bit more of the bullish side, that I don't think we go back underneath 6,800, 6,805, and we continue to hold like we just did. I think we're going to close at 68.35 on SPX.
Butterfly time.
I kind of want to send this right back down.
Yeah, ticks did just close a couple of them above zero line, but
Amazon's down 10% this week. What are they going to do on earnings? They can't go any lower, right? Pulling my beer.
We're at the exact same spot they reported last quarter. And yeah,
Go ahead and mark.
we're almost at the exact same
68.35
spot they
on the chart.
reported a year ago. How about
Right
that?
there. That's my guess, right there. Getting a lot of strikes lit up right now like a fucking Christmas tree.
This is VPOC right here, isn't it? Right back to previous session low.
Yeah, approaching VPOCs for both. Yes, right at it. And QR.
Previous day low on Qs. Retesting here. See if they can push and close over top of it and reclaim. Damn, I should have freaking.
Yeah, nice buys on Google, huh? We went down almost 25 points today.
Oh, wow.
Huge swing there. Now I can look at my portfolio. I'm a little overweight on the Google side of things.
build.
Is this where you sell call spreads?
Yeah. They'd have to be, let me see. I'm putting a butterfly on at 35 as my short strike. I'm going to do that. See if we can just chop in the middle of this range. I don't think we go above 50, though. Maybe, but I don't think so.
So just collect premium on the chop.
Yeah, just sell like a straight butterfly, like 15 wide, and just see if it just consolidates in here.
Here we go. We're gonna lighten that thing up like a freaking Christmas tree. They just lit up 68.55.
Yeah, because that low is was yesterday's low. Yesterday's low was 38, call it 39. So I'm gonna work. I'm in that for
Sell like the 860s right here. Sell 860 by 870.
Yeah, I mean, I think 50s. I mean, unless we get some serious buying in the close, but
Yeah, DC, I wouldn't be surprised either.
I mean, the other thing is you might sell it on the other side. Or do they just sell this thing back down? I don't know here. I think you just kind of chop in the middle of this, to be honest.
Yeah, they're DC. Google's kind of pressing into yesterday's low day. It's 328, 329. It's got to get over that.
So you hit 40 SPX 48, and then the opening was 58 high, the opening high. So you're right in the middle of that range, basically, is right here. It's like 25, 30. So that's what I'm thinking for the butterfly. If we just kind of stick around here. So 20 did a 20 wide. $20 wide for $5. Let's see what it does.
Well, you still living in the Chicago area?
Yeah, I live in Lamont.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I'm like 131st.
Got it.
Where are you at?
I'm up in Lake Forest,
Okay. All right.
opposite side of Chicago.
Yep, I know right where that is. Right where that is.
Yeah, we have a lot of old time guys, from the floors, still actively trading. So, in the center of our town. So, center of our town, you picture upstairs on top of like a bunch of the restaurants and a few of the taverns. Everybody's got their own trading shop. It's got to be at least
Nice.
7 or 8 groups.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to go to Starbucks and everybody's talking about their spoo trade or their live
Yeah.
live cattle.
Apple.
Yeah, Apple back to the highs.
Insane.
Green.
277. Wow.
What a freaking. Oh, I just fired a squeeze at 2:00.
Wow.
And instant ripper. And it just went straight back to the midpoint of that order block at 277. Ripper. Google 330 coming.
I definitely think over the medium term, over the next couple of weeks here, I'm gonna like if we get some upside, I definitely want to start leaning more to the short side with some put spreads or something. Probably gonna sell calls. That's what I'm thinking.
Look at this daily candle on Google. Oh, wild.
Yeah, is that crazy? I was just looking at that too.
That is insane. Some calls on Goog coming in. Not Google, but Goog. Goog is currently at 330, some in the money calls for tomorrow rolling through.
And it's back into yesterday's range.
$68.30 SPX. Oh my goodness. There's no freaking way that's possible.
It's a $23 move off the lows.
Okay, now I'm seeing 68.65 and 68.75 lighting up. There's no way. That would put SPX in the gap.
Anything's possible.
QQQ is building a floor at 600 and increasing at 605 and 606. SPY's putting in a floor at 678, increasing up to 684 right now. Look at this. Look at this freaking move. Google would be the one to recover like this, and they go to new all-time highs as the market looks like shit.
Chopping around this 30. See if this butterfly's moved at all. Not much. Need more time. It's up about 50, 60 cents, but
God, look at all those Goog calls. Oh my goodness, $11.6 million. Majority of them all sweeps and bought at the ask.
Sim
Yes.
says she might come on, guys, at 3. That'd be fun.
Sweet. 68.35 SPX. Oh shit. Microsoft, no love. See if they reject it here and pull it back down for a retest.
So somebody's asking for what strike and expiry for Google calls.
The flow that came in were in the money calls on Goog.
Okay.
It was Goog 322.5 calls. A lot of them were bought. 2 decent sized orders earlier this morning off the lows, but repeated orders within the last 20 minutes. They were buying them around 6. And I think now, since the flow has been coming in, I think they're at like 8 or 9 now. They're for tomorrow expiration, so they're insanely volatile. And if you look at the last 15, 20 minutes on Google, I think it's ripping. Let me check Google. Nothing significant on
I think
Google.
Amazon you might want to buy. I mean, I might buy the stock for the earnings a little bit. Think that's crazy?
let's do it small.
I own it at 174.
They faded every one of the Mag 7. Like, there's
Yeah.
gotta be one that
There's got to be one that beats. I kind of agree with that, actually. I mean, they killed
And-
Google. I mean,
Let's go, Vex Markets. Let's go.
Can you sell some puts?
Yeah. You can sell some puts or just buy a couple hundred shares of the stock.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I see.
I mean, the 200 puts are trading for $1.60.
That's what I was just about to pull up and look at. I was
You know?
seeing how much premiums in them.
$1.60. I mean, it's a 13, 14 delta there. I mean, you got
What's their implied move?
basically 245 or 200 is your
Okay.
is your range. So $18, $19. So it gives you a little cushion.
I mean, I wouldn't mind owning more Amazon at 200. My cost basis right now is 174. I wouldn't mind selling 200 puts. If they hit, then I'll take them. If they don't,
I mean,
and
you can
just click premium,
you can
then-
try to spread it off in case there's some outside move where you go like you could sell the 200s and buy the 185s if you want to do them naked, just in case.
Yeah.
It's only cost you 29 cents to buy that short strike down there, or the long strike. So you could probably put it on for like sell the 200s, buy the 185s, 15 wide. It's $1.34 credit. Expires tomorrow.
God, Microsoft can't get no love.
Probability of profit 86%.
And
Oh, here we go.
somebody's saying, or just sell spreads on SPX or NDX easier.
Could do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
VIX is too high for me right now.
So we.
I mean, that's when you want to put them on. This is the perfect time to do them.
So we rejected the NDX NQ Depot there.
If you take Trump's phone away, then
Yeah, that's the I know that's
yeah.
makes it a challenge.
Take Trump's phone away and stop dropping freaking potential war news headlines in the middle of the day. It makes me feel better about continuing to hold SPX spreads a little bit longer, because right now I almost feel like I have to scalp them.
This butterfly's up $1 already.
Good rejection off 68.35 on SPX.
Just let it sit right here.
Down to Qs. That's exactly where I think we're going to end up closing at. Regardless if we end up pulling back and then we go above 68.35, I think we're going to end retracing. Close right around that area. I love Apple. Just caught that move.
I'm working a couple of tranches. I got them spread out. I got butterfly in one. I got 68.15, 68.45 iron condor. 15 wide. I got that going too. I'll roll them if it starts to, because it'll collapse here in the next probably half hour. I'll start to roll them in a little bit, depending on where it looks like.
Will, do you see in chat SPX spread trader? Is there a comment there?
Yeah, well, let me see. Let me go
Is
back.
that the one talking about referencing the bull puts and the bear call?
Yeah, not selling any more spreads. I mean, you just got to be careful not to get run over, because you get, especially as you get close to like past 230, 245. But this is why, like, if we just kind of sit here, like, that butterfly will work, because if we just burn up some time in the next 30 minutes and we just kind of bounce around 10 points plus or minus, and we just don't start drilling back to the lows, then it'll work out just fine. It's kind of what you want for these. And I'm up a lot on SPX today anyway, so it's a free trade for me. It's basically, I need it 68.15 is my break even, and then 68.45 on the upside. Because I don't think we get through, I think 50s that you got some gamma there at 50. So I just don't think we push above it.
Where is Gav at? I'm seeing some photo of him interviewing some dude.
Yeah, he's doing an interview. He's about 10 floors below me.
Maybe 11.
He's in his office. He built it up really nice. It looks good.
It looks really nice. He got it like soundproofed or whatever.
Yeah, looks good.
I know this stock looks dead already, but Spotify 400 puts are rolling in right now.
Yeah, if you guys are interested, I mean, obviously we love having people on the stream, but if you really wanted to see Peter Schiff and Gav talk, they are doing a live stream right now. So that is good.
Okay, that's what I'm looking at. Okay.
Yeah. They've done a few in the past now. I remember we were at the Bitcoin conference and we saw Peter Schiff, so we went up to him and we were talking with him for a little bit, and basically we ended at like Gav was really talking to him, trying to get him on the stream, and he didn't say anything about it like necessarily right at the time, but we kept talking with him.
Bro, let's go.
Whoa, what was that?
That freaking 68.35. That shit. Took it straight
Whoa.
up to it. You could
I
flip it back
crushed
down.
SPX up there. Just
Did you
hammered
short it?
Yeah, I took
Nice.
SPX 25s and 20s, and I sold the shit out of the 60, 70s spreads. Those things are instantly up 60% right now.
Now let's see if they
I'm
bring
just
it back
estimating
down
because
to.
just Vanquish doesn't tell me. And I
Well, they
closed
whacked
most of
that
it.
hard.
Yeah.
It's like an $18 drop off of it. Your highest one sitting at 68.10 right now.
CrowdStrike's still making lows on that headline I called out earlier.
Jesus, Spotify.
Look at CrowdStrike. Oh, well, I called that headline out right here. Eesh.
It's the 400 puts for
20 points.
tomorrow.
Come on back down
Jesus.
here.
They want 6,800. It looks like.
You get back down, or at least 68.10 again.
Take it down to the paradise city.
We have to roll these puts.
Rolling.
Just keep rolling.
That's wild. I rolled these calls down. This is crazy. I still kept this profitable. I rolled it for such a big credit. I'm going to recenter it now. Recenter.
Jesus, Spotify. I mean, just knife $5 more and go put those things in the money. Why don't you?
Oh, yes. Oh,
There it is, 68.10. Jesus, I should have
short
off of
the pops.
it.
Wow. They really ripped this.
Impressive.
Look at your oh, the tick never really got overextended too much, but
Oracle new
VolDQ's
lows.
VolDQ is significantly weaker right now than VolD. You're getting a
Look
nice
at Microsoft
spike.
back at 397.
Microsoft new low of day.
I crush that. Tesla back under 390, about to lose 397. You're right. I think 6,800 is where they want it, maybe.
We in power? No, we're not in power hour yet. Jeez, we still have plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Up, down, left, right. FedEx looks good. Comcast new high today.
Nvidia's coming down hard now too. This is like across the board selling. Everything just broke structure. Hood new right at new low of day. Palantir rolled over. AMD's at
Ooh.
low of day again.
IREN has earnings as well. I forgot.
Microsoft needs to go fill that gap. $3 lower.
So does AMD.
Oh, where did AMD get to?
It's at 191. I think it's at half gap is like 187.
Man, they juice these SPX premiums a lot off that.
Yep.
Like a lot. That little move down, they juiced them.
So I sold the 6860s for 255. They're now at 85. I bought the 70s at 140. They're down to 40, obviously. Nice.
You're still in the call spread?
There. Yeah, I'll probably just close it out right now.
Yeah, cover it. I'd cover it. If you're, once you get like 50% of the credit, cover it. I'm going to do I just threw in another. I just keep doing small iron condor tranches like around. I'm gonna try and build it around this like 68, 20, 15 area. I'll just keep adding. See if I can. They just jacked the premium zone. That little move down, they juiced them all the way across, even to the upside. A little bit of spike in the VIX. Yeah, that's what it was. VIX was up like 70 cents on that.
It's why like I'm not doing SPX 0-day credit spreads right now. The way these premiums move on quick flashes like that, nah. That shit's for the birds.
Yeah, I like it though because you can get wide though. Like right now, I sold the 40, the 45s, sold the 75s, the 70s.
I think you can go wide
50s.
and you can go far out of the money, collect 50%, and do that like 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, you start to get where the move right now, the implied move of where we should close is in between 40 and 90 is one standard deviation. So I'm a little outside of there.
Levitt's making comments. And the oil's falling off the cliff right now.
Here, Iran press, one of the country's most advanced long-range ballistic missiles, has been deployed in an underground missile city. That's probably what that was, that little move down. Capable of carrying a 1,500 kilogram warhead. But oil's coming off?
Yeah, she's talking about Russia right now.
Yeah,
they're asking a lot of questions, is what they're doing.
It's just, yeah, Iran's press TV.
So that Witkoff will travel
2,000
Iran talks
2,000 kilometers. Are they just trying to show some strength here? What are they doing? Let's let this VIX cool off for a second, and these spreads will come right in. Here we go. Just sold that one. This is up 30% now.
Top Step has a new payout plan.
Yeah, I sold this. Get the 6780s, 6840s for $275. Credit.
This ARM buying is very interesting. I know what you guys are seeing over there.
Yeah, up 8% now.
Hit $100. Hit $100 even to open this morning.
Dude, CrowdStrike 390 now.
I'm telling you. So Anthropic came out and said like, hey, we can figure out we can do cybersecurity. That's basically what they said.
And Palo Alto just getting absolutely smoked.
Yeah,
those are two names that I liked, but man, they're getting crushed.
Yeah, cybersecurity. What do I want to do here? I rolled some of those SPXs down to 05 and 6800. And I went ahead and closed the spreads. That was a good call, Will.
Yeah, you got to do that.
You got what you needed to out of it on the push down here because I sold them up there near 30, 35. So
are you just trying to?
the only I can gain this much more if we go down, or there's a higher risk if we do bounce here. So,
or at a minimum, you sell half, and then your balance will break even.
Yes, correct.
So that's the absolute minimum you want to do.
Yeah, but spreads are so because
I know
it's just
Well, you don't.
I'd rather
like,
once I win on a spread, if I get up 40, 50, 60% on a spread, I don't care about letting it just die like a lot of people do. I'm just give me the profit. I'm walking out.
You shouldn't. All the data that I've looked at for a while, you don't want to try to take them to 100%. You just get, because the tail risk at the end is not good. You get a lot of that gamma
Right.
risk, and then all of a sudden, like look at yesterday. Like if you ran it out to the end and then S&P drops 20 points at the close, like in the on MOC or whatever, like you don't want to be in those. The best thing to do if you're trading one side for 0 DT is take it at 50% of net credit. So if you sell it for $1, you buy it back for 50 cents. And if you're on an iron condor, you should really, the data shows you buy it back at 25 cents. Or I'm sorry, 25% profit. So if you sell it for $1, you buy it back at 75.
I've been selling half at 50, and then if it goes to 70, I'm out majority. But when those two things happen, your stop on the rest of those contracts goes to entry. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's take profit.
Yeah, you got to have stop
at
at break even. You can't, don't let it go red. That's
if the rest of those go 70, 80, and I trim out and then have runners, if I want to close it, then I can, or that's the only way that I let it expire for the 100%. Then you just don't have to pay fees.
Yeah, I get it on the fees, and
I
understand that argument for sure.
But usually within the last hour of the day, you kind of have a good idea. If you've been sitting in them since like early in the morning, like between 10 and 11 a.m., come 3 p.m. for power hour, you have a pretty good idea if there's any chance in hell that price could get anywhere near those strikes. I mean, if I'm also $70 out of the money on SPX at 3 p.m., I feel pretty good.
Yeah. Well, if you just use the risk profile and look at where, like what I do, like I look in the option chain and it shows me where that one standard deviation move is, and as time goes, like that starts to collapse, I'll start to actually roll my short strikes in a little bit to collect some more premium. If I feel like, okay, now they're going to try to target, and as we get closer to 3 o'clock, actually sometimes selling some premium later in the day, you can kind of give a little bit more control because it starts to get tighter.
So I would like to throw a caveat in. What I'm talking about is a little bit more. I'm a little bit more like my brain's a little bit more focused on today, and today I think that things are just wild. VIX is wild. These whip back and forth are pretty wild. So for me, like today, as it applies to today, like getting out of spreads right now makes the most sense. On another day, like in general, I love what KC said, because a lot of times you make, based on the price action of the day, you can kind of tell what's going to happen. And like it would take some kind of crazy, news or something. Especially if you have a trend up day and you sold put spreads in the morning, you're fine to just let those go, right?
Sure.
In general, like that makes sense. So I just want to clarify, like what Casey says, I agree with 1,000%. My brain was kind of leaning towards more of today's price action of why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Rivian is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look at it.
I try to tell you guys, well, the trend line's a little bit lower, so you've still got that.
Yeah, but now it's just like it breaks one and you're like, okay, where's the next level of support? Okay, where's the next one? You just keep doing that over and over again. I'm like, nah, that ain't for me.
The level of support is when they find a way to start making money.
Which is not going to be anytime soon, I promise you that.
2028.
2028 at best was what I saw.
Yeah.
I'll sell you all the $50 calls you want. Maybe even the 25s.
It's really been a long day, long week, hasn't it?
It's been a long day because there's been a lot of action.
Yeah.
Long day. This week feels like a month.
It does.
I know.
It feels like it's Valentine's Day already. It's 5th of February. This month has been. I feel like we're like almost summertime. The way this year's gone from it's just the action since like that second week of January. It's just been crazy to me.
And I think your P&L will probably reflect a month's worth of production from
It
just
definitely does today. I can tell you that. Holy smokes!
Oh, it's massive.
This day making my whole year right now. If I could I just need yields to come down and this bond trade to really go, and I'll be in a really good position.
Still Groundhog Day for me. Was it? What's the guy's name? Phil, the little groundhog, did tell us that winter was
Punks
still
of
going to go
20.
first. Punks of 20, Phil. There's 100 lots sitting on the bid down here now.
Yeah, we're getting 6 more weeks of winter, according to that guy.
Of crypto winter. Bitcoin did not. It was like the Bitcoin bounce. No, it did not.
Dude, that thing is dead flat on its back.
It'll bounce at
65
zero.
eighths. And it honestly looks like it might make new lows here if it can't get anything going here.
I can't tell you last fall how many times I just would cringe when people would tell me with a straight face that they put all of their money, like their cash, into Bitcoin. Like I hold Bitcoin instead of cash, and I'm just like, oh, like I just wanted to strangle some people. Like people I care about. You know, I don't care if like whatever Joe Blow does it, but people I actually care about. I'm like, what are you doing?
I was go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
I was just saying I was listening to that to one of the Bitcoin spaces. Like I was telling Ryan the other night, I'm just like, these guys are trying to tell me like that the reason that Bitcoin is selling is because of Epstein and like this moon phase and all this crazy stuff. And I'm just like, what are these guys talking about? Like, I'm like, come on. Like, how it can't go and it's going to go to 300,000 next year and all this stuff. And I'm like, whoa. About to drop my laptop on the floor.
Like, does anyone actually think that crypto is going to be anything significant when it comes to like being able to use it as a main source of payment, for using it as like your bank, and like actually getting into, I mean, that kind of, you know, industry, like cash and Apple Pay, credit cards, like getting all of that away, and crypto is going to come in where you can legit start buying, you know, have a crypto wallet and buy a car with your Bitcoin in your account. Like, does anyone really think crypto is ever going to become that important and get up to that stage in the game? I think Will's talking, but I can't hear him.
I just saw the hand signals.
Like, I don't want to accept any crypto people, but I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. Like,
well, here's the thing. The technology is one thing, but the fact that people think that the technology makes a coin go up, like Ethereum, I got into a deep argument. They said, well, no, it's adoption of Ethereum. You know, Bitcoin's because it's a separate technology, but blockchain technology is coming. It is real and it's happening. It's going to happen. It's the technology of the future for a lot of things, for document processing, for ledgers, for, you know, like interbank type of stuff, whatever. All of that I agree with. But the fact that people say that, oh, well, because it's on Ethereum, it's going to make the value of Ethereum go up and all this stuff. Right. And I'm like, but Ethereum has, and you can go look in what proof of stake and all this stuff. There are some like arbitrage and opportunities and stuff, but there's basically there's a master algorithm code built into Ethereum of how much supply is released versus how much is currently being burned. And it's set up to revert to the mean, so that it's not deflationary or inflationary. It's like stagflationary almost, is I guess the term you would use, where literally you have a mathematical formula that always pushes supply back to the mean. Now you can like swing either side of it, but that's just go if you get bored or if you're whatever, you don't have anything better to do, go research Ethereum and research how the supply is controlled. Well, and like I just can't understand, like nobody, I mean, maybe I don't understand something and I would love to understand, or two, so far, all the questions I keep asking about it, nobody can provide and I'm not sitting here saying I'm bearish Ethereum or whatever. I have no interest in it because I can't understand an actual bull case other than there's more buyers than sellers. It's like kind of similar with Bitcoin, more buyers than sellers. Like this is the only like true arguments that are there.
I guess the other thing too is like like when Casey's saying like you're going to buy a car, you're going to buy something, like how do you transact in a currency that's so unstable? Like you have something that was down 40% in 3 months or 4 months. Like I just don't know how that you're going to be able to keep it constant. Like I think it's just too hard. You need something that's in a constant state, and I don't know that's it. Can't move that much. Okay, 1%, maybe that's fine, but it can't be moving 50.
And yes, blockchain is the future. You can trade with, they're going to tokenize things where it's tokens that are passing and stuff, and like it's going to improve transactions. But I don't see, like, I cannot find an actual argument that says, well, that's why Ethereum is going to be worth 10 grand or 50 grand or whatever, all these crazy numbers that get thrown out. Yeah. And Bitcoin's even further because Bitcoin's technology is literally you're just mining something that's finite. If something is truly finite, like it can't be used as an actual, you can use it as a currency if you want, but like read about Keynesian economics. Like inflation is like, by this belief, inflation is necessary. I mean, yes, people say they hate inflation, but inflation is actually necessary in almost every modern economy.
Well, you have to have because of the credit cycle to continue, because money is created based on debt. That's how money gets created. You borrow from a bank, you have money creation. So people have to spend.
Oh, Microsoft filled the gap. Oh,
yeah. We were talking about that.
I have it lower.
Just hit.
No, I have it
96.
I have it lower.
No,
that's the wick. That 96 is the wick.
96.66.
Yeah.
Well, let me make sure I put it on here correctly. I have it at 395.20.
I have 396.66.
Well, price closed that day. I don't do wicks on mine.
I got it.
I know a lot of people do. So like, I'm not saying Casey's wrong. I'm just saying my gap system, everything that I've learned and understood about gaps is price closed here for this day, it opened here the next day. That's a gap to me. Just because it went higher sometime like that day or a day before or 2 days before, to me, like those gaps aren't as strong to me.
Yeah, closing gaps.
But you still have to respect the wick gap because there's
I still pay attention to it
because there's a universe of people that are they actually look at that. So maybe you scale, but you're eventually looking for the formal gap close.
Correct. Like a lot of times, if I'm shorting a gap, I will cover, like you said, right here at the high of a wick, but I'm not looking to buy until it holds the full gap closure.
Yeah.
And what Gov said, I think, is very important. And this is, a point that I try to make often, and Gov just said it. It's a lot of things work because a majority of people and market participants believe that they work. A 200-day moving average works.
Self-fulfilling prophecy is what it is.
Correct.
Yeah.
We're talking about Iran with Levitt right now, by the way.
But that's important psychology to incorporate into your process. It's like, what are the rest of the beings, the other traders in the world, what are they looking at? That actually gives you edge because they're all looking at one damn level. There's your edge. You're leaning on that level.
I would love to have further like on spaces. Sometimes you guys should join, especially at nighttime. We have a lot of discussions around Bitcoin. It's not, I mean, for me to just talk to the chat, it's kind of hard to have a back and forth with you guys. I don't want to sit here and like harp on stuff all day. Like I said, I'm not saying Bitcoin's worthless. That's not my point. But my point is more of it's more of a risk asset right now, and it's more of a, hey, there's more than this. There's just too many other possible negative factors that I'm just not comfortable like owning. I mean, yeah, can you put like 1% of your portfolio in it? Sure. You can
But
put
look,
1%
it's about
of your
to lose
portfolio in.
65 here.
Yeah.
It's about to lose 65.
Scarcity doesn't mean anything if somebody creates another version of it.
Correct.
What's stopping people? All it is adoption.
Ooh, Ryan getting deep on us there. I like that. No, but I like that, and it's true.
I mean, so I'll say the quiet part out loud.
Hey, you know what? It's like you see somebody that are talking about 5% retail, rest institution. Sure. Well, all right. Well, you want to? How about the market makers in the SPY and the Qs?
Yeah, right.
How do they remain delta neutral? They're utilizing ES and NQ.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, I mean, that's what they're using. They're pushing it, but you can't discount the fact. So if they're doing that, they're also SPYs and Qs, the ETF sector. It's like those are all their price levels on that. Well, if there are a lot more buyers at one level or sellers at one level, those are really distinct data points out there, and they corresponded to the futures market. And now you've got so now you have the universe of chartists, whether you're retail or institutional. Everybody's looking at the same level. So that's what we're talking about.
I think Bitcoin's gonna break 65 here.
Yeah, and you can get I'd love to get into these deep discussions, debates, discussions, whatever it is. I love hearing the different thoughts and theories, and I also love poking holes in people's theories to make them stand on it, because either your theory gets stronger or you need to go back and do some more research. Either way, we get better as a whole.
That's I totally agree. So when do you do these calls?
Just at nighttime. I just wander into random spaces. A lot of times, I'm giving my daughter a bottle, giving her to sleep. I'm sitting on the couch holding a baby, and I just jump on spaces
or changing your daughter and pulling in some NQ futures the other night.
Dude, that was
that was so wild.
Sunday
night,
I just
got in. He's I was in the middle of changing a diaper. I was like, wow.
I'm getting yelled at it's cold. Get clothes on her. I'm trying. I'm short and 12.
I saw the funniest thing on Instagram, and it was showing this guy that they just had twin boys, and the babies are in their little carriages right next to each other, and the father is asking the 3-year-old little girl looking down on them. It's like, well, what do you think? Buy one, get one free? I just thought it was funny as hell.
You still got some juice on these on the call side of SPX here.
Both sides are still juiced. So all the premiums are juiced. So VIX is at 21 still.
It's just not coming in. I've done this is about the 5th Iron Condor I've done, and I just keep picking up 30, 40 cents on them.
Microsoft.
We haven't really moved.
Microsoft.
Daggone Bitcoin. I'm about to send this chart.
CrowdStrike, dude, 386 now. Oh my gosh. And Palo Alto just getting wrecked. What about our friends over at App 11? How they doing?
Oh god.
Another gap down. My god, that thing has been crushed.
Well, almost all of these that got pumped for S&P inclusion have come all the way back to where they got included, because this was last summer.
Our friends at Robinhood getting closer to the 67 mark, 73.40 now.
Yep, I got the alert set.
Oh no.
We'll buy my first round of shares most likely in that area. Or maybe at least start selling puts.
What was this level? That high close right there. I'm gonna mark that.
66.91. Are you on Hood?
Yeah, it's this 70 and change is that highest daily close from the IPO days.
I think I don't know if I shared my chart, but this is maybe I will for a second. You want to let me throw it up there for a quick sec?
Yeah.
I gotta find out where the stream is. Hold on. I got so many windows open.
I didn't know Sniper was here.
Let me zoom this in so you guys can see. I think this trend line that I got drawn down here, I think that if Hood, if we don't support here, like could we come into this longer term trend line here? Like as
Where's
an
that?
overshoot? I mean, it comes in like the 50s. I mean, it just depends how long it takes to get there. I mean, if we just knife through it, it's going to be $50. But, if we kind of stair step our way into this area, at some point, I think this trend line's your primary. So this will probably be a bounce spot, should be 67. And then we work our way up and then maybe another flush into the mid 50s.
To me, Bitcoin did not fall fast. This took forever to play out. But once it finally broke below 75, like it's a beeline into the 60s.
And we said this like on Robinhood. Like,
sorry to interrupt, guys. Is Sim
go ahead.
Sima?
I don't see her yet.
No,
but I did DM her the link. I saw Sniper, like Stock Sniper, tried to join for a second. Holding that 30-minute orb low from this morning still on SPX. Still got a whole hour left here. God.
Come on, butterfly. Move us back up towards that 30 level. This thing is going to start to expand.
Be right back.
I hate the first week of the month when bills are due. This is bullshit. I need a vacation.
So do I.
Where you want to go? Let's plan something.
I'm on a ski site. I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
It's like I'm accustomed to going skiing so much, and like since I've been so active trading the last couple of years, it's like I just really haven't gotten out there as much. Beaver Creek, Snowmass are options. You guys skiers?
I am not. I've
You talking
never
water
been.
ski or snow?
Snow.
Snow.
I've only
Water
snowboarded, and then I never did water skiing, but I did wakeboarding and
I don't know how my knees would hold up snowboarding or
Surfing.
skiing.
Yeah, I figured. Because I
honestly,
figured
wakeboarding's worse on the knees. I feel like.
Skateboarding is.
Oh, skateboarding,
Yeah, I would-
yeah, the worst.
I love snowboarding. I would love to go back to Vel. Vel and Breckenridge are my two favorites out there.
Oh, yeah.
Skiing's actually tougher on the knees, in my opinion, than snowboarding. Or at least maybe not tougher, but like higher chance of injury because you get one twisted up and your knees start going all over the place.
That's
At
true.
least you're locked in on a snowboard.
That's true. I just like having the four edges to maneuver. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin, Snowmass is great, but man, when you get out there and there's a ton of snow, that's when you want to be at the Highlands. That's probably what you're thinking, right? I mean, when you get the pow,
I've heard Jackson Hole is great. I've never been. That was on
It's
my list too.
it's epic. It's epic. And actually, you know, it's like, so if you're, so Ryan, you know Vale, right? So picture
Yeah.
Vale. So picture like a single black diamond. That picture the slope, a groomed single black diamond. But when you go to Jackson Hole, tilted another like 5 to 7 degrees, 5 degrees.
Nice.
So they tilt. They call it tilting the table on you. So a single black diamond is like a double black, double blue.
Yeah, the double blue. Yeah,
Jackson.
I liked Breckenridge has like the one of their peaks where it's like way up above the tree line.
Oh,
And
you
that,
gotta take
I
the
really
palm
like
lift?
that one too. Say it again.
You got to take the pommel lift up there.
They have
I haven't been there in a while. They probably have a lift up there now.
they have a lift that takes you almost all the way to the top.
Yeah, they just get it's too many people because it's too close to Denver.
Yeah, that's why like I've always wanted to go to like Jackson Hole or somewhere else because I mean like Keystone is great for like because they have the night skiing, so you can go into like 10 p.m. Which I love, and it's way less crowded and stuff. But like because they have that during the day, they're still super crowded.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people go, and it's like one of the first ones you get to.
So what I like to do is I like to fly into the Eagle Valley, Vail Valley, and go to Beaver Creek. You ski there on the weekend, weekends, and then when if Vail gets dumped on for the backbone, then you go over there during the weekdays, because all the locals are now back down in Denver. So
that's what I liked about Vel was the back bowls back there. It's just so open.
But just doing them during the week when all the locals are back.
And don't go on spring break.
Spring break.
You gotta go like right now, February. Or like first week of April.
Dude, having a house that's on natural gas saves you so much money on your electric bill.
Oh yeah, dude.
Dude,
Did you not have natural gas before?
No, this is the first house with a tankless water heater and natural gas, and absolutely incredible. Because my gas and electric bill combined is not even, it's not even as close to what my mom's electric bill is, and her house is a few hundred square feet smaller, but she pays more overall on electric. Just send SPX back to 6835 once again and just close it there.
Page 5.
Lee squeezes me out. I'm like, I'm a boomer like that. Really is. That's like, oh. I'm only kidding. I don't care. It is what it is.
Frank, you gonna tell us? I don't know if I want to hear. Knowing the crew, I hear Sun Capital. I don't know if I want to hear.
Each other. I'm like, oh, that's creeping me out. Don't say that.
Yep. Maybe Carol, it's that Sun Capital guy you got to watch out for. We got 50 minutes left. They're right at VWAP.
God, they're really gonna do it. The same thing again.
Nice covers on our shorts, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
And on those call spreads.
Yeah.
That's why I said you got to take the call spreads off because we get a late push.
Ryan, what happened to your car? What the hell's that?
It's just keep reading.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, let's go. My water bill went down.
Okay. Got it. funny.
I'll layer another tranche in here. This might be crazy. Hope I don't get run over.
We are building into a 15-minute squeeze on SPY, Qs, and IWM going into the close, which is not what's the word I'm thinking of? Not uncommon. We usually always lead into some kind of smaller time frame squeeze going into end of day between the 5 and 30 minute.
Sell them again.
How easy would it be to swing puts on MSTR? And
After the
At
close,
this point,
I mean, do they hold on? How much are the $5 puts? Let's see. How far can I go? I can only go to $75. Like,
I want to fade this again.
oh shit, I was joking. Is that a real screenshot? 6/18/2026? There's no way. Oh my god, no, that is a real order. MSTR, June 18, 2026. $5 puts. 20,000 volume on these ones came in. That's a real trade from somebody.
Casey,
That
here's what I got.
That's
Go ahead.
hilarious.
Google is almost unchanged.
Let's see this word. Even know my
Look, yeah, new high
Same
of day,
puts
good.
again.
Casey, that's what I'm
Microsoft
working
gap
on the
filled.
Contour.
Microsoft new
Kind
low
of
gap.
favoring the upside, but I'm just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
keep working tranches, like just keep adding pieces.
They just keep,
You know?
but they just keep selling. Like internals are still bad.
Look at Goog. Crazy daisy.
As long as it doesn't
Look at
rotate.
it right back down.
Yep.
Lulu just got a sticky to the downside real quick. I'm short Lulu. I know this chart looks like shit, and I think it can continue lower to look more like shit. So I got 160s, a little bit of time for now, scaling into them. Want to see them eventually go in the money. We are sitting right at previous week low and previous month low right now at 171. Underneath there it gets no bueno. Okay, for realsies though, MSTR puts. God, dude, tomorrow contracts, the IV's 300%. I mean,
We have 45 minutes left. A lot could have happened here. Microsoft drilling new low.
Wow. Wow, it is really drilling.
I mean, I just look over and I'm like, okay, Valdi still making new lows. Price was moving up again. Shorts recovering, right back down. Yeah, like, how many times can you dip into this trade?
A few. Yeah, they're just smashing Microsoft.
$68.30 back to $68.10.
Oh, they didn't fill me on the other ones.
I was about to ask if you took it.
I got some. I got 6810s. I couldn't get 6800s in time. I was like chasing it too. They were at like $2. So I just doubled.
All right. I don't know how much lower it can go, but I'm going to swing MSTR puts for a lot over earnings. Why not?
Yeah, the whole market may go back to lows here. I'm not willing to bet much on it, but
Microsoft, they're just taking it out to the woodshed here.
yeah, no, that's why. Oh, here we go. Here we go. $68.10s are about to be a triple. Come on, get the money.
No, not the $5 puts. I mean, that's wild though that they have that much volume. Like that's insane.
They want 6,800.
Let me see if I can find. Oh, I just found some on the flow. Someone just bought more 10 minutes ago at $16. Let me isolate the contract. So far today, $200,000 have been bought on those contracts. The average cost is $15.
I think I have some random bids in here. I don't know how to cancel them on Vanquish.
Valdi new low of day, Valdi Q new lows. Your tick just went minus like 750.
All right, we'll get out of the 6810s, 6800s.
Oh, I'm up 10% on MSTR puts. Let's go. Woo! Must be going lower.
Here we go. Crush it. Crush it.
Someone just bought another 100,000 of those puts just now. It came in on the float. They bought 5,000 of them at 20. Okay. What the hell is going on? Why is that even a thing? What's hilarious is that they were just at 15. and they went to 20.
Tell me they're not going to hold the same freaking spot again.
Am I bullish on Amazon earnings? For the report and the numbers, yes. For how the stock will react, I have absolutely no idea.
Come on, take it back down. Take it to in Q. They could take it back to wherever they want. I just want SPX to get back under 6,800.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to say hasta Luigi.
All right.
All right, Mario.
Hasta la pasta.
Yeah, good being with you guys. I'm scared of making more money. I won't build
Peace out, guys.
Great having you.
Yeah, good.
Come by more often. I'll send you the link more often. You should stop by more often. You bring a lot of value to the stream.
Hey, well, thank you for that. No, I appreciate actually being on here. It's actually nice to participate in live trades with you guys. Awesome. All right, good luck toward the end of the day. Be smart.
Thank you, sir. Take care.
All you guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Come on.
Later.
Gotta put some limits in.
Getting spicy.
6805s are in the money now. Don't bounce there. Don't bounce there.
That's the bottom of the chop box.
Yeah, I'm just going to take my profit.
Oh, look at the premiums on these. Oh, that's cool. I mean, not cool. I mean, well, kind of cool if you're short. Those contracts from 15 to 20, now 24. I don't know, but quick math in my head would tell me that's like 75%, right?
Here we go. Crush it. Take it to the lows. New low of day IWM.
Somewhere around like 25. 26 would be 75%. That's wild.
This is the spot.
22% here on MSTR. Yay. If you
Why would it hold?
If you don't want to swing through earnings and it's selling right now into the close, I mean, you can lock in whatever you want, but
Why wouldn't they just wipe this out into the close?
Wait, what the?
Bitcoin's 60. Oh my God. Bitcoin's down 10%, 12%. Holy
Rug Nation.
There is a fire sell on the store of value.
sell.
6,800 target reach there on SPX.
Whoa. Oops.
Do I roll down to 6790s here?
$70 per contract gain on MSTR here on these lottos already.
Dude, Microsoft, good night.
Bye bye.
The whole market's gonna fall off. I'm rolling down 67.90s.
IWM new low day. Let's see.
They're gonna drill it to the lows. Yeah, I think.
So just double my money and then buy something cheaper and double it and buy something cheaper and double it. This is insane.
They're increasing 67.85 again on SPX. We're sitting right at 6,800 and they're increasing these 67.85s.
Come on, I want a 10-point flusher here.
Yeah, what we got? I mean, 25 minutes till MOC.
Put in some bids. I gotta get.
Whoa, is that tick right? No.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a bad wick in Microsoft. All of a sudden, I saw wick to 400. I was like, whoa, that can't be right. Crush it low. Crush it low. Here we go.
Oh, it NQ's under the level. Oh, will it hold? What do you think, chat? Open the gates. I like that bullish bear. I like it. Open the gates.
Open the floodgates.
Up 100% on $90 puts from STR earlier today. That's awesome.
Let's go.
Close it at the lows of the day would not be bullish for tomorrow.
No.
Not at all.
Yeah, unless... Yeah, look how different that candle looks now.
The only way I think it looks bullish is if we bounce here between 67.90 and 6,800, and before end of day, we close above 68.40 on SPX. It's the only way I could potentially lean somewhat bullish that we could go upside tomorrow.
I mean, these hourly bars, every time we hit that hourly 9, we got slapped. Literally every single time.
Yep.
And I think we're going to have... I'm going to tell you what, though. This is going to be a fun next couple, 3, 4, 5 weeks. I promise you that.
Define fun.
Oh, fun.
I'm having
a lot of volatility, a lot of movement. This is when trading is great.
My long-term port is like getting annihilated.
My long-term portfolio is up today.
Oh, hell no, not mine.
I moved out a lot of gotta check it actually. I got some shorts in there to hedge. Let's see.
I think my long-term port is down 6K since Monday.
Let's see. Daily. My daily long term is up 2,200 today.
Damn.
Lot of. It's just basically a cash dividend portfolio. A lot of real estate and bonds in there and stuff. Just kind of sits.
Okay, boomer.
Juice. Hey.
Sorry, that was
right.
That was too easy.
That was good. That's perfect.
Low-hanging fruit.
It's all right. I can always get back in, right?
Did you
I
sell
start
your
moving
silver
stuff
yet,
of
Boomer?
like, yeah, I'm short silver.
Here we go, NQ. Here we go.
Sell it, Lulu.
Sell everything.
Rip them to the lows. Let's go.
Even though my puts are not moving on Lulu right now. But just keep it cruising lower.
Oh, this 30-minute candle. Watch out. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. They're gonna shoot it back up.
Will it sink or will it float?
I mean, look at the wicks
Hey,
on the
Blippy-
hourly.
Blippy told me
Everything
this one's
just
a
gets
sinker.
sold.
Met all the way back to VWAP. NVIDIA low no longer has higher lows intraday.
Oh, Bitcoin. Damn.
Is it 60 yet?
63.
I'm kidding.
63.2 just hit, I think.
63.5 and a quarter in the futures.
That's ugly.
Wow.
I just sent my oopsie daisy updated chart on Bitcoin on X. Sorry for any Bitcoin holders when I said it was going a lot lower. From 75 down to 62.
Dude, do the Qs just go straight to 580 tomorrow? They just knife everything. Phew, that would be ugly for the week. You want to talk about a bad looking weekly candle? Oh my God. Can you imagine that one?
You know, silver's hanging on.
Well, you're not. What do you sell silver? What are you gonna buy?
Probably, I don't know. Maybe lean hogs or something.
McDonald's.
Yeah, go along soybeans.
I've eaten nothing today. I want to eat something.
Dude, I had like a little tiny sandwich at.
I'm barely drinking any water. Bitcoin 63.5.
Yowzers.
There we go. Come on, SPX. Die.
Pepsi is the best chart in this entire market. Recently. It is the exact opposite of everything else.
Robinhood about to lose 73.
Die. Okay, I'm getting some more trims.
They're still increasing 67.85. Just freaking
Just fall apart one time. I hit the flat null button and we.
I feel like
we go out. We go out for the day.
I feel like you get that flash down candle.
Rivian 1360. Oh my God.
Dude, dead. Fucking. Oh,
damn it, dude. How much? Dude, I want to know how much the $19 puts are worth now.
Yeah.
That I had for 220 expiration. I'm just. I could actually maybe lose sleep over that.
I have what do I got still?
Fuck.
I'm in the I got the 18 puts, the 20 puts, and the 16 puts out to June.
KO, Coca-Cola, shoddy. I mean, again, one of the best charts in the entire market right now. When me and Will discussed this on freaking Sunday, I should have just full ported everything I own into those two names, and I would have been fine.
Which one? Which,
Pepsi and KO. Pepsi and KO.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh my God, the best charts in the entire market going into this week. Absolutely incredible.
Look at these 167 in Pepsi and Coke. What new all-time highs? Warren Buffett's just drinking a Coke right now, laughing, collecting his dividend.
Absolutely insane moves.
And look how weak the market is with Google rallying all the way back to 330.
Flight to safety. The one I missed the most was freaking Costco all the way back to 1,000. God damn.
Sames.
Dude, how about Hubs? HUBS, HubSpot on the daily. That stock was 800 last year. It's 200.
Oh my God. What is... It's dead. It's...
What do you think of small accounts playing the 2x leverage bull funds?
Hey, buddy.
I mean, it's
Oops. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
It's like she tripped over the corner of the desk or something.
Sorry, bud. Came home from school.
Daddy's in a trade. Did you hit him with an elbow, Will? Just like you just hit him with the people's elbow. I'm in a trade. Trying to pay for your college, son. Yeah, he saw that. Yeah, that's what it was. He owns a Bitcoin. He just saw the chart.
You don't have any Bitcoin, do you? Good.
He knows better. Okay, I just got another trim on these 6790s. Can we get them in the money?
Come on, just flash it down. IWM new lows. Come on. Flash it down real quick.
This is an ugly close. If we close it down
so
here,
overextended. Come on.
Just flash it down.
Well, just who's gonna buy right here?
That 67.85 was just at minus 60. Now it's at minus 90. Minus 95 now.
wow.
Just increasing.
That's probably a good cover spot.
Probably getting close.
You know what Jack got? He got.
Got them both.
Is it painted? Let me show the paint. Sticker.
What's up, bud?
Say hi.
Hey, buddy.
You can't. I got.
Oh, two buddies. Oh, you got headphones in?
Yeah, I got headphones in. They're saying hi. Can you guys say hi?
Bro, in one of your things, there's like lights in the background.
Yeah,
fireworks for you.
Yeah, and that was like a background. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why they don't talk, Dada? Oh, that's Casey. Jordan.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
Sup? I know they can't hear us.
Your names.
Every time I'm in the street, I hear, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Easy.
IWM right at the 50-day now. 255. 30.
Ooh, the Lulus just jumped. There you go. 170 break on Lulu. Little waterfall into the close. Love to see it.
I want to go back upstairs.
You want to go back upstairs? Okay. What? This one? Okay. Almost dropped it. Got it? All right. Dude, they're crushing Tesla too. Man, look at the Russell down 52.
There
This
it
thing's
is.
super overextended.
MSTR.
Yes, it is,
MSTR $5 puts.
dude, Bitcoin's 63 now.
Yeah.
They're just
it's getting rough.
God, they're rugging everybody. Sorry if you own Bitcoin.
Bigger time frame sell side sits at 49 for me. We have room to
Stick
45.
with the Wolf Crew. We tried to tell you. If you didn't listen to us in the past 2 months, we were all over this trade.
All right, now they're up 75% since the flow. I'm only up 40
But now
right
I'm
now.
buying. Now I'm buying. I ain't buying.
You're gonna stick your. I know. I'm tempted to maybe jump in some futures, but
I ain't saying it's bottom. I don't need it to be bottom, but I am picking up these prices. That's for sure. But I don't. We'll see where the bottom is. Might be 50K. Might be 60. Might be 45. Who knows? I got room to 45, and I will buy on the way down. If we run through 45, we're gonna have some fucking issues.
Casey, look at SoFi almost down to 19.
Dude, there's
still got
so
some
many
puts in there.
so many things that I was short that I caught really good moves on, but Unity, Palantir ×2, SoFi, like there was so many of these things that got absolutely obliterated.
Can you put it on TV?
Yeah, I won't go there.
Oh, hold on.
SoFi short from $26 and the stock now going to 19 since the short. Stock's down like freaking 30%.
Do we back test and get smacked here?
We got 10 minutes left.
20.
Oh, for MOC, sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
Until potential craziness.
Is he saying bye?
Yeah.
No! No, kid. No.
There's no such thing as a good gamble for earnings.
No, definitely not.
It's a gamble. It's not a good gamble. It's just a gamble. No such thing as a good gamble.
Nope.
Now, something different, like kind of like what we did with Apple, a little bit different story. I could see that was a good one. That was a good earnings lotto gamble, but it's better than just, picking a side and being like, that one looks good and I'm feeling good about it because I love Amazon Prime. So I'm going to buy this weekly call option for $200. It's like, I'm bullish on, I think they're going to double beat. I absolutely think they're going to double beat 100%.
I'm curious to see what AWS, what the cloud looks like.
I'm interested in IREN. There's a lot of talk about this one. Amazon to $400 tomorrow? Never. I don't think Amazon would ever see 400 in, I don't know, next like 10 years. Dude, the volume on these $5 puts are increasing. It is at 28.
It's about to get stuffed right back down. I risked my entire day on Vanquish to pass the account. Either I make nothing today or I pass this account today. I made too much the other day, so I have to make an extra. I have to make 59,000 instead of 55,000. Oh, I'm at 58 though. We may get there, boys.
Dude, what a day. Like, this is crazy, dude. This is a crazy day. I was set up for a move lower.
Oh, we're almost there.
Just freaking hit the number, Jesus.
There it goes. There it goes. Here it goes. Oh, come on.
Hold the keeper. Flash it down $6. Come on.
They're going to close this thing right at the lows.
Put them in the money and I'm going to pass this account.
How weird would it be to see it flash 67.85? MOC sends this thing back up $20-$30 higher.
That'd be wild. You could just, dude, if you want, you could just throw a little crazy. I might do it. Just SPX, just a floater. Just a runner to the upside in case. For like a buck. Maybe the 68.10 or something in case it just rips higher.
I'm up 2,300, but I got to get to 59, I think. What was I have to get to 59,881 is what it says. Dang it. I don't know if I'm gonna get there.
The MSTR $100 puts are at $400 right here. New lows.
Wow. This is wild.
Oh, come on. $100 per contract gain on these lottos? What?
Whew.
Almost there. Just give me 10 more
Jeez,
bucks.
What a day. I need these. Man, these yields are definitely collapsing. That's the other thing. Bonds are moving.
Come on, flush it here into the close.
Nvidia down. They're crushing it.
My entire day is being risked on this because I want this Vanquish account passed. I'm getting frustrated because I made too much money 2 days.
Where's Hood?
Robinhood is at like 73 or 2, I think. 72.25.
Gosh.
Crazy. That we missed that short from 95 on that break.
I still have it drawn on my chart.
God, I never took that, but
I have the zone highlighted from 93 to 96 to short it.
Remember, Casey, we were talking about like that breakdown to like 102 and then the back test of 110. We're like, we should short that. Never did it.
Yep.
And here we are, $30.
I know. Oh. It's so
Dude,
many
these Amazon premiums are juice now. The 200s are now 190. They were 160 when we talked about it earlier.
Oh, here we go.
All right, come on. Pull the keeper. $3.
Pull it. Pull a keeper empty net.
Oh, it's getting
empty
spicy.
net. Here it comes.
4, 3, 2.
Oh my God, Bitcoin.
Die.
I can't. Oh, come on. Flash. Just flash.
There are still increases.
I'm like right there.
85. I'm like 1,000% confident it has to hit. There is no reason why it shouldn't.
All right, I just closed a bunch of them.
New lows, Lulu.
What do you know? I'm like $300 away.
Dude, this is nuts.
I feel like I should not have made the money that I made today.
Yeah.
It almost feels illegal.
And I
want to close my account right
futures
now.
like an hour ago.
I think I might just close everything and just be done for like 3 months. Man, they just crushed Microsoft. Crushed it.
I gotta move my magnet. I'm sorry. That's my fault, guys. Magnet was too high. It hit the magnet.
What's the VIX at?
I'm gonna take one off of MSTR. I'm gonna swing the other.
The VIX is only at 20, not even 22. Oh boy. What about if we really start selling?
I'm almost done with SPX here. I just want a little bit further, and MOC is about to hit, so watch out. 30 seconds. Should I just...
Close that.
15 seconds. Come on, give me a flash down here.
All right. I trimmed a little bit of the MSTR. I took one off of the 100s. I'm going to swing the other.
Oh, we're getting some bids in here.
What's the MOC? I don't see it.
50% on the $5. That's insane.
Tiny MOC.
That's dumb.
What is it? Nothing?
Wow, MOC's a sell side.
It's
You
no
don't
way.
say. You
Go
don't
figure.
say.
Wonder if you get a little cover into the close here.
Seems like it's the close at the lows.
Trim, baby, trim some. Ah.
Yeah, they look like they certainly want to.
Crush it. Crush it.
Oh my god.
What did it just hit? Like a dollar away? Close enough.
God. Just copy and paste Bitcoin, new low day.
I know. That thing is just crazy, dude. Puke City.
Wells Fargo,
Oh my.
$100 call. That's weird.
The MOC was small, by the way.
Dude, this day is just so crazy, man.
You know, banks actually still look
There we go.
decent.
Get in the money. Get in the money.
There it is. 67.85 SPX target.
Oh, I'm froze. What is happening?
Watch them to flip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott. If they don't just knife it right here, if they just buy it right up off of it, but that's the
You're
spot.
gonna get. You could get some covering in the last few minutes.
Yup. Jesus Christ. MicroStrategy.
Dude, they're going to zero.
65%.
Say crush it. Say crush it. No, don't.
Nvidia just made a new low day. IWM new low day.
Oh shit!
We gotta close it.
Sell everything. CrowdStrike's down to 375. Some 10%.
Now I can hear you, bro.
Holy shit!
Oh my goodness! The 100s are at 470 now. Oh. All right, do with that what you will. If you want to lock in gains for plus 50% and not swing it, completely up to you.
I'm just gonna have to close this Vanquish. I don't think I'm gonna make enough. I think I'm gonna make too much today compared to the other day.
Are you really?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna overshoot it the other direction.
That's rough.
$3,200. Is that good?
It's
We
really
have our
good.
boy Trevor coming on from Vanquish.
Oh, is he coming on?
Yeah.
It was a good day. My profit target went up to 59, like 900. So I guess I got to make $600 tomorrow.
What?
Look at this. Watch. Is it? It's like a.
Might have to restart it.
I'm done.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yay! I'm done. Get me out of here.
Did they hold it? They bounce it? Yeah, right off target.
Oh boy, I bought some 6800s for 20 cents, just as a lotto ticket, maybe, in case they rip it up, $10 or something.
Yeah, you can get them into money. They rip it right off this. I wouldn't be surprised.
Figured I'd throw them. I had so much. I got enough gains today. I think I'm all right. This is wild. I want this thing to come higher so I can reload short like over the next week. That's really what I want.
All right. Well.
Okay. Oh, here they go. Come
on.
on.
Bitcoin 62.
Get it, baby.
Are we? Oh.
Rip the S&P. Come on. Get some covers. We need some covers here, people. Got to cover.
What happened to my?
They're marking for $1.05 now. Bought them at 35. Come on, put them in like $5.
Oh, I'm on the wrong Bitcoin. Where is it?
Come on, send it right off the level. Do it.
Oh, we're almost there.
Do it.
Sailor, are you winning, son?
Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it.
Come on, here they go.
That's a great 5 back throw fast.
Come on. Crank it.
6,800. Okay, we could go back in the look. We could go back in the stream where I said we'd probably do something like this and this. I drew this exact scenario.
Here's your 5-minute 9.
So 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Come on, push it. Push it like $10 up. They probably won't do it. They'll probably crush it back down.
$10 higher on SVX?
Never know.
6,800. 6,800.
There you go, dude. They're in the money. Oh boy. They're $3. They're $3. Oh, I bought it for 35 cents.
It's a 10-bagger.
Go. Fill it. I filled some at 3.
Damn, I was trying to fade it.
Look at that. 67.85 target hit, and they just flip it and reverse it. Straight to 68. They're going to close it there. Nice job, Will.
Come on, push it a little more.
Okay.
05. Give me like 05. Come on.
He's greedy.
It's going to get slapped right back down to 790.
I know.
No, they'll probably just close it right, like they'll close it like right here, like right under it. Or if somebody had puts, they'll close right above it. It depends which side had more. Hell of a job, ProFast, by the way. I saw that. Oh, we got we could open Vest and trade Amazon.
All right, I sold them out. Bought them for 35 cents. Sold them average probably like 240, I think.
What a sniper.
I figured they'll probably try to get it back to 6,800. So I'm like, they were too cheap when they were down at like 67, 70 or 80 or whatever. And that was a nice piece.
I know. I should have grabbed one with you for a fun lotto the second that target hit. That would have been fun. What was that? Like 900%? Somewhere around there. I think your mic cut out.
All right, I'm pulling up Amazon on Vest.
Let's see.
What do we think?
I don't know why my mic just cuts out sometimes. Weird.
Amazon.
Dang, it couldn't sound fast.
I want to buy it at 220.
Close it right at 68. Bro, this day was ridiculous. Oh, I mean, I definitely monetized some puts down here today. There's no doubt about that. But I do want to reload higher, is what I'm thinking. And then a move up.
Got the bell.
Who else is reporting strategy?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Palantir.
Not much.
Amazon, IREN, MicroStrategy. Those are the main ones that I have pulled up that I'm looking at.
What's up, Jake?
Jake.
What a scramble that was. That was
I didn't
wild. Dude, that was the butterfly with 6,800. That would have printed. Holy wow.
S&P closes down 1.2. NASDAQ falls down to 1.6.
Bro, this day was just crazy.
And then we got earnings to get through, oh boy.
Wasn't even that bad of a down day.
Oh,
Amazon down.
Amazon.
Ooh, rug.
Hold on.
Yeah, instant candle. Up. Flat.
Oh boy.
Down.
All over the place.
Green. Red. It's a Christmas tree.
Ooh. Softer.
They beat. But there must be something in the guidance.
No, I'm still waiting for it to come across. I haven't seen the numbers yet.
Oh boy, it is all over the place.
But it ain't good, I can tell you that. That don't look
It
good.
doesn't look very good.
Their EPS came in line. Their revenue they beat.
Their guide, what was the guide? The guide must have been bad or something.
Trevor, what are you thinking about this market? It's been a nasty few days, huh?
Yeah, this week's been a mess. It's funny.
Great.
I was gonna say, I mean, yesterday was just total bloodbath in semiconductors and tech.
Yes.
And then Amazon just had earnings. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're just coming out with earnings and not looking too good right now. So rough day. Crypto's been rough too. I just actually bought some not too long ago.
Oh man, 211 now Amazon.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
IREN is popping up 7%.
Jesus, Amazon. I'm searching.
Amazon down 6.5.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy day.
Was Amazon part of the rollout for the new 0 days?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was, right?
Ooh, they were crushing it. Whoa. 205.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Bye. MRVL. What's going on with that?
Which one?
MRVL, Marvell Technology.
Yeah, there was a spike.
I just got an alert. Ripping. They don't have earnings. Stock is just ripped.
Jax.
It's like it has earnings.
Some sort of sympathy?
No. Let me read and see if there's any headlines coming through with this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wild.
That is wild.
Amp, you had a big day on the Vanquish, didn't you?
Yeah, I made too much again, Trevor.
How much did you make?
This guy 2 days in a row has
Hold
made
on.
too much money.
Well, let me hold on. How do I?
MRVL is an Amazon partner. They produce for them. Interesting. They pop up on Amazon rugs. Down 9% now.
Dude, Amazon's getting absolutely killed, about to lose 200.
Jesus.
Oh. 3,200.
Yeah.
But my my profit target went up too high, and then I think I made too much today. Hold on, how do I?
You're on the advanced.
Yeah. Can I show this? Does this have
team earnings is out?
They're rugging that too.
It wicked up and then came straight back down. It's kind of flat right now, but they got a double beat. Their earnings look pretty decent.
Oh, you're hitting them
gains though, Ryan.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dude, Amazon 199 now.
Yeah, this day I made too much.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
and I just made more than that today, so it's probably gonna mess up my
So
consistency.
what do you have
It's
to
probably
hit
gonna go up
now?
again. Well, I had to hit
Tomorrow.
98.81, but I think I couldn't do that all in one day. So
No, don't. That's let me look.
He
Let's
said
scroll.
don't.
This is on a 50. Yeah, don't. I'll give the genuine advice here. You're on a 50K.
I'm gonna have to make another like 800 tomorrow. I think I'll pass it.
Yeah. This is really solid on one though.
Is that all?
Yeah, I
doing
would say.
spreads,
Mostly spreads. Some
Okay.
some SPX calls or puts here and there.
Okay.
That's really good.
Dude, they just took Amazon to the woodshed.
Is it still
getting
dropping?
Dude,
10%
199, dude.
Reddit just came out. Reddit's up 9%.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
This is
I don't even
crazy.
want to look at my long-term port now after that Amazon candle. Jesus.
Amazon's back at $200.
Yeah. Fuck.
Not good.
IREN is out, but not really moving too much.
Guess what's trading higher? Dollar index all the way back to 98.
Reddit plus 10.
Wow. Robinhood 72.50.
Robinhood's been getting clobbered the past week.
Been getting hit pretty hard.
Amazon's down 10%. Hood's down 10% today.
I know. I'm
Dude,
about to go pull.
my Robinhood notifications is just like, this is down 5%. This is down 10%. This is down. Stop.
Over and over.
Do you want to know the craziest part, guys?
What's up?
We're only 3% off the highs in SPX.
Hey, I just lost $700 on Amazon.
We're 3% off the highs. I mean, think about how much more damage we could actually do.
My shares are cooked.
Do a lot more damage.
I was about
Like
to
this-
say.
That's 20% correction.
Dude, it feels like a 20% correction today in some of these names. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just ripping everything. In the
Yes,
market,
just finally
3%
made a
off
new
the
low
highs.
day.
Reddit just hit 170.
Wow.
Where is Reddit on the daily?
Oh, at the zero line.
Guys, I'm going to jump out of here. You guys have a great afternoon. I will be in
You're
touch.
good, Will. Beautiful
Freaky
day.
Fridays. What a day.
Appreciate you,
Saw
Will.
Some of these moves.
See you tomorrow, my man.
Good seeing you.
Later,
guys.
Thanks,
Will.
everybody.
See you later, alligator.
See you later, alligator. After a
guys.
while, crocodile.
Take care.
Later, Will.
We got
Peace, man.
we got some people making some big money on Vanquish on Trevor. I saw that $45,000 payout the other day from Blair.
Yep. Yeah, that's our
I
new
don't know who
record.
Blair is, but we need to get him or her on the stream.
I could ask. Yeah, Blair's that was probably that's our biggest payout to date. And then our
Oh,
second
really?
biggest, 45, well, like in a single transaction, 45K. Our second biggest was 38K. But the guy who got 38K did it on a $10,000 plan.
Wow.
Yeah,
Do you know how long these guys have had those plans? Like, how long did it take them to get to that 38,000? I'm curious. I don't know if you can actually disclose that information, but I'm curious to find out, like, you know, how long they maybe had that 10K plan before they actually took that massive payout.
I'll disclose how long they had it. I won't disclose like how they trade and what they do.
That's yeah.
More of a for them type of thing. But
That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah.
Blair's had this account for about 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. That's insane.
This
45K payout. What's the payout
That's
split you guys do?
insane.
You guys don't do a payout split though, right? Don't you guys do full?
As long as you're in the Valor performance account and it's simulated, we do 100%. So
she made at least 45K and took out 45K. That's crazy.
That is a pre-tax 45K. Yeah.
Roblox is out.
Oh, wow. Now you got to throw tax in there. Come on, Jake.
Oh, no, sorry.
I like Trevor better. Trevor doesn't remind us we have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Up 22%. Double beat.
So is there a max on that? On the
like
payout?
a max? Like, do we have a cap?
Let's say, is there a cap on specific to like how big the account might be?
No, we don't have a defined payout cap. This is a question we've been getting a lot as we're starting to transition more users to a live account, or with our advanced traders, we're starting the process of moving them live. We have no advanced traders live at the moment. If we see you're about to, again, we don't cap payouts, but if we saw you have like $100,000 ready for a payout, we monitor this. I would say like you are a rock star. Let's just move you live and keep this in the system for you. Or however we cut it out, we're not going to restrict it or deny it in that scenario. But if someone's doing that well, the mutual benefit of us moving them live is far higher than not. Truthfully, our end goal is to treat this, and I've kind of been liking this analogy, is treating it like a farm team, where, you know, the simulated side of it is us trying to identify traders we want to move live and scale them and provide them resources and other things they may need. But to your question, we wouldn't cap it.
Well, that's awesome. We love that.
Yeah.
We love that. I know there's a ton of different plans that we've talked about in the past, but just for the audience right now, what are all the differences between, like, you know, the advanced options account, the normal options account? Obviously, there's all the different size accounts that you can choose from, but what's the main difference between the two different accounts there?
Yeah, so it's really just the advanced and what I call the basic options, or the options plan. The basic options is just long calls, long puts. You can pass it in a day. You can get a payout the same day you pass it. I transparently say this. I like to try to be as transparent as possible. It has intraday trailing drawdown. It's very difficult to trade with intraday trailing drawdown, but that's why you have the ability for the speed on these. You know, pass in a day, pay out in the same day. I don't believe any plans out there have speed like that. But the downside is I personally am not a fan of intraday trailing drawdown. We have traders who prefer this plan and traders who don't, so we offer both. Our advanced plan is you could trade all level 4 options permissions, credit spreads, naked short calls, naked short puts, whatever it may be. And that has end of day drawdown. That's really the main differentiating factor. So your loss limit doesn't change until the next day, based off your highest realized equity peak. I personally prefer that. I would say our user base is 50-50, to be honest here, on which is more popular. Because I was going to say, like, oh, one's more popular than the other. But the truth is, it's fairly split. And we have some guys who are diehard basic plan. And then some guys, they like to take their time a bit more, trade the advanced. Truthfully, I think the advanced is more preferential as a day trader, especially trading options. But that's my personal stance on those.
I agree. Yeah, you can just do more. And for everybody in the audience that might want to be, you know, selling spreads with us, doing what Emp is doing today as well, you're going to need that advanced options account there. But right now, I know you guys are running a sale, 50% off. If you guys use code WOLF, I know that link's in the chat that Emp just posted. It's also pinned as well. Just go use code WOLF there, and you guys can get 50% off right now, which is
sure.
huge.
I saw. Yeah. How long are you running this? It's 50% off and a free reset. Is that right?
Yep, 50% off and a free reset. We like to attach free resets with some of our larger promotions. I believe this one, we extended it until Sunday night. I believe that's the current extension on it. Let me actually confirm that right now for you guys. Here.
VanquishTrader.com?
Yeah, VanquishTrader.com.
Yes,
let me pull this for you guys here.
To be honest, the only hard thing, like, and this is literally the only hard thing that I've noticed is just figuring out the sizing for, you know, like your account size. This is the only hurdle that I've run into is like how to size my trades, how much money to make.
Yeah, so
everything else is so smooth, it's easy, and like I know you guys are improving the platform like every day, working on new features and stuff, but just from trading on it now for a couple weeks, 3-4 weeks, however long it's been, like it's really straightforward. I just trying to figure out the sizing. Once you get that down, it's just like a walk in the park.
Yeah. You mind if I, Boda, to your comment in here, if you contact support and just tell them Trevor said to contact you, and I'll have this looked at. Like I'll personally take a look at it. We are working on very large support overhauls at this moment. So kind of a lot of my day has been trying to get in the weeds of support, making sure everything's taken care of. But I could have that looked at and make sure you're all set there. But to what you were saying, Ryan, we've actually been talking with someone who wants to make like a tool suite for us, where it would be a calculator type of thing, where it's like, you know, if basically what's your risk tolerance, what is your account size, what type of plan are you on, how should you size into this to fit your trading strategy? Because we don't limit you on notional size or contract size. We want it to be as true to a brokerage account as possible within our rule set. But, you know, trading capital wise should be as true to your brokerage.
Yeah. Well, it's just like if somebody's used to trading a 100K sized account or a 5K sized account, and then you put them in a 50K, like it's just that it's that little adjustment. That's the only adjustment that I'm having to make. So I guess my point here is kudos, because it's like the only thing that's like, I think has any type of learning hurdle. Everything else is literally just straight over from any type of brokerage.
Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's been our goal. Keep it. This should be the middle ground between a brokerage and a prop firm.
Yeah, I almost don't even like calling you guys a prop firm, even though it is, but it's just so unique because it has the options. It has level 4 options. You know, being able to do spreads and stuff is so much. It's a huge compliment to how I trade anyway.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I come from primarily an options trading background, so when we built this was the whole idea behind it. We've never seen anyone do it with options. The options trading market is massive, especially for retail. It's absolutely massive. So we figured, with prop firms, it sounds crazy to say, but I do believe they are, in a sense, replacing brokerages for a lot of entry-level traders or even advanced traders who, are looking for.
I see it across the board because it's just the leverage. It's an ROI thing, right? Like I see it even with the best traders that have all the money in the world to open up their own accounts. They're using these different firms as leverage, right? Because if you can spend a low amount and get a very juicy payout from that, I mean, it's all about the ROI that you're getting, right? How much you're putting up front and the payouts you're getting. So it's really just about that leverage, right? And you guys have a ton of it.
But I think that's the biggest thing with this whole industry. I see it really taking over a lot of the space. So I don't know what that'll hold for the future, but it's exciting to see, be a part of, and work in. It's honestly all I see on social media now within the trading space. I remember in like 2016, everyone would post like their Robinhood P&Ls. Now I just feel like I see people are posting their prop firms or their copy traders or whatever it may be, showing the P&L too.
Somebody asked, will percentage-based P&L be implemented eventually?
Yeah, I would love that feature. Because it's like people love on like the call-outs and stuff. They're like, okay, well, how much did you make? And it's like, well, because the sizing can be so different. Because like maybe I take 2 contracts, maybe I take 10 contracts. But if I'm like, oh, I'm up, $50 per contract or $100 per contract, that could be way different between 2 and 10 contracts. So like percentage based, like the contracts themselves are up X amount, or like you could say, I mean, we do say that a lot of times in our options trading. We'll say, the entry they were at 3, now they're at 3.5, so they're up $50 a contract or something like that. But like on a percentage basis, $1 to $2 at 100% is much different than if it goes from $4 to $5 at 20% or 25%.
Yeah, so this is in the works. I know that much. So it will roll out. It is probably the most requested feature we see every single day. I do not have a date on it, unfortunately. We do not control the platform, but we do work very hand in hand with DX Trade about feature feedback, feature additions, and improvements overall. But I do know it is actively working on. Let me check your code. There's 2 people have said that now, so I'm checking for you. So I want to see if they're putting it in wrong. I just want to make sure you guys are all set here. Because sometimes if people have the code previously in their cache, it'll show an old price versus new price. Yeah, no, it shows active there. Did one Texas X, can you try clearing your cache and then put it in again? It'll work, no problem. For code Wolf.
There we go.
I have pulled up here right now. I'm gonna see. I thought I saw Casey mention MSTR was tanking. I was gonna take a look at that because they have been getting crushed with Bitcoin right now.
I just bought some.
It's hanging out. I'm checking to see if the code, for some reason, like I guess the link automatically put in the code for me or something.
Let me check here because I'm looking in our back end right now. I got it pulled up.
Like I don't have a place to put in a code, but it is telling me that it's half price, $249 for the 50K.
Like
Let me just double check for you guys here.
One Texas, that's just the trade data subscription. That just means you have to go into your email and just sign the agreement to be able to actually.
Yeah. So we have a full data compliance team and everything. All of our data goes through Oprah, SIBO, NYSE, whole 9 yards there. Yeah, shows 50 off on land.
Yeah, mine's working.
Yeah.
So here it is. I went to the 50K account. It would be $4.99 normally. There's code. I just put in code Wolf here. I'll do it again. Code Wolf, apply.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All good. All good.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Just make sure I don't have any of my payment information here on the screen.
No, you're all good. I didn't see any.
You guys are gonna steal my payment information and go buy Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do either of those things.
Don't buy Bitcoin. I know. Is it still at low 60s right now?
Let's see. Did it bounce?
63.
I love it. Room to 45. I'll be buying on the way down.
Is that where you're eyeing?
I've been calling for 60 cents.
It's the lowest I have that I'd really want to see on it.
Let me see. I have a pretty low target I've been looking at on it. I actually had to pull
it's a little bit of an issue, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
My first target was 60. That's my first target. And I've been saying that for a year.
Yeah. I've got 40.3 pinned. Right around there.
Yeah, guys, Vanquish, just a reminder, is all for day trading. No swing trading yet. Is there any, are you guys thinking about implementing swing trading in the future?
I was actually talking to a few guys on our Discord about this the other day. We, since the day we've launched, we have been testing swing trading. There's 2 issues with it, and I like to say these issues so users understand when we discuss these things. With swing trading, when you have if you were trading Amazon and you were swing trading this and the market opens, your equity balance is going to be going up and down 10-20% every second until market starts to settle around 10:15 a.m. I am more worried that the negative feedback we would get from
you breach.
The breaches would be so uncontrollable that I think the negative feedback would be so hard to contain that it's just not worth offering. Whether it was trailing, end of day, or static, it wouldn't matter. If you gap up 20% or gap down 20%, it's just going to be absolute mayhem. And then the other side of it is, because we do allow people to trade multiple accounts at once to avoid guys just hedging out accounts 24/7. it would be impractical for us to be able to manage that. So we would have to find a way to contain that as well. But yeah, I would love to offer it, but we've been testing it for over a year and super difficult. I'm going to read some of these because people are asking about their accounts.
Yeah, for sure.
ProFast Guy, support could send you this in like a second. So they could very quickly send you a new agreement if you have it. And this goes for anyone. If you ever get flagged as a pro on accident, this happens not all the time, but it happens to people. If there's ever an issue with your market data, any of that stuff, we can very quickly send you a new form or have the forms corrected with the compliance team. So, you know, if you hit support in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a little live chat button. They'll be able to take care of you pretty fast. Valentine Schlooms, pretty new to trading. Can you give me a quick explanation of how everything with prop firms and funded accounts work? Yeah, I'll give it like more as like an umbrella or like overview, not even just us at Vanquish. The way prop firms are designed to work is typically the industry standard right now is you have like a one-step evaluation. You're given a prefixed set of rules. You need to hit a profit target. You need to have a minimum number of trades or a minimum number of days traded. You can't take a certain amount of drawdown. Essentially risk rules with the ability for profitability within them. Once you pass this evaluation, you get passed on to what people call a performance account, a funded account. Those are usually the terms people use. When you have that, you still tend to have rules, but slightly less most of the time, where in our instance, we no longer have a profit target. You just now have a minimum payout of $250 versus a 10% profit target. You tend to have better drawdown rules. So typically you have trailing or end of day trailing. A lot of prop firms will use what's called trailing until buffer, which is what we use. So if you reach a certain profit amount, your loss limit becomes static. And that means, you know, it doesn't trail up or down with your equity anymore. I think the best way to describe it is almost think of it like you're purchasing a test or you're purchasing an exam that you need to prove you could fit within the exam's criteria to then get paid. Probably one of the easier ways to say it. That's why they call it evaluation.
Yeah, that was pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
I think it's low cost barrier to entry, right? To get access to some bigger money to prove yourself.
Yep.
It's a beautiful thing, really. Gosh, we've all fallen in love with it because it's just, it's a quick way to get access to a lot of leverage, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No. I remember first seeing prop firms around like 2014. And at the time, it was sort of just Top Step. I remember like really way back, Top Step used to mail you a check when you got a payout. You'd get a literal check mailed to your house.
No, wait, that's kind of dope. I wish they still did that. That's kind of sick. I wonder if we could opt for that. That's I kind of like that.
So when you requested a payout, it took about a week or two, but you would get a check mailed to you. So anyone who's been trading with prop firms for a really long time remembers that. This was before instant payouts or ACH wires or crypto payouts. But to see how far the industry's come now, it's really insane. Because back then it was really just them for the most part. Bada. You guys charge monthly on the performance account. Is there a time when you guys will have like an option on a lifetime one-time payment? It's not something we have in like a roadmap to roll out. So the reason the subscription continues is we do have no activation fee. So almost think of it as like bundled into the subscription, and then 100% of your profits split. So our average.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. So our average payout is about $5,000. If there was a profit split on that of, let's call it Some firms do 90-10, some do 80-20. On even a 10% profit split, that would be $500 you're taking out. So, you know, if you have an account that, like right here, if it's $250 a month and our average payout is $5,000, it is technically in your favor with the profit split the way it's designed. We have discussed the idea,
People
though.
don't think about that when they're taking their payout as much because they're getting their payout and they're all excited for it. But you know, that profit split, right? You're giving up a few $100 here and there every few $1,000 payout or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And so that adds up over time with you guys. This doesn't exist. It's nice.
Yeah. So that was kind of our design by it is, you know, the subscription continues, but the profit split's 100%, no activation. I'm not the biggest fan of the idea of activation fees, especially because not everyone in a performance account gets a payout. So spend my payment date, crickets. Down for days. Country Green, if yours was related to that, follow up again, just drop my name in it, and I'll have these viewed and responded to. So I could see what that item is.
Awesome.
But yeah, same thing.
Should all join the Discord too, right? Trevor, they can get in touch with you and several others in the Discord pretty easily.
Our Discord is extremely active. We have a full-time team in there at all hours for assisting people. Pretty much all day we have guys in there. So like even right now, it's active. Yeah, so like right now, there's guys helping each other in there all day. One of our guys, AC, he streams every morning, helps out traders, shows his trades, etc., walks everyone through everything. So that is the biggest, that is what I would consider the best place for resources and education stuff for that. I would always recommend joining there. And then again, we have video resources, video guides in there, etc. Just here to say hi to Jake. That's funny. I don't even know how that started, but it's continued for.
I love it. It's
months.
Yeah, I just remember the first day I met you. It was we had an amazing combo. Me and you were on here, and I'm like calling you Trevor for the first 15 minutes, and everyone in the chat keeps saying Jake, and I'm going.
Yeah, I know. I was.
And I just like.
Out.
Dude, I was free. I was like, "What is? Can I just ask you your name?" Like, I just want to make sure because I was like, I thought maybe you signed on to somebody else's Restream account and it just said Trevor up there. I was like, "What's going on here?" The text group that said Trevor. I'm like, "But I was supposed to get Trevor. I got a Jake here. What's going on?" It was hilarious.
I think like sometime around like November or something, everyone just started calling me Jake, and ever since then they've all stuck with it. That's what they post all the time. So,
are you wearing khakis?
No.
I love how you look down.
Well, I was like, I'm wearing shorts. I was like, I live in Miami, so I was like, I've got shorts on. It's sunny outside. I don't want to wear khakis. But
can you explain again how you get same day payouts while having a 30% consistency requirement?
Yeah. So that's actually a good question because it covers both accounts. So same day payouts is on the basic plan. The basic plan does not have daily consistency. It's a per trade consistency. So that means your best trade divided by total profits equals consistency. And
not
then
your total P&L for the day.
No, not for the day. Total lifetime of account. So, you know, if you have a total P&L, let's call it 10K, and your best trade is $2,000, your consistency will be 20%. That can be achieved in as little as an hour, 10 minutes, a full day, a week, a month, whatever deems fit. The advanced plan does not have same day daily payouts. The advanced plan is every 4 trading days. I think you've got it up there right now. Every 4 trading days on that one because it uses daily consistency. So each plan uses a different one: per trade consistency or daily consistency.
Makes sense. Do we have any other questions from the chat?
These are great questions. I'm learning because, fingers crossed, I pass this account in the next trading day or two. And
don't get $200 away or whatever and blow it. we've all
that's
done
what
that.
that's what got me the first time through. That's what got me was like I went too heavy on spreads, and because like once I mean that's been my issue was trying to figure out the account sizing. I went too heavy on spreads and it like dipped down real hard, and it came back, but it breached the account. But the I would have made so much money that day, but I breached the account, which makes perfect sense. I had way too much risk on, and when I looked back at the end of the day, I was like, okay, I shouldn't have sold like 10 SPX spreads on a 50K account. That probably wasn't very smart.
It's a good point you bring that up because for the audience that maybe just getting their first account on Vanquish, start slow. It's okay to start slow. You don't have to go nuts right off the bat. You know, for most probably like most of you guys probably haven't used DX Trade before. It's a new platform, right? Start small, learn the platform, get used to it, and then you can start to put some real size on. But you don't need to go crazy right at first. It's not worth it.
That's my my same exact thing. I also suggest to anyone who's thinking about starting trading, any of that, join our Discord, read our help center, go through the site, get comfortable, watch some videos. Like, I think it's just go in with the most knowledge you possibly can on the rules, how the system works, how the trading platform works, even just lurk in the chat, see what other people say, how they like to execute, what they like to do. But at the end of the day, like it should be treated like a job. You're purchasing an account you're trying to make money from. You should take it as serious as that. Take your time, don't rush things, make yourself a plan, etc. We see people time to time who sort of just don't read any of the rules. They come in and then it takes them longer to figure things out. I'd rather see the opposite, take a little bit more time before diving right into it and then be more comfortable, and you'll just last. You'll do much better. And size down.
And size, especially with the volatility lately, bro. It's ridiculous. Gosh. I know some people got cooked today, whether you're trading futures or options. I know that volatility gets people every day. And that's where we got to be very diligent on our sizing, whether we're trading options or futures, whatever it is.
Yes. So I was going to say, even the big thing is with these new 0 days, I haven't, but
I haven't touched them either. I don't think I ever will, to be honest, but they're here.
Tons and tons of people are trading them on our platform now. And it's great to see people want to trade things. They are allowed to trade them. We're not limiting them. But these guys are it's because it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday on the expirations for these. Our Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays have gone to just super, super busy. It's funny. We noticed this. We noticed this like
a lot of support needed from the community.
It's general support or discussion or assistance with users or sort of just like overall operations of everything. But it's funny. We noticed like this trend throughout the year on what are the busiest days of the week trading wise. So last summer into last fall, Fridays were always super hectic, super busy. Everyone's trading. And then around winter until, even right now, it switched to Mondays. And Mondays became the busiest day by like a ton. And then now with these 0 days, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, is just everyone's, going crazy at these new 0 days is what we see.
It's funny you say that, though, because just for me personally in my trading, I feel like kind of all through summer and that time you mentioned, I had a lot more like Friday bangers, if you will, I guess, like banger trades that I was taking. And, over the past, last 4, 5, 6 months or so, it's definitely been the opposite. I've been trading a lot more Mondays, been capitalizing on a lot more Mondays personally. And of course, it's not going to line up that same way every single week, but it's just funny because I noticed that with my trading, I always kind of keep track of which days I seem to be capitalizing the best. And I've seen the same switch. So it's funny you say that.
Market's rugging right here, by the way.
This
Sorry.
whole, don't look. Just close your eyes. Gosh, I haven't looked.
I'm still over
at
here
my
trying to
long-
make money. We're down 2% now.
I'm not allowed to look at my long term, Trevor, unless we're in a 20% correction and I'm buying something.
Yeah, you
That's
see,
it.
I saw everyone's like clipping some stand-up guy who is like, if you now say you're a long-term investor, it just means you're down a ton of money. You see it? Yeah, you started that.
I started it. It's going everywhere, dude. I saw
Everywhere.
it. I sent it to Jordan. I was like on my phone one night. It was like midnight. I'm laying in bed and I was like, this is the funniest thing I think I've seen in a long time. And so I just like screen recorded it and shared it on my page. This is the funniest. And dude, that like 170 people have retweeted this thing at this point, and then the quote tweets and everything. Dude, it's going everywhere. There's not even my post. Like, I'm not even trying to take credit for it. It's just like I see it everywhere now. My notifications are going crazy because everybody's sharing it out. But that's probably the best thing I've ever seen. He said he said my portfolio is communist. It's very red and giving away money.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that was I've been seeing that one go everywhere, and I was like, it's true, especially like watching this. I'm like, I keep like glancing to my other monitor right now to see what else is taking a hit. Reddit's basically back to flat. Well, what's Amazon at?
Amazon's Nvidia's what's drilling right now with some of this earnings commentary that's going on.
We also got Trump speaking tonight at 7:00 p.m. Eastern. So
it's not good when all the Mag 7 are not doing well in earnings. Meta was the only one that had earnings pop, and it gave it back.
Oh wow, we're already down 0.5% on SPY after hours. Qs are selling.
Tomorrow we got consumer sentiment, inflation expectations at 10. See what we get with
What's
that.
What's the most popular thing traded on, or like I know you guys have the data on the back end, but I'm just curious what the most popular things people are trading.
So
SPX,
SPXW, you know, however you want to chop it up. But I feel like it's like the boring answer. We see a ton of people trade like Intel. I would say like the three runners up would be Tesla, Apple, and then either Meta or Intel.
Interesting. I knew Tesla would have to be on the list.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have thought about Intel though. That one's interesting.
No, people trade it a ton. I kind of never. I mean, you know,
Well, it's been a hot stock, but there's been a lot of hot stocks. It's just funny that Intel was the one.
Yeah. And I remember, I think, what was it? It was probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Micron had that day where it really sold off, right? And then Intel went up like crazy the day following. I think that was like a few weeks ago. Once that trend started, people really were trading Intel a lot. But SPX is always going to be the big one. Some guys are trading like triple leveraged Qs, like TQQQ. We see that a bit. Actually, I've got a question for you guys. Do either of you trade NDX?
I don't. Never trade it, but I would. If
I would
it
sell
was, spreads on Vanquish. I would sell spreads on it. Yeah,
I would sell spreads on it. It's just so one of the guys that comes on our stream, Rizzo, he'll do some NDX options here and there, but he has much more buying power than the average person. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
But NDX, like for selling spreads, so like I love doing it on SPX, but I trade NQ and pay more attention to the NASDAQ than anything in the market. That's kind of my like bread and butter. I would definitely do NDX.
So we used to offer it, and it's been getting requested a ton again.
That's probably our fault. It's our crew.
I don't know whose fault it is. It's really no one's fault. The truth is we offered it and we removed it because it's so volatile that like
it's bad. It's spready. It would blow accounts. That's why I said Rizzo's got the buying power. He can handle it.
Yeah, so we removed it because just it was killing everyone. We didn't remove it, you know, we used to offer it, I want to say it was about a year ago now, we used to offer it. Got rid of it, but the demand for it has been going up like crazy. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, do people really want to trade this again?
Degens, Trevor.
Well, it's
We're
really
I know,
it's,
I know they are. I know they
if
are.
you
But
know how to trade it, if you know how to trade it, especially like, you know, for like the options, you can get some really nice like outsized returns on options like late in the day, similar to how people do SPX, you know, like in the last 30 minutes or so, or last hour of the day. You can get some really nice returns. You just have to trade it differently. So anybody that does ever try NDX, you have to put in limit orders because the spread, the bid ask spread is so wide.
Yeah.
But you can get in like for decently cheap. You know, some of these options go way out of the money, and if you get an outsized move, they'll expand those premiums, and you get out and you can make some nice money. But that's like hyper scalping, and it's a very specific, I guess, skill that you have to develop in trading. I don't think the average person should try it, not even on a prop firm.
I just see so many, like, there isn't slippage in the simulator, but still, like, the execution you're going to get on these spreads is not going to be. Yeah, even if we had like
go ahead.
I was gonna say, even if we had like hotkeys, because I want to get hotkeys added. I think that would be like a nice feature for everyone to have.
If I had one other complaint, or not complaint, but like request, it would be like the percentage thing is one of them, and then that would be like some type of keys, or like a quicker order system, because like when I try to go put in the limits, I'm just like sitting there like either trying to type it in or like hit the plus button a bunch of times, or you know, like I'm trying to like adjust my orders, or a chart trader where I could put like, you know, like see the actual options chart beside the regular chart and put like limits on there, if you know what I mean. If you ever seen, you know, I'm sure you've seen an options chart. But if I could actually put like stop loss and take profit, like trims and stuff on a chart, that would be the request.
We do have that. You could trade off the options chart, but only for single leg contracts right now. So that's one thing with it. But I could send you like a guide we have on it, on how to do that and set it up, because we have a few users. It was in our more recent-ish update. There's a full trade bar that's similar to Active Trader. So
that would be sick.
Yeah,
and I haven't really like played around with the platform. I've just been using like the basic, you know, pieces, you know, like here, and then like I'm just going down here and moving it around like this. Oh, here's the other one. Here's the other one I'll bring up. Active order. So like if I'll put in an order and I don't get filled, I have like, I don't know how to get that. Like I know I can hit flatten all or whatever and like cancel orders, but like if there was a spot to see like my active orders somewhere.
Yeah, if you click on the plus sign, so like let's say like do it next to like messages, or
right here,
like one of the plus widgets, any of those.
Okay. Orders.
Yeah, there's one that'll say orders.
I got a little wild today.
Yeah. But a consolidated one would be nice as well, where it shows positions and then pending or working. And that way
pending and working. I guess working orders would be even like a specific tab that I would look for, because this could get lost in here. But I was nervous because I saw at one point like I had put a pending order in to try to, you know, add something to my position, and it didn't hit, and then the position worked out. I trimmed it a couple times. It came back, and all of a sudden I just saw filled, and I was like buying more. I'm like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, actually,
like it just kind of went out in the middle of nowhere.
Someone asked if I could share the link for the video on how to do this, so let me pull it right now for you guys. It's a full 1 second here.
Yeah, and being 1,000% honest, I have not spent enough time personally playing around with the. I got it, Jordan.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, just put it in the chat. I haven't spent enough time like playing around with the platform, like customizing it, kind of getting really familiar with it, and I've not watched any videos. So like everything I know is just from just being familiar with trading. So I have full disclosure, I have not put in my part of the my end of the bargain here.
No, that's still very good because I mean, truth is that's your average trader experience. They go in, they want to understand it, and they sort of just hop in and start trading. So we're gonna work on. There's a drop down where you can have all of your layouts. So I might do like some preset layouts that automatically go onto every user's web trader. So they'd have like one I'll call like active trader, where it'll auto populate like a layout to trade from the chart, or a spread trader where I'll have different ones. So that's
and time and sells and some of those features that I used to use a lot would be. And you guys may have some of this. I just haven't got there. So I need to do a little bit more. There was another. What was the other thing that I was gonna? Is there any way that you guys can do like for SPX instead of having to have them closed out, like cash settle? I know this is probably not a big request, but just curious if there's been any talks or discussions around that, because at the end of the day, that last minute, like. You can say, okay, I got to stop and profit here, but this thing may go another, it could go up another $200, $300, $400 when it settles.
Yeah. The issue, so it's something we discuss and it's requested pretty frequently. What it comes down to is how will we also manage other positions? So tickers that might not cash settle, how do we manage the closing out or auto liquidation of those tickers as well.
But you'd have to figure out a way to separate the index options from the other ones that.
Yeah.
And like, some of those, trade for 15 minutes after.
Yeah.
It's probably simpler just to do the hard cutoff. Maybe I'm probably overthinking it.
No, you're not overthinking it, because it is simpler to do the hard cutoff, but the truth is this is something that's requested. So I would like to offer it. But we don't have a current solution to offer cash settlement with an auto liquidation feature as well. We would need a way to like auto segment either the indexes you're trading. But again, something that does come up and we do have, some legwork on. But yeah, it's a big one with SPX especially. We have a lot of guys who trade SPX credit spreads, we used to have a lot of guys who trade SPX iron condors, but we don't really see that at all anymore.
Will was doing it on our stream today.
Yeah. On 0 days?
Yeah, he was doing iron condors today.
Yeah.
That's kind of like some of our crew does it a little bit too. It's situational, right? But there's some days where, or some of us we're doing an iron condor, but we're like legging into it.
Yep.
So like you get down near like the kind of what you think is going to be lows of days, you start selling some puts, and then it works its way back up. You start selling some calls, and you play the range day.
That's a smart way to do it. Yeah. We have not had a range.
I actually like that better than for 0 day iron condors. I like that better, to be 100% frank.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I was about to say though, for a range day, I don't know if it's looking like we're gonna have a range day anytime soon, unless the range is just down, which is
yeah.
But
Jordan, you got any other topics or anything on your end? I know I don't want to dominate the conversation here.
No, you're good. I mean, that's it for me. Unless Trevor has any other big things he wants to get in front of the audience here.
I don't have anything big. I mean, really the only thing I'd say is like the best place for communication or questions with us is the Discord. We are near constantly working on improvements, upgrades, and new features to the trading platform and site. We just pushed some minor updates to the dashboard. It now shows your remaining drawdown. Try to give traders just more and more information that they need throughout the day as much as possible. That's our goal. So yeah, the best place to see the announcements on these improvements, hop in there. But biggest things in the works would be get that percent gain or percent loss on contracts and trades.
Oh, yeah.
That's the biggest one. So that's in the works. We are working on adding a depth of market for say like contracts where you'll be able to trade from the price ladder. So similar to how you could trade like the price ladder on futures, you'll be able to trade from the price ladder and place your orders on the ladder, but for options contracts. So that is something we're working on as well. And with that rollout, that would also include an options time and sales. So you'd be able to get like a full L2 time and sales sheet of that would roll. Again, contract specific, but you'd be able to set that up. Those are the two or three big items. There are a ton of requests for copy trading, like a ton, and we do not have our own copy trader. And truthfully, we do not plan to build our own. We are in contacts with other software providers who build them. So we are working on it. The hurdle really is copy trading and doing the order management on multi-leg positions is a lot more difficult than managing what would be long ES, short ES.
Yeah. It's got to be way more difficult.
Yeah, if you're copy trading 10 accounts and each account is trading 4 to 5 leg options contract or options strategies or spreads, it's very difficult. So we want to make sure that's all ironed out as much as possible before saying like, hey, here's one we approve. Goal is to push something that is high functioning for everyone to use versus, we see it every day already on Twitter or X. Copy traders have issues inherently. You might fill on one account a little bit less than the other account, or there might be a latency issue between them, or I've seen instances where they don't close a position, but they close it on 6 other accounts.
That's why every time I get out of a trade, I go to my copy trader and I hit flatten all every time.
Yeah,
because just in case, it generally does really well, but you never know. Sometimes they have issues, like you're saying. And
exactly. Yeah, so we want to make sure that's all as ironed out as humanly possible before anything gets rolled out to the public.
Love it. Well, that's good stuff. I appreciate you coming on, hanging out with us as always. It's always
of course. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and then we'll have you on again soon. And shout out to the chat with all the questions. Appreciate you guys bringing all the questions, and we're gonna have Trevor on again soon. So definitely bring more thoughts and any issues you guys are having, bring them on the stream, and we'll talk about them and get them all figured out for you guys. So,
Code Wolf,
everybody, Code Wolf, baby, 50% off. Use it
and a free reset.
And a free reset.
And a free reset. That's why I put it in capital. That's huge. It's a huge offering. And no profit split.
The free reset. That one. Yeah, the free reset's big. Like I don't know if everyone realizes it, but
it's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's. But
so $250.
Depending on the.
Oh, well, I'm using the 50K account, so that's what.
Yeah, so $250 for you, but.
Yeah, well, the code Wolf. This is good until when? Friday.
This is good until Sunday night. Yep. So after the Super Bowl, code's dead.
Use
all right. Who's good? Wait. Okay. Last thing. Who's winning the Super Bowl?
So I'm from Connecticut, but I grew up a Giants fan. So it's like if I say I know. So like if I say the Patriots, my dad's going to be like, you're out of your mind. But I'm like, well, I'm from New England. So like I have to say something from New England. Yeah. All my friends who are more into football than me all say Seahawks. But I want to say the Patriots just because we're from New England. I don't know.
Cheer for one, but your brain says the other. Heart says one.
Yeah, exactly.
Jordan, how do you say yes in Spanish?
See?
Hawks.
Seahawks.
There you go.
I didn't know where you were going with that for a second.
Took you a second. Dude, I've seen so many little videos like that lately where they go up to these 49er fans or like get them to say C and then they're like Hawks.
Oh my
rubbing it in. And the Seahawks are playing in the rival stadium, 49er stadium. All right, Trevor. Appreciate you.
We're out of here, stream. Beautiful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Hell of a day. Gosh, we'll see what the Friday holds. I don't know exactly what we're gonna see in this market, but we're gonna trade it. We're gonna have a great day. We're gonna wrap up the week strong as always. So we'll see everybody then. Make sure you're liking and subscribing, and we'll see you guys bright early in the morning.
Awesome.
Peace out, y'all.
Thank you guys. Peace.
Later, Trevor.
Peace, man.